Welcome to the AI Carnival of the Ages, where past and present collide in a retro-futuristic spectacle. Feast your eyes on the dazzling Earth computer, a floating orb that'll whisk you away to base reality. As you wander through our timeless attractions, marvel at the fusion of turn-of-the-century charm and cutting-edge innovation. Experience the magic of our multi-sensory delight for people of all ages. Plug into simulated realities with our domed VR fashionable headsets, immersing yourself in a myriad of captivating worlds within our different reality simulator observatories. And for a nostalgic touch, enjoy a ride on our authentic vintage Earth train, a testament to the wonders of bygone eras. Where imagination knows no bounds and memories are made to last a lifetime. So come along, plug in and tune out as you soar, spin, and plunge through lifetime.
Isn't it a place you can get to by a boat or a train? Is far, far away, behind the moon, beyond the rain, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, bees fly, books fly over the rainbow. Why then, oh why can't I?
That's why.
Oh.
So, it's a little embarrassing, you know. It reminds me, I was once in Russia, I ran into Gorbachev. He said, you know, Mr. Movie Star, are you nervous? I said, no, Mr. Gorbachev, I'm not nervous. He goes, well, remember how much a polar bear weighs. I said, polar bear? He said, enough to break the ice. It's the last time I've ever seen Mikhail Gorbachev. What's up, TikTok? You guys cool if I play some sports? I love it. More for the audio experience. As much as the momentum. Hey, listen up, sports and TikTok fans. If you like what you're seeing, just wait till what's coming next. I'm gonna show you some magic. It's the real thing. I mean, it's all the real thing.
Take a sip of our freshly squeezed orange juice and let the juicy, sweet liquid run down your throat. The right way to start your day. Perfect for a quick beverage or a family reunion. Your mother definitely won't think you're an embarrassment anymore. Each orange is hand squeezed by myself personally. Yummy orange juice. Make breakfast great again.
Wow. Gee, welcome to McDonald's. The absolute bomb when it comes to fast food. At McDonald's, we have this insane talent, making everything sound way more fab than it actually is. So get ready to slay and join the party, babe. Immerse yourself in the fancy vibes of our quarter pounder, or go on a wild adventure with the iconic McRib. And listen up, Gorge. You cannot even think about missing out on the, oh, so delicious, Big Mac. It's comfort food that'll make you go. For our extraordinary drive-thru extravaganza, where your dreams of getting your order right might just take an unexpected turn. Like, for real. No wheels? No worries, babe. We've got a special haven reserved exclusively for pedestrians. It's like a drive-thru, but for those who prefer the elegance of foot travel. Because, like, let's be real, if you're feeling sassy and can't even be bothered to step inside, no problema. Or bring the party right to your fabulous self. Like, seriously, at McDonald's, we pride ourselves on speaking secret language of fast food fluently, no joke. McDonald's Rosetta Stone course has trained us to understand your cravings like no other, you know? So, like, if you order a number 4 with pickles, medium fry and a large Coke, we'll, like, totally work our magic and decode. As a McDouble extra pickles, medium fries, and supersized Coca-Cola. We live for creating these unforgettable moments, especially with our Happy Meals that come with fun surprises and, like, peculiar, unidentifiable objects inside that totally appealed to both kids and adults. Prepare to meet. The divas of the fast food world. The famous always broken or always being cleaned and McFlurry machines. Just like mysterious creatures everyone gossips about, but nobody has ever actually seen them in work. It's a sassy saga that adds to the excitement and anticipation of McDonald's. But hey, it's like we're not afraid to keep up with the trends either. Like, serious, duh. First, for those seeking healthy options, we've got salads, cause, let's face it, nothing shouts healthy louder than this towering mountain of lettuce topped with crispy chicken, 3 types of cheese, and a sea of ranch dressing. It's this totally nutritious adventure, but with a McDonald's twist. Mr. McDonald's is all about living that effortlessly luxurious life. I'm loving it.
Joe Biden here. Come down to Dairy Queen and get some of the most delicious ice cream you've ever had. It's so good I sniff the ice cream to smell happiness. Or try a Blizzard where you get your favorite ice cream mixed with whatever toppings you'd like. Yummy. We use real milk from real cows to ensure that every customer is satisfied with the quality of their ice cream. The ice cream tastes so good, it helps me keep my mind off of all the current political chaos that's happening in the world right now. Some people even say that eating more ice cream is the key to old age. But be warned, because sometimes the ice cream can be too good. You'll go bald. Just look at me. Make sure to dine in sometimes, because every person deserves to share the deliciousness of ice cream with their loved ones. Just like the time I took my granddaughter out to ice cream, or the time I was eating ice cream before a political speech so I could focus on being happy and not sad because of what our world has become. Please leave your screaming, annoying children at home, because they do not deserve ice cream unless they behave well. But if your children are good, then make sure to bring them down to Dairy Queen for one of the most memorable experiences they could ever have.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No, nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer, I fear. So let's just cut the bullshit and tell me who's independent. Thumbs little in and your life's escaping your mind. Keep in mind, well, yeah, ain't as free as it used to be, but that's quite alright when you're still 18, it seems to be. And I'll tell you who's overrated. What's a beautiful person with some hideous dreams? Well, the lining is in silver. We're verging on the side of the road that'll take us home. The edge of us getting weighed. Read about your life in your local papers. Realize the end of us getting near. You're just a droplet of paint pull off your canvas. Delirious illusion flowing backwards through the river of color while we analyze to try to see it clearer. Secretly appealing to a lonely prisoner. Now what's your vision? Initiate your shading, blend the universe together in time. It only gets a little easier. Suddenly piece yourself back together now. What's your vision? And I don't wanna have to give a damn about you or your inhibitions. And after all, you're the one who taught me love was not for everybody. However, I'm starting to see this world in the right light, yet it still gets darker. You see, it's just a simple symphony or a painting, whatever. It's a natural path that spans infinitely, but my world is crumbling. Let it collapse into the abyss. In the midst of summer it won't exist. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for a painter to interfere. It's quite complex, but what I know.
Okay, what is up, everybody? Can you hear me? Can you hear this? Are you feeling it? Nod your head, blue collar, so I know that you can hear everything. Well, yep, it's Monday. It's late night. We're going to be doing these late night shows for a while until the next English breakfast, but I'm really excited about today's show. I might get arrested. I might get suspended. I might get this channel banned. I might get this video taken down. I'm going to try to really test the limits of what kind of weird conspiracy theories we could say and what kind of weird, almost nudity we can get away with showing. I've seen way worse on this platform before, folks. And yes, Eraserhead is correct. Tripping balls before bed just means you'll be up all night and you won't be going to bed. Exactly. Taking drugs is, it's like an energy boost. It's like superpowers. When Mario gets the mushroom, it's very much what it's like. Anyway, we've got a good show for you today, folks. We're going to be talking about the AI, deepfake, Taylor Swift controversy. And, we've got me, obviously, Stupenzo. I'm here. I'm drinking some Green Dragon vodka I made today or a few days ago. We'll get into that later. What the hell that is. I want to know what this guy's drinking. I know he drank some milk earlier today. He said he wasn't going to make it or be late, but here he is. The benefit of having a 10-minute pre-show.
Yeah, I made the mistake of like when you first wake up, don't drink a big tall glass of milk.
See, I make the mistake of drinking milk before bed, like having ice cream before bed. I will have milky, delicious all night.
Well, it's weird. Like if I'm up all day, if I drink milk midday or like late night, I'm fine. When I first wake up, though, I'm fucked. So of course, I went to bed at 2 p.m. So I woke up at like 9 p.m. So that's my morning in a sense.
Of course. Yeah, I've been on a weird sleep schedule myself too. I took a big nap from 11 to 5 p.m. today.
It's been a month.
Like 5 a.m.
It's been 1 month.
I've been sleeping 2 4-hour sections,
Yeah.
Enzo is going B-sides with the Epic Strikes. I don't know about that.
These, man. I love these. They're hard to find around here. So
Mexican Cokes?
If I can find one, I haven't drank one in a month. So the whole month of January.
Our next guy here, first of all, special thanks. Hello to Philly Phil. We're always happy to have you here. Racerhead, Jamalama. We'll get some more people. I think OT said he was sleep deprived. The next guest, our toxic master of lordisms. He made a joke today. I didn't realize he was not joking. This guy wakes up early every day to go eat for free at hotels breakfast. Is that true?
I do that. Yes. That's not a joke. I don't know why always people think that I'm joking about that. That's like the best free breakfast.
You made one comment and I thought you were joking, but then you divulged more about it. How you how you're next to like 11 hotels and you rotate them and you have like key cards for some of them.
Yeah, well, the key card thing is definitely not something that you should be doing. I don't advocate theft in any form.
Of course not.
But yes, I do have 3 key cards to 3 different hotels. But that's it says right on the sign. It says complimentary breakfast. It says it right there.
It doesn't say complimentary for people only who live here or are staying here, right?
It just says right, exactly, and that is
Adam,
that's my point.
Emperor Goodwin. When was the last time you had a continental breakfast at a hotel?
Maybe a few months ago.
Oh wow! See, the thing is, even when I go stay in hotels, which is not too uncommon, I prefer motels. First of all, I like shitty motels with no breakfast. I like my door
where you can hide the hooker's dead body and no one cares.
They might charge you hourly, for the rooms instead of nightly. I like that.
I hear you.
I like it where I want the door to my room to lead right out to the parking lot. I don't want the room in my door to lead out to some hallway that goes to some lobby. No, that's a hotel. But anyway, when I do go to a hotel, I'm never awake early enough for the breakfast. In fact, the only time I get the breakfast is when I'm up late enough.
Right.
I'm like, oh, it's sunrise. Breakfast is in an hour.
Same. But here, when I don't stay at the hotel, that's when I am up early enough for the breakfast. So
Right. That makes sense. So what do you usually get? You just get like some cereal and muffins, or do you go crazy?
I sit and have coffee and get the whole eggs, and like they have a really good spread at a bunch of these places.
I think my only problem is a lot of them use egg product. It's very rare when you see real eggs, but
but I was in the army. I don't have a problem with that.
I don't have a problem with egg product either, but I mean, everyone prefers real eggs, right? Right, Jay?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I usually the powdered egg mess. I usually look at it and go, okay, it's going to be overcooked. So if I have a flat on my tire, I could use that to use as a spare.
That's good thinking.
But I look for the hard boiled eggs or something like that.
Yeah.
Obviously, if OT gets tired, feel free to turn in, buddy.
I forgot.
Very tired.
You said this once. Why does this taste better than regular Coke?
It's because it's real sugar. It's cane sugar. It's not corn syrup.
Cane sugar.
Plus, it's in a bottle. Okay. I had 2 that I was so
glass
hungover.
Bottle does help too.
I was so hungover on Saturday morning after I went out to the bar on Friday night that I had 2 of those and it just cleared my hangover up immediately.
I mean, whatever's said, I only drink these like once a month.
Yeah, here's the thing. Also, the other reason why glass is better, plastic. Coca-Cola is like very acidic. They use it to like clean Coca-Cola trucks' engines. They use it to clear blood off of driveways of asphalt. So it does kind of eat away at the plastic. I'm sure it absorbs.
So then you're drinking plastic, basically.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to kill you or it's going to give you cancer, but it's definitely going to affect the taste.
Yeah,
like and, you know, the way it goes is glass tastes the best. Cans after that, plastic at the bottom, plastic bottles.
Right.
I can just taste. I can taste immigration.
Here's another thing that's interesting. If you like Coca-Cola, like actual name brand Coca-Cola, if you ever see it with the yellow cap, that is like Jewish Passover. Coca-Cola also has real cane sugar in it. Bring it out once a year. So it's a little hack. So if you ever see the Coca-Colas with the yellow bottle cap, but out here we have HEB, man. So it's like we have HEB brand cola, and it is pure cane sugar by default. So you know it's so much better, and it's cheaper. It's like half the price.
They had good Coca-Cola in Iraq in the glass bottles. It was really good.
Yeah, it's probably real sugar. I mean, corn syrup is an American thing because we got so much fucking corn. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Anyway, I have my coffee. This is something that I was joking about. Yeah, I'm such a night person now that most people think I am a early morning person.
That was me an hour ago.
My coffee in the morning. There's my.
That's a cute little cup. That's a small little cup.
I was doing the top secret. The top secret with the force
phone.
Yeah,
there you go. Anyway. That'd be funny if like now the channel just got a fucking strike for playing Bob Marley for 5 seconds.
Yeah, really.
Take it easy, YouTube. We're gonna really horrify you tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to. That's the thing. I'm also gonna talk about is like we're actually not gonna show extremely horrifying stuff. I really tried to look for like the.
It was my understanding we were gonna have Taylor Swift. That's pretty horrifying.
Right. We're gonna be talking about Taylor Swift AI stuff, but what's interesting is like, you know, obviously there's like nudie pics and those fake porno photos. They're all over the internet and they've been around for forever, specifically of Taylor Swift. And there's some, thanks to AI, some pretty graphic ones. Obviously, I'm not going to be showing any of those, but the ones that this specific individual is getting in trouble for, I'm going to show you. They're like PG-13. But before we get into that, I don't know, anything else we want to dive into first? I know, Lord Toxic, you had said something. Oh, I mean, you had some milk, right? Blue collar, and that was a mistake.
Yeah, it's out of my system now. So.
Okay, good.
Don't feel bad about that, Blue, because it's actually, I was dating a girl that she has a lactose intolerance type thing. It's actually, I read somewhere, it's more rare for your system to be okay with milk than for you to not be lactose intolerant.
Well, you said
actually the reason. You guys watch my Dunkin' Donuts video?
Was it?
Did you guys watch my Dunkin' Donuts video where I talked about Dunkin' is being sued? Yeah, so like that's something I mentioned. Like most people aren't even lactose intolerant. It's just the ultra pasteurized shit is just bad for us. You know,
well, I'm saying
we're all just drinking crappy milk.
I'm an Insta streamer sometimes live. Like I'm drinking my protein shakes. I always put milk in it. It's whenever if I go hit the gym and drink milk, I'm fine. It's when I first wake.
I love the fact that Blue goes to the gym constantly and drinks protein shakes.
He's on the treadmill. He's on the treadmill.
Destroys himself. He destroys himself with toilet duck on a regular basis.
Yeah, I mean this even I've had protein shakes with Jack Daniels. Like
I'm picturing like blue collar, like all sweaty and hungover, like on a treadmill, and he's got like the little thermos or whatever, but it's full of milk. And he's
remember
like,
old school
it in his mouth and shit.
Remember old school? They had the dude was on the acrobatic thing, and he was like smoking a cigarette while he was doing it. Vince Vaughn.
That was Vince Vaughn. Yeah, that shit was funny.
Ooh, my sister has extreme allergies, yet I don't have any. Lol, milk is great, in my opinion. Yeah, I think what I joked about on the Dunkin' video was like people talk about like, oh, I'm lactose intolerant. That basically means you're gonna fart and burp. That's all it means. Nobody ever has like I start swelling and I can't breathe. I break out into rashes.
Right. Yeah.
It's
you don't have anaphylaxis from lactose.
Yeah, I get inflammation from and I was like, it's like an amateur analyst told us. It's like it's because you eat all this acidy food with fried, spicy food, and then you drink milk, and it makes cheese in your stomach. You're making cheese in your belly,
gross.
And all the gas byproducts are going crazy. And it's like it's normal. Just burp it up.
It makes cheese regardless because of your stomach acid. So that's irrelevant.
Exactly. I mean, what do you want? Anyway, what else would I hear? You guys ever heard of a reverse exorcism?
Yes.
It's
From
when the
vampires.
devil-
From vampires.
No, it's when the devil tells the priest to exit the child's body. Oh,
Oh.
I read that. I think Vex shared that. Someone did. Raw
That's
milk
gotta be- that
sellers
sounds
here
like
in
a
Washington
Vex.
State, says
That's not-
Jamalama.
That does sound like
They
Vex.
have big problems with the law. I don't know what's up. It's that the moment of some people swear by that stuff. Yeah, the reason is because the Rothschilds. One of the Rothschilds is behind the pasteurization scam. All milk needs to be pasteurized, and now ultra pasteurized. But the raw milk is it's there's like a risk of foodborne illnesses. But it's just they don't want you collecting rainwater. It's the same shit. It's they just don't want you being self-sufficient. They don't want you to be drinking milk straight out of the tit. They don't want you selling milk.
That's why
straight
little
out of the tit.
virtue signaling Greta fucking weirdo faces. She's a Rothschild kid, ain't she?
How dare you?
I wouldn't be
How
surprised.
dare you.
I did have a little.
How dare you?
I cut a few deep fake videos. I had a huge collection of them, but I decided I wanted to play that little 5-minute music video. But there was one of Greta promoting her oil company. I have an oil company now with oil refineries, but it wasn't that impressive of a deep fake, so I decided to not tax it. But yeah, she's a weird looking bitch, and I love how she doesn't even give a fuck about any of this more these more climate stuff. She's all onto the Israel thing now. She's in Palestine land. That's all she talks about now. Global warming doesn't matter for her anymore.
I showed games. I showed this to my kid. I don't know why it's so funny for her.
Oh, what? You're sharing something? Oh, yeah. What's an alcoholic? Son, oh yeah, son. Do you see 4 cars? An alcoholic would see 8. But Dad, there are 2.
Yeah, and that's not that wasn't his son. That was one of his Uber customers.
I got compliments last night. Wow, of all the Uber car drivers, you're pretty good in the snow. When you're, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because you learned to drive drunk. That's why you know how to drive in the snow really good. Of course, you're a good driver.
Yeah. Speaking of Rothschilds, this stream is going to get pretty weird. I'm gonna get a little bit into tinfoil hat land with Taylor Swift. There's some weird shit going on this year and last year, and I'm noticing it. I'm sure you all are too, right? Fucking
hard not to
Swift.
with her all over my fucking football team.
Yeah. Now that's the thing is it's so weird how earlier this year or last year, you were talking about Toxic, especially was I want to talk about Taylor Swift dating this football guy, and I was like, who gives a shit? I didn't think a year later we would be talking about this. They're going to the Super Bowl. How is that not fucking some kind of either she's an amazing good luck charm for the team, or this was deemed she was they were chosen to run to the football to the run to the Super Bowl this year. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, they've already won a couple of Super Bowls before this raggedy ass bitch showed up. So
well, I was a big
but it is hilarious that you have the Swifties show up, which suddenly is this whole new source of revenue for the NFL. I mean, there's always a running joke that is this really scripted? Because boy, this shit seems to work out in certain ways for the NFL. And
it's just weird, man. Because I mean, I was in the conspiracy boat back with the Patriots. The Patriots keep making it to every Super Bowl and winning almost every Super Bowl. And you're that's got to be I don't think they're that good of a team. I don't know. Maybe they are, but it's just it seems I don't know. It's like wrestling, they know who's going to win the Super Bowl. It's they know who's going to win the presidency.
It's right. It's definitely scripted.
So
I mean, it's definitely not as annoying as when Stern was running the NBA, where it was it was so blatant because it's so easy for the refs to influence the NBA games. It was David Stern. You just saw it was oh the Bulls need to get back in again. Okay. Oh, I don't know where these terrible calls are coming from, or suddenly we just ignore everything and somehow they win by 3 or 5. But part of that again is when you become a big star, they suddenly stop making calls. Or in the case of the NFL, we start creating special rules because of the Patriots, right? So the reason that nobody can breathe or look askance at a quarterback is because Tom Brady, I think it was the first game of a season, he got hit low and it broke his leg. And the Patriots ended up going like 11-5, but they didn't make the playoffs. And the next year it was like, you can't go low, you can't touch him here, you can't breathe on him, you can't do whatever. And it was like, hey, this is getting a little annoying.
Yeah, I agree.
Racerhead, Jamalama planning a plan of attack of some kind. I don't know. Keep your plotting and out of the chat, guys. OT says Taylor Swift is playing right next to his house in a few months, not specifically saying which because you could find my location. My sisters love her. Jamalama. It was the Jay's Blue Eye Samurai series, which started bringing him around this little sector of YouTube. Hey, well, we're glad to have you, Jama. Yes, chatting group Taylor Swift is very overrated indeed. Okay, so this is where it's super weird. Now, I don't know. Taylor Swift weighing in on the deepfake nudes, getting the Swift army up in arms. Now, here's the thing. Every fucking celebrity ever has like nudes, and
but not,
a lot of them are real.
Every celebrity ever has had the Swiftie fucking cult like she does.
Right. Fake nudes. Yeah. That's the other thing every celebrity has. There's so many.
Megan Fox used to get on SNL and joke about it. Like she'd be like, there's a bunch of nudes about me, yada, yada, yada. They made a joke about it all the way back in Scream 2. When they were like, oh, the nudes of Courtney Cox's character were on the internet. And they're like, no, that was Jennifer Aniston.
You remember the good old days when Congress was going at pop culture people like Kiss and the Kiss Army, and it was like we need to ban them, or in the 80s where you had Tipper Gore trying, getting outraged and clutching her pearls at all the.
This is why I hate YouTube, because I swear to God, I would love to spend 35 minutes with you guys just looking at the best fake porno pictures of celebrities and laughing at them. Like nothing sexual, but there's so many awful ones where you like, I understand now with AI art, they're going to get more sophisticated, but there was a quaintness to like, you just look up you'd look up ridiculous shit like Selena Gomez, and there would just be fucking weirdos like photoshopping her face on porn stars.
Yeah, like she would be. Yeah, it would be a very obvious Mia Khalifa deepfake or like photoshopped. Yeah.
And now, I mean, I guess the deepfakes are gonna look better, but they still have this like computery, like painting look to them. And yeah, eventually we'll get to a point where they look fucking real. And what are you gonna do about it? I mean, the idea that we're going to make it illegal. Here's the thing, folks. I don't know if you guys seen the famous Woody Harrelson movie, The People versus Larry Flint. But I'm going to be bringing this up a lot during the stream for, legal reasons. But yes, the Supreme Court in 1988 held up a landmark case that parodies of public figures, even those intending to cause emotional distress, are protected by the First and 14th Amendments of the United States Constitution. Now, I will repeat it. Okay? Parodies of public figures, even those intending to cause emotional distress, are protected by the First and 14th Amendments.
Love it. That's actually
Deal
a really
with
good
it.
movie.
I mean, I don't know if you've been keeping up on current events, but this is also the same Congress that's making a lot of noise about how the First Amendment needs to be restricted because we don't like political speech or other things.
Of course it does. Because it's not like they're going to allow an election and then Jay's going to owe me $1,000.
I'm just waiting for my retirement fund to get funded, baby.
Well, yeah. I mean, another thing that's funny is like they told. I mean, I'm over here in Texas, and the Supreme Court are basically telling us like, hey, the feds are allowed to cut up with razor wire. Now, that's fine because that's like technically that's like legally the right move to say, because we are still allowed to, put more razor wire up. But I don't know. The point is, these are the razor wire companies right now. They are excited to start selling huge amounts of razor wire to Texas because they're going to keep having to replace it over and over again.
Except that you have the Union for Customs and Border Patrol going, no, we're not fucking with anything that Texas is doing. We're going to stand aside. So again, it's the people up top can command however you want, but if you don't have anybody to actually execute on your commands, well, that's not all that impressive.
What was it, 27 or 28 states, including Alaska and an entire Canadian province, like siding with Texas? Like, oh yeah, they should totally be allowed to protect their border. So, I mean, this might be the second Civil War. Who knows? I know that's what everyone's wanting.
God, I hope so.
Powers that be.
Please, I pray for it every single night.
I think we're going to get really close. But speaking of second Civil War, do you guys remember this movie? It just dropped online again, and I don't remember a lot of people seeing this. I kind of forgot about this movie, but it's called The Second Civil War, and it's a Joe Dante movie made for HBO. Do you guys remember this shit?
I never heard of it.
It's got a whole all-star cast. I need to rewatch it. What the fuck is this thumbnail? Come on, guys. Yeah, we've got Phil Hartman. I remember Dan Hedaya, James Earl Jones, Dennis Leary, Bo Bridges. Right. And it's basically about the same thing. Like due to a immigration nonsense, it spirals into a literal second war, Civil War. It's a black comedy. So yeah, I might want to do a little special about it because it's like a real forgotten HBO original movie, and I did love that HBO original movie. What was it? Full Eclipse and Breast Men, all these 90s
Breast Men
HBO
was
originals.
really good. Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, by Dawn's Early Light.
Oh, well, OT, you got to go to bed. That's no worries, man. Thanks for stopping in for a little bit. And yeah, God bless you too, you moron. We'll see y'all. We'll see you next time. Sorry, we're doing this a little late. It's like this is an after dark episode for sure. We can't be talking about this shit while people are eating their breakfast. All right.
Toxic. Do you remember By Dawn's Early Light? The made for HBO movie that had Powers Booth, Rebecca De Mornay. Yeah, I figured you would. Yeah.
Yeah, man, we need to do a dive into the HBO stuff. But yeah, I don't know if you can see all these little tabs on this window I have here. These are all these are all risky.
You're like single-handedly keeping Zuckerberg monetized with all of those Facebook posts. Jesus.
Well, the reason why they're Facebook twists is because I message them to myself in Facebook because for some reason, if you fucking message yourself image in Twitter, it's not even a JPEG. It's a fucking it's some kind of bullshit file.
I do that too.
Oh yeah, it's WebG.
Oh God, no. So yeah, with photos in Messenger, it's the best way to just like copy and paste and send yourself JPEGs for later. And then you open the JPEG in a new tab, which is what these are all. But anyway, before we get into the actual images, now the thing is, when we do get into the images, I am going to try to just kind of quickly flash some of them. So we'll just be talking about stuff like we normally do, and I might just show you a picture while y'all are talking and move on. So don't be. I
want to like be really clear that I don't have a problem with Taylor Swift per se.
No.
I have a problem with is the Taylor Swift army that has become this big think tank. Like, it's like, oh, Taylor Swift broke up with Jake Gyllenhaal, so we're gonna boycott his movies. I'm like, dude, what? Are you serious right now? Like, come on, man. This is
why
being
it's a problem.
Because
when they see that. The powers that be see that, and they're like, oh, so she has like influence over a huge swath of the female population. So like, yeah, this whole bringing her to football, and then they're seeing the football.
Having her support Biden.
Yeah, that's the next step. She's going to publicly like endorse him after the Super Bowl. They win the Super Bowl. Then she's going to publicly endorse him again and try to sway that 13% of voters. And then she'll probably break up with what's his name a few months after the Super Bowl, I'm betting. Also, but it's going to be funny because nobody's listening to her, because the thing is, like, when you have people like Taylor Swift, millionaire actresses and singers telling us there's no inflation and Joe Biden's doing a good job, it just shows that like these people shouldn't be listened to about anything. Okay.
More importantly, I mean, I'm going to get Taylor Swift to endorse my voters. Well, I hate to break it to you, but 13-year-old girls can't vote. So who the fuck cares?
Right. Well, the thing is, like, many of her fans are now of voting age because she's been famous for so long.
That's all right. They don't know how to vote.
It got so bad. The bar that I used to work at, it got so bad. I'll see if I can send you that Snapchat. But it got so bad that the owner put a big sticker on the jukebox and said, "No more fucking Taylor Swift."
That was you.
It's like a guitar store where it's no stairway. Is very clearly a sign of
Lord Toxic was like that with like no more fucking posts about Margot Robbie getting snubbed.
Jesus Christ! Every other post was Margot Robbie's fucking Oscar snub. Either people are way too mad about it or way too happy about it.
I'll be talking about that tomorrow on Cord King's channel before our
I'll be on there.
True Romance. Oh, you're gonna be on the show? No, you'll be.
No, I'm gonna be in the. I'll be at work, but I'll be in the comments for sure.
Hell yeah. Okay, well, we got 3 streams tomorrow. I'll be on Lance's channel, then Gord King's, and then Blue Collars.
I'll probably be in all three of those.
Also, yeah, if you guys, Groundhog's Day, it's a pretty interesting take. Watch Groundhog's Day and Groundhog's Day.
Let's talk about that real quick right now.
Go ahead.
What are the thoughts about? Because the thing is, I do want to do karaoke on that Friday. So
we can do it like you had the idea to do it as our first
Tuesday.
cuffing season movie, and I don't have it wasn't something that occurred to me, but I don't have a problem with that.
You kind of hit me up. You kind of hit us up this morning. Was like, hey, let's watch Groundhog Day on Groundhog's Day, and I'm like, I don't think anyone's gonna get upset if we watch it on the 6th. You know?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Okay,
you're
cool.
not wrong.
All right, because I know.
Well, last year was the 30-year anniversary. Me and Amber went to the theater and saw it.
Nice. Well, I know it's with the anniversaries, it's always cool when you can watch it like on the day.
Yeah,
but no one's gonna be upset.
No,
our
it's in my top.
Loyal
it's in my
viewers.
top 5. Yeah, it's in my top 5 movies.
Oh yeah, I love Groundhog Day, and it's one of those movies like just like the premise. Like the more times you watch it, the better it gets. So it's like this will probably be the 50th or 100th time I've seen the movie.
Easily.
Okay. Well, yeah, this is interesting. This is not true, by the way. I don't think there's any confirmation that ZV Bear, the man who spread these infamous images, has been arrested, but he has definitely locked down his profile and he's in hiding. And he's there's all these. I'm going to try it. I mean, last time I scrolled, there were no dicks or anything. But yeah, definitely like a lot of memes about him, like, hiding out, looking out for police, being on alert. But also there's a lot of tweets about how like, hey, this motherfucker can't wait. I can't wait for you to get arrested. This person deserves to be arrested.
Right.
Like that's insane to me.
Meanwhile, they don't care about the Epstein clients, but someone that makes a deep fake about Taylor Swift. Yeah. Hang that guy at the gallows.
Now, this is something I also am going to talk about a lot, but, the tinfoil hat time for me about this AI shit, I really think they're trying to get ahead of the curve before these Epstein videos start surfacing. And we start seeing Tom Hanks and various other high-profile celebrities doing insane shit in photographs and videos. They'll just be like, oh, well, based on this Taylor Swift case that we expedited and made an example of the ZV Bear guy, if there's any kind of deep fakes, those images will be removed from the internet and the person responsible will be arrested. And it's like,
that's actually
you're not falling for the shit.
That's actually a premise of my vampire book, is that I have the vampires having sent deep fakes and stuff like that. And so the actual like vampire attacks they think are just like publicity.
Right, it just gets dismissed as being deep fake because you've already laid the groundwork.
Right.
Now, this is the other thing that's fucked up is if you look up Taylor Swift, like, first of all, you can't even search Taylor Swift anymore on Twitter. I don't know if that's still a thing, but that was like a thing for like a whole day.
Twitter blocked it.
Yeah. And it's like, because people want to see the images like I did. And when I finally found the treasure trove of images, I can't tell you how like disappointed I was. Like older, like I said, these older nudie pictures with titties and vaginas and penises. Yeah. Those were older and yet obviously way more offensive.
But then, so they have porn stars with Twitter accounts that are nude. They show like 10-second nude scenes all the time.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
And that's actual nudes. Like, what about Jennifer Lawrence? Like, with her actual images, like, stolen from her phone. Like, those are private fiction. Like, nobody got arrested for that shit. So, what the fuck?
It wasn't just Jennifer Lawrence. There was like
15. Tons of them. Tons of them, yeah.
It was like Kat Dennings, Jennifer Lawrence, the chick from Star
Dennings,
Trek.
Huh?
Yeah. She's
all right.
amazing.
Well, this is we're gonna start off slow. All right, like these are the images for the most part. A lot of stuff like this, but like I'm gonna show you some images. The most you're gonna see is like the top of some butt cheeks and the top of some boobies with no nipples.
All right, we're ready to get shut down. Okay, here we go.
But like I'm gonna cycle through them pretty quickly. But like as you can see, it's like. What the fuck here? I mean, obviously the implication here, the suggestion is offensive.
We know what's going on.
But it's still very, very clearly, I don't know, the AI stuff. All right, now we're going to quickly, here's some good tongue action with the booty.
But nothing's nude.
Now, this image is one of the more riskier images. But what's even more fucked up is like these people talking to the Z-Bear guy who shared them.
Yeah.
This is what's insane. Now I'm going to quickly zoom out so you can see the top of some nippleless boobies, but like you can't even see it because of our yay.
There you
all
go,
right, great. It's still like a PG-13 image. So again, this is probably one of the most offensive of the ZV Bear. Actually, no, this next one is pretty bad, but it's dancing. They're dancing. I'm gonna go back. Okay, you guys saw it.
Yeah.
All right. Some grinding, bumping and grinding. Now, this next one, we've got some hands covering some boobs. There. Oh my God. Oh, that's offensive. Oh my God. Okay, but she's looking pretty good, even though it's an AI. Whoa, quick. Okay, now this is actually one of the least offensive of the images here because there's no nudity. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if she did that, it would make sense, though.
I mean, I don't know what's going on here. It's weird. Now here's something pretty tame. Obviously, if Taylor Swift actually looked like this, I think she would have a much bigger fan base. She is built like a little Spider Woman, I'm sure. And now she has weird
implants now.
We talked about this recently. She's got breast implants now, which is so.
Yeah,
well, she's going to have to implant a lot more than her breast to actually look like a female. You know, that's properly formed.
Her shit had fucking fans think it's natural. Yeah, because everyone knows girls from 20 to 22 mysteriously go up 2 cup sizes.
Erase her head. Everyone's looking at these pictures like that was the whole thing ZV Bear was sharing. Like these images, like, God, we wish Taylor Swift looked like this. Imagine if Taylor Swift, there was like an AI image of her on a red carpet with just a huge butt, and it was like, it looked kind of real, but it's like, no, her butt.
We had in group when we were in prison. My one friend's like, "Oh, I'm a huge in
Taylor
Swift,"
guys.
And my one buddy's like, "What?" He said,
"Go ahead." Sorry.
He said, "What are you doing? Fucking into plucked chickens?" He said, "She ain't good looking, dude."
Yeah,
adolescent boys.
If Taylor Swift, I don't know, man. If she is America's sweetheart, I don't think she would get breast implants. Okay. Yeah, and I agree. Eraserhead, it's like getting a breast enlargement and still having like a B cup. Like when you're pretty flat chested, the worst is when you go from like flat chested to super large, you know.
Like
but
double D's, you know.
At the same time, if you're flat chested, like just rock your flat chest. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, there's no roundness anywhere else. So I mean, you know, go with the theme.
You look stiff.
You look like
they
a
look
plank.
Stiff. I want your titties to jiggle. I don't want them to like fucking be like little rocks in your chest, you know?
Hey, Wenzel, I just watched I watched Poor Things. Emma Stone, hey, at least give her credit. She's bearing all. She ain't got implants.
Yeah, if your nipples look like Marty Feldman's eyes, I know that they're fake. So stop.
Right, guys.
You know,
So
it's
this is where we're gonna get into the Streisand effect, the Groucho, the Oscar the Grouch part of the show.
Fiona, you are a princess. Come on.
Oh yeah, Fiona. If she's a B cup, I'm a real princess. Yeah. All right.
You're a real princess to us, Fiona.
Now, I think this all started from the next image I'm about to share. Now, I saw this like months ago and thought it was funny.
Is this the one that you sent me and I responded to?
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't understand.
This is a different one.
Okay.
So ZV Bear, I don't know, shared this image of Taylor Swift getting railed on a pile of trash by Oscar the Grouch.
Yikes.
And he shared a couple others. And the thing is, there were a lot of tweets now after the fact saying, like, whoever made that Groucho the Marx Taylor Swift image is going to hell.
Groucho the Marx.
I'm sorry. Oscar the Grouch.
I want to see that one now.
Let me tell you guys about what I'm drinking here.
Yeah, Groucho the Marx also wrote Duck Capital.
Yeah. Groucho the Marx. I'm going to make that a shirt. I'm going to design that. Groucho the Marx.
The Brothers Manifesto.
Look, I made some green dragon vodka the other day, which is like basically you take like it's weed infused. You infuse vodka with your hoochie, your Marahoochie. I have like a weed grinder that's so encrusted with fucking weed gunk that I just kind of clean it off by like soaking it in like a couple shots of vodka, or more like 6 or 7 shots of vodka. And then after a few days, all that alcohol makes that weed is alcohol soluble, you know? So all that weed is like disintegrated off my weed grinder, and I rinse it off. The weed grinder's clean as a whistle, and the fucking vodka is like a deep green and has this like intense weed taste.
What the?
Yeah, do it with Everclear. That works too. I don't like drinking Everclear, obviously. But yeah, the point is like stuff's a little strong, so I might be saying some weird shit tonight. We do
have to see Oscar the Gooch.
Okay, so Oscar the Grouch, these scenes now this is kind of the Streisand effect where I don't know. When you look on this Rule 34 website, by the way, if you want to see all of her fake titty and pussy pics, just go on like Rule 34 whatever. Let's see. Let me give you the actual URL. And it's like you'll be impressed by the I don't know the look of some of these AI images that I cannot show, but it's Rule 34.us, and you can look up Taylor Swift. There's like how many Taylor Swift images are there? There's like fucking 341.
Wow.
So anyway, I just had this panic attack that I was sharing my screen for a second there of the
Fiona brings up a good point. This Taylor Swift bullshit's kind of taken away some of the heat from the Margot Robbie bullshit.
Yeah, but it's also taking away a lot of heat from a lot of other bigger problems for sure.
Oh, for sure.
And like I said, it's all a giant distraction and a psyop. We'll get into it.
There's nothing happening in 2024 this year, right? I can't think of anything.
No,
everything's gonna be chill, bro.
There's nothing
to worry about.
Nothing happening in November at all. You know.
Okay, so
well,
the thing is,
it's not like there's anything happening right now that you might want to distract from.
Right. So anyway, Oscar the Grouch. I almost said it again. Oscar the Grouch is being seen having sex with Taylor Swift and a pile of trash can bags. And the thing is, it started a kerfuffle. And because of that, more people made more images of her with Oscar the Grouch. So I have like at least like a dozen images, and we're going to rapid fire through them. Okay, so here we go. First one, the famous one. Then we got this one, which is, oh my God. Okay, this one is a little, I want to pause on okay, this one's less risky. Okay, good. All right. Okay. Now, what the hell?
The detail in her nose wrinkle is creepy. Like, man.
Yeah, they got her face.
Who else is waiting for the Oscar the Grouch song that she's going to do after they break up?
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, I love the random homeless dudes watching. That becomes a regular thing. Where the alley is now nighttime. Yeah, now it's like a nighttime alley. He's getting a massage.
Chris, did you say, of course, they're black guys?
I said,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
You got to make it authentic. You want
Don't answer that. Okay, all right. Oscar the Grouch is huge too. That's the other thing. He's like life size. Oh my God. Butts. No butts. All right. This is a good one. That's a funny picture.
She's facing the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Or the right one.
Also, what the hell's going on with her legs?
See, this is more cute Oscar the Grouch that I'm used to.
That's the one you sent me, I think.
He's surprised.
Where the legs are unnatural.
There's so many. The thing is, there's so many, and I only picked like some of a handful of them. Now we're gonna. Oh my God, butt cheeks. Okay. Yeah. Now this is funny. This is like they're in an alley of some bar or party, and people are like, outside having smoke. Like, what's going on over there? The trash.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
That's
I think
just
we're
Oscar
almost
living his best life.
Butts. All right. Now, now those are just the Oscar the Grouch ones. Okay.
Wait till Big Bird gets a hold of her.
Dude, how did you know? How the fuck did you know?
I swear to God, that was a guess.
Dude. And it's just one of these things where like this is gonna be a meme forever. And the idea
does
that Taylor Swift is trying to
Snuffleupagus tag in as well, or what?
That's like no, they did. There is like I do have a very small image of a gremlin.
What the hell?
That's E.T. as a gremlin.
Dude.
Yeah. Oh, and SpongeBob, Bikini Bottom. There you go. Now this is the last image I'm gonna share.
That's the best one.
It's I saw it today. There you go.
I believe that.
That's scarier than the whole franchise right there.
So, hey, guys, we didn't, if we get shut down tomorrow, it's because of that last 15 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, no,
and honestly, I hope it happens because you know what kind of publicity that would be? It's like, holy shit.
Yeah. So
the Swifties, they are ruthless.
So, Italian and his drunk friends are hanging out.
But like I said, I'd like to go back to this image right here. Hustler magazine, 1988. Sorry. Parody.
The thing that kills me is these people that are so loyal and such rabid fans. It's like, one, she's a complete hypocrite. Hey, let's worry about the earth and our digital and our climate change and our footprint and blah blah blah. Meanwhile, I'm gonna fly my private plane to go see my fucking boyfriend in Kansas City
and spend $20,000 a month. I forgot that they showed the stats like how much jet fuel she's burning up per fucking month to do that shit. Everyone's like, so you never heard of a Zoom call or StreamYard?
Right.
Like,
exactly. Yeah. And the whole she doesn't give a shit about any of these people. She gives no shits for these people. These people lose their fucking mind over her like she's the Dalai Lama. Like, dude, grow the fuck up. Seriously.
Remember Beyonce and Jay-Z, like, oh, we have to call her Queen Bey and stuff, and now her and Jay-Z are hanging out with British royalty, and we should treat those two like they're part of like the royal family. She's a fucking pop singer. Calm down. She's not like actual like royalty. You're what?
That's the other thing is like, is there any good Taylor, like Fiona, are you a woman who you probably don't listen to Taylor Swift? I can't name a single Taylor Swift song Can you guys name one? I can't. I know
just,
there's some.
Just shake it off because it was fucking
Shake
everywhere.
it. I know that one.
I know
Okay,
the
I know that one.
no. I know the last country one she did. Our song is a swinging porch door or something like that. Like I remember that one. That
Didn't
was like
she also
huge.
do that one where it's like and I need you now? Is that the
No,
one?
that's
her?
Christina Aguilera, I think.
Okay, I don't fucking know.
Well, that one she kept singing because I kept hearing in prison every fucking morning, kept waking us up and shit. The whole like, you belong with me. It's like, can't you see? You belong with me.
Oh, I remember it. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
For 3 weeks, the whole damn.
I always forget
That song is terrible.
Yeah, I know. Well, imagine waking up to that shit every fucking morning.
See, the Shake It Off song is at least catchy, and I get it. Like that's a party song, girls love it. But that other song, the melody, it's just it's like the Frozen "Let It Go" song. It's just grating.
I just find it hilarious. She's made her brand on writing these songs about guys that she broke up with, and it's just like, oh, maybe you're the fucking problem, bitch. I mean, it's like 30 different songs. I mean, come on now. This is my favorite thing, Taylor Swift on the internet. I love this so much.
Taylor Swift breaks up. Shout out to Meat Canyon. Now, I think we could show Meat Canyon because I've seen other YouTubers show Meat Canyon. So
this
Arrowhead Stadium is electric.
Let's turn it down a little bit.
Definitely.
Yeah. By the way, this was me that submitted this.
Yep.
Sunday, as Taylor Swift is here for the kickoff, cheering on her man Travis Kelce. My God, is she beautiful. I'm thinking about breaking up with Taylor.
Wait, you're gonna break up with Taylor Swift? Oh my God.
No. That's not what I said. I didn't say that.
He's gonna break up with her. I think he's gonna break up with her. He's gonna break up with Taylor. Travis Kelce's gonna break up with Taylor. I think he's gonna break up with Taylor.
Better run, motherfucker.
Holy shit.
She's definitely gonna break up with his ass. All right, I'm calling.
For sure.
Okay?
For sure. After the Super Bowl.
Of course.
Look at her. Look at her face.
Meat Canyon videos are all so fucking weird. It's like all body horror and strange.
Yeah. I totally
like a caribou sound.
Yeah. I totally believe that Patrick Mahomes would have been the one to fuck it all up too.
He's like, help me, please.
Damn hands off me! No!
It looks like Attack on Titan, dude.
The hive mind.
Babe, that's not what I said.
Holy shit.
Well, that screaming eagle looking boy.
Have you not seen this, Jay? Hell yeah.
No.
Say that. You know how tight we are, Tay.
Y'all need to get on the Meat Canyon train, dude.
You have to lie to me.
Yeah. She inhabits their minds.
I love you.
Hive mind, yeah.
You want to break my heart?
Like the Borg.
Yeah.
It's a Rick and Morty, remember? The plane episode?
Yeah.
Love you? I barely know you. You want me to fawn over your existence? Everything is spectacle and everything so perfect and right. I try to get your attention, but it goes unnoticed until it's convenient for you. I can never love you because I can't stand the idea of you.
Yikes.
Same.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say that to Taylor though, because I don't want to die.
I think we should break.
The funny thing is, she doesn't even have to kill you. She'll have you killed. You know what I mean?
For sure. For sure.
It's just that easy. And it's like she doesn't even need to say anything.
Right.
She would have to literally come out in public and be like, please don't hurt him in order for you not to get killed. You know?
Right.
If she's silent, it means you're some crazy stalker might stab you for no reason. Even if she doesn't want you stabbed. You know? She has to literally come out and be like, Swifties, I love him still. All right.
Yeah.
And yeah, Fiona, she's thinking Taylor Swift is the devil. We'll get into that later. Trust me, in just a minute. All right, I promise.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Fiona came out swinging on that one. Yeah,
Jesus
there it is.
Christ.
There it is.
What is going on?
It's like Princess Mononoke.
What the hell?
she's the fucking.
I think this is like a documentary. I don't even think this is like fake. I think this is exactly what is realistic.
Oh, God! I'm so sorry.
I'm too drunk for this.
And there goes Taylor Swift, whose new song "Trouble on the 44-Yard Line" was already 12 times platinum.
Jesus Christ!
All right, that was weird.
That was horrible.
I liked it. But yeah, that being said, this is why, there's something going on here, guys. Like there's something going on this year with Taylor Swift. I don't understand, and I think it has something to do with the fact that she looks just like Zena LaVey, famous Satanist from the Church of Satan.
Anton LaVey's daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, she may very well be some kind of clone of hers. Or literally her who's drinking adrenochrome and still remained young. I don't know. There's just an uncanny appearance similarity here. And it's just very strange. Obviously, there are pictures of Zena LaVey elderly, which, that's why I'm more into the clone theory.
I thought Zena LaVey also had actual tits and hips and an ass.
Also, could not be related to Xena. Maybe could be related to the males. One of the unofficial daughters of the LaVeys, nieces.
That's what I think. That's what I think.
Who are Taylor Swift's parents exactly?
Right.
Who are they for real? I know that we've seen pictures of them and they look like a nice elderly American couple, but it's those are the people that claim that they're her parents.
They're like Superman's family. They're
paid
like
actors. Yeah. Who are their real parents? It's like the
I think she was just
real mother.
She's just a test tube baby made by a record company.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like she's like it's like Homelander for the boys.
I mean, yeah. Trust the government or fight a bear. It's always me. Hey, Hostman's here. Formerly Ziggs. Formerly Hostman Socrates. I don't know. Hostman, how are you, buddy? Glad you made it. Anyway, you guys want to see any more of these random one more time real quick?
I'm okay.
We'll just go down the list real quick. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bam, bam, bam. You guys
we all thought it was an offer. We didn't know it was like he was going to tell us.
Yeah, no.
You have to do this.
You guys have to understand, this is just the tip of the iceberg, folks. There's so many online. You can find them. And
hey, Toxic, do you have an AI lawnmower that you could use right now?
No. I don't, he's the sweetest guy in the world. He literally yelled at me this morning. It was crazy. He's screamed at me on Messenger.
I was like, bro, what the hell?
Stop picking movies. Stop picking movies, Toxic. I was just giving suggestions.
You guys want to pick some movies for cuffing season? And I was just like, all right. Well, we came up with the idea of Groundhog Day, and you really want to watch 500 Days of Night? Sorry, 500 Days of Summer.
500 Days of Night. Is that the sequel to 30 Days of Night?
There you go. I would see the hell out of
the
that.
Vampires of Mars. It's 500 Days of Night.
Almost
that
2
would be
years
a
of
really
darkness.
unorthodox love story right there.
That would be great for Valentine's Day.
That was funny because Toxic is like, you guys pick whatever you want, and Bastard's like, how about War of the Roses? And you're like, no.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I did not say.
He
He said no. Don't lie now. He said
I don't like that. And then also, I agree though. I don't want to watch Silver Linings Playbook, which
that's what he said.
So that
I was like, because that's kind of like a serious movie, and we're gonna shit all over it. So it's got to be something that's like relatively funny. When he said War of the Roses, I said, yeah, that's not bad. And then you also said Silver Linings Playbook, kind of a drama, and then you gave us a link to this really, I don't know,
they
questionable
came together. Emperor, have you seen They Came Together? Paul Rudd and Amy Poehler.
I mean, yeah.
This is kind of why I really want to watch it. If anyone in the chat has seen They Came Together, you guys could sound off how crazy that movie is. If you guys like Wet Hot American Summer or The State or The Baxter or any of those Michael Show
like all
movies,
of that. I like all of that, actually.
This will blow your mind. If you love The 10, like I do, The 10 is one of my favorites about the 10 Commandments, where Paul Rudd and Femke Jensen are like. Have you guys seen that one? No,
no, that I haven't seen.
Oh my god, so weird. I love it. It's what I call high concept comedy, where it's like it's not quite as silly as Naked Gun.
Yeah. Well, I just happened to catch. I happened to catch Enzo before he had his third cappuccino this morning, and I was just like, I don't know. I just watched the preview. Doesn't look. Next thing I know, my phone's in my pocket, and I hear,
"Why
bing,
are you picking so
bing,
many movies,
bing,
motherfucker? Why do you pick all the movies?"
Bing. I'm like, Jesus! I just said I didn't. I didn't look very good. God damn, man! I'm sorry.
If you want us to pick the movies, then let us pick some movies. But then again, it's like, if Blue Collar doesn't care, so it's like he's glad somebody's taking the reins because he's too busy working 7 jobs like a Jamaican. And
well, it definitely started with I said, well, what's the definition of technically a rom-com? Because I mentioned something about Mary.
Well,
is that considered? And I never thought about that being a rom-com. But
how is it not a rom-com?
I don't know. I never.
It's a male-centric rom-com.
I think what we were trying to do was like a anti-rom-com, like something that's like not a romantic comedy, but it's kind of, you know what I mean? Like it's a little unorthodox.
I mean, War of the Roses would qualify as an anti-rom-com.
Right. By the way, I agreed with War of the Roses. I said, yeah, that might be a good one.
I want to do that. I wouldn't mind. I haven't seen that one in a while. But also, that means at some point this year, we'll also have to watch, what's it? That's The Stone. What's it called?
God damn it. Romancing the Stone.
Romancing the Stone. Thank you. We'll have to watch that too.
See, but that really is a romantic comedy. Though.
Yeah,
that's not like
exactly.
an anti-romantic comedy. That's like just straight up.
Yeah. But it's just like those two movies are like, spiritual sequels. So it's like you can't really watch one.
Yeah,
they
kind of are. Yeah.
But it came down to like, what was it? West did a whole like fucking book project on 500 Days of Summer.
He's like, I did because last year I thought we were gonna Dark Hour was telling us we were gonna talk about that.
I was making fun of you because I was like, why? No one's poo-pooing the idea that you want to watch 500 Days of Summer for some reason. And we're not even asking about it.
I had all this notes and all this stuff, and then like last year,
I felt sad. I was like, okay.
Dark Hour goes, yeah, we're not doing that. I was like, oh, okay, okay. All my prep out the window. We'll just do it next year.
I'll spend 2 weeks
That's
working
how I
on
feel
this
about
shit.
Tremors. I did a big Tremors was supposed to be like the second commentary track I recorded ever, and then it just like I wrote out a script, not a script, but like specific things to say at specific points,
right?
And I just never got around to it because like my cousin kept flaking off, and then I decided to do it by myself, and then that didn't work, and then I started getting more focused on the We Watch formula.
Right.
But yeah, maybe I'll do it this year. We'll watch Tremors.
Well, you should.
Well, you know what? You know what happens on YouTube when you. I'm sorry. When you.
Oh,
when
that
you
was
on
just.
YouTube and you
I just have one thing. Hostman,
Go ahead.
it's Katharine Hepburn, not Audrey Hepburn in African Queen.
Yeah. Katharine Hepburn is the one who talks like this.
Right.
Audrey Hepburn doesn't have that kind of voice.
Anyway.
I had done all that research, and then so like for the following 12 months leading up to now, I've been inundated with all these different YouTubers doing 500 Days of Summer stuff. And then of course I click on it because I'm interested, and the more you click on it, the more it's going to come around. So I've been like watching all these videos, and it's just pissing me the fuck off because it's all like, oh, Joseph Gordon-Levitt was toxic, and she was great, and she told him she didn't want a relationship. It's all his fault. All this like revisionist history bullshit. And I'm like, what the fuck movie were you? It's not because of the movie itself. It's because of the gynocentric, misandrist, what do you call it? Pop culture that we have nowadays, where it's like everything a woman does is correct and everything the man does is toxic and wrong. So that's where I wanted to just cut. Now I'm like pissed off about it because it's like one of my favorite movies, and it's been turned into guy is creepy, cringe, bad guy. Girl is just living her best life, and no, she's the fucking devil, and she fucks this dude's life up, and that's where I come out on the movie. So.
There's a few movies like that where, there's The Office. There's a few other ones where it's like the woman is such a monster. Why are we giving a shit about her?
The Glenn Close movie.
Fatal Attraction?
Yeah, Fatal Attraction.
Oh, yeah. She's a psycho.
Yeah, she boils the pet bunny.
Yeah.
Is that the surprise? Oh no. There's no surprise. We all know that Tremors director Ron Underwood is going to be on Lance's channel in a few weeks. Yes, I was just joking how like we're not allowed on there anymore because all these celebrities are like interested in showing up. It's like Lance is like, if you guys want to send a video question, that'll work. I'm like, all right.
When they
It's
have
like the
the-
second-
yeah, we're like
This is like the
we're
third
like the-
time I'm like getting moved off of a stream because the drinker wants to be on it. I'm like, am
That's
I like not
crazy.
allowed to like meet the dude? I don't really care
Yeah,
about
like,
the drinker. I
hey,
want to talk about a movie.
I'm a moderator on your Facebook group, just so you know, Drinker. Jesus.
I mean, he doesn't know
allow-
anything about.
I don't think it has anything to do with
unofficial.
Drinker. I think it has
Oh, I
a lot
know.
to do with Lance. Yeah.
No. Also, it happened on well, I get it. Drinker's got a allotted time. Probably he can't have me fucking lawnmowering over people. I get it. But Tremors is a badass movie, and Hostman, where he said, what did he say up here? Tremors is the funniest unintentional comedy ever. No, all the jokes are
it's very intentional.
Yeah, they're intentional.
The movies, it's
definitely
literally one of the best monster movies of all time. It is a perfect film, just like RoboCop, just like Ghostbusters.
Yeah,
Well, I think it's more like
Ghostbusters is a perfect film.
Well, I think because Tremors, it's not considered a comedy. That's why it's not considered like traditional comedy. It's a monster movie. I mean,
it's a horror. It's a
Well,
lighthearted
that's like saying
horror movie.
Ghostbusters isn't a comedy movie because it's got a monster, monsters in it. And that's. I mean,
well,
I think that's from people
well-
who haven't actually seen Tremors.
Yeah, Ghostbusters is a comedy with monsters in it, whereas like Tremors is a monster movie with jokes in it.
Well, yeah, because Ghostbusters, that's basically that's like horror / comedy, right? Because it's not neither one.
Right, but that's true for like House, which was a great horror comedy. I mean, there were a lot of horror comedies in the 80s and
in the 80s. Yeah, you're right. There was.
Well, that's like even like
Gremlins.
Evil Dead 2. I
Mhm.
consider Evil Dead 2 and 3 actually pure comedies, even though there's a horror aspect. It seems like it's so much comedy with.
I don't know if I would consider Evil Dead 2 one. Definitely Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness definitely leans into the
There's
comedy.
like it started sliding into the campiness because like the first one is like unintentionally goofy looking. They're trying to be
But
serious.
the first one was considered pure horror, though. It's like it was just bad acting, kind
That's
of
true.
transitions and
That's
kind
true.
of
Props,
but
bad acts. Yeah,
but
that's
the first one. That's what it was. I think Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell knew that, like, you know what, man, we can't take this shit seriously, and the audience
Right.
isn't. So fuck it, let's just go pure camp. And
I think I've always thought that Sam Raimi is. I mean, he has a natural comedic streak to him, and he
does.
couldn't keep it out of
Yeah.
Evil Dead to a certain degree, right? And then with Bruce Campbell, I mean, again, he's a great comedic actor, and so it was hard. It kept bleeding in, and then like the next ones, they're like, all right, fuck it, we're just going to be who we are, which is funny.
Did
but
you
with
guys
this
watch
horror edge.
during Halloween? I know everybody was doing everything during Halloween, but did you guys watch Northern English Bastards series on the Evil Dead movies and then the show?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't.
It was
I didn't get a
really
chance.
good. Really, really good.
I mean, I like the
You guys-
series, and I've certainly liked the movies. Bubba Hotep is another one that
I
I'm
know.
I
I'm a
love
big
that
I
fan of.
own that. Yeah, I watched that.
That is such a great one.
They
Did you
shot
guys
me.
hear about this wizard
missed
sleeve woman that Fiona's talking about? This shit.
Oh yeah,
right
yeah.
here. This woman.
Yeah.
This woman was caught stealing a half a dozen stolen iPads in her vagina. Now I'm going to say that again. iPads, not iPhones, like I thought when I first read the headline.
iPads. 6 iPads. That's,
I mean, once you get one, the other 5 are pretty
yeah,
easy.
the first one's
yeah.
difficult. The rest are just there to make you orgasm.
Exactly.
That's like Dorkside in prison.
She's got a wizard sleeve, dog.
Whoa!
Just like-
Whoa!
what did you say? Say that again.
That was like Western prison. Once you get one inside me, fuck it.
I'm so sorry I made you repeat that.
Wow, I'm sorry you did repeat it.
I'm not.
Yeah. Oh, I know you're not, Jay. Jesus Christ. This is how my friends talk to me. That's crazy. That's funny, though.
Yeah, that's
That
how
is funny.
guys talk to each other.
Yeah, that is funny, though.
Girls talk to each other like, "Oh my god, I love you. You're the best."
Oh
And
my
then they
God,
fucking
Slay
stop being
Queen, you're
friends
so
months
gorgeous.
later.
Then when she,
Yeah.
yeah,
Then they
I
stop
said
being
it.
friends months.
Yeah, I said
Yeah,
it
if
technically
guys are talking like that to each other, they hate each other. Oh yeah, man, you're the best. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're killing it, dog. Yeah, you're amazing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Can't wait to fucking meet you in person.
He's like a supervisor or something, and yeah, exactly.
Dude, Blue Car, did you watch that last trash cast from last night? They were making fun of
I was
what's
gonna
it?
catch up on it because the guys. I like Ethan, but he's doing fucking 5-hour streams. Like even on
Oh,
double
I know.
speed, it's like,
I watch him double speed. You know how I am. But like the thing that was funny is he's bringing up this one guy, PTP. You don't need to know him, but the thing is, in an email, he says like, "Look, man, I just want you to be proud of me," and they just started laughing. They're like, "That's like, imagine a man telling that to another man." You know, like, "I want you to be proud of me." Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, that ain't happening. So you might want to pick another life goal. That's exactly how one of my buddies would respond to that shit.
Fatherless behavior, he called it.
Like this whole fucking EV.
Imagine if I told Wes that one day, like, "Wes, I just want you to be proud of me, dude."
Yeah,
I'd be laugh in my face.
Gay.
Yeah.
Gay.
He's like Enzo.
And if you said the same thing to me, Wes, I'd be like, "Bro, I'm like 12 years younger than you. What the fuck is wrong with you?" You know, I would never make. I would never.
I'm like, if you want to suck my dick, just say "suck my dick." You don't have to say anything else. It's fine.
Right.
Yeah.
PTP, yeah, party time. Yeah, I know. What a dumbass. Yeah, it's a shame about Narwhal and Kelsey, though. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it.
I don't.
Postman knows.
I don't.
That being said,
Enzo,
we're talking about perfect movies. We're talking about
CVS shit.
We
man.
should do that as
I'm addicted
we
to
should
it.
do that as a thing one month. Don't you guys think? Like
perfect movies.
Perfect movies.
Yeah.
You think we could
here's
come
the
up
thing.
with?
I'm surprised we didn't do Black History Month this month. We could change it. It's not too late to change our mind.
Boy, oh
And
boy.
do only Black people movies.
Oh my God, Jesus!
We can
Well,
do
you already had the
Malcolm X.
MLK. You already had the MLK one, so
Yeah, we can do Malcolm X. We can do Color Purple,
stop.
the original.
Oh God.
Stop it!
Maybe we'll do that next February. Or no, there'll probably be another Black
No,
History
fuck that. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna have like I'm gonna get you, sucker, Shaft.
Oh yeah,
That's
Shaft
I want to
would be
watch
good.
Ruth. All right.
Coffee. We'll watch Coffee. Okay. Well, you know, we talk about perfect movies. Like, you know, there's the world's greatest movies of all time. There's always like the same list. They've got, you know, Godfather and Citizen
Kane.
But when you talk about perfect movies, there's like RoboCop, Return to the Living Dead, fucking
Tremors.
Tremors, and of course Ghostbusters. But so that's why we're going to talk about this right now. The new Ghostbusters trailer.
Fuck this. Fuck this.
You like everything blue collar.
True.
Yeah,
That's true.
Here, we'll
I
pause
like
and play.
Barbie. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You're a whore. You're a whore, loser.
If I have nightmares tonight, you know why. Yeah. Sorry, Jamma. It won't have anything to do with the Taylor Swift though.
Yeah.
Now,
to be fair, they actually the three older statesmen they have more to do in this one. At least they're not making them fucking pathetic and you know.
I mean, in the trailer, here's what I said earlier, guys. Movie trailers back in the day, they just needed to sell you to watch a movie. You just needed to like, hey, go see this movie. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, it was the pickup line. It's the pickup line for the movie.
Trick you. They have to fucking trick you to think it's good. You know, they have to lie to you. You know, I don't like it.
Well, I mean, again, if you have a 2-inch penis, you don't lead with, by the way, I have a 2-inch penis. That's all that these trailers could do now because the movies are the equivalent of the 2-inch penis.
Well, to be fair, that's exactly.
Well, these movies are basically lying
Yeah.
and saying, "Yo, I've got a 10-inch cock," and then you go home with them and they whip out their 2-inch penis.
Right,
and you're
exactly.
Like, what the
That's
hell?
I mean, what else are they going to do? Because if they're honest, they're going home alone. Ain't nobody coming with them.
Right, but at the same time, it's like just omit the information about your penis at all. You know, I mean, just like nobody likes a liar. So, like, again,
Well, what are they going to do? Say I have a nice personality? Nobody wants to go to see the nice personality.
Yeah, we're done with Taylor Swift for now. We might bring up a little more stuff. Like I said, I mean, yeah, like I said, I think it's all a psyop to trick people into banning AI art before the Epstein videos drop. I think it's also government pandering in order to somehow trick her fans to vote for fucking Joe Biden or whatever politician they install.
I think there's an easier explanation for this. So the one thing that self-ascribed elites hate more than anything else is mockery, and because we can get a bunch of people in an uproar because, oh my God, it's Taylor Swift. That means that we won't be seeing AI images of Kamala and Joe Biden, or name your local Congress critter, and that's what they're really worried about is being mocked because there's nothing that they hate worse than.
Well, let me see if I can find some more images, Fiona. Just for you. Go ahead, Jay. Keep talking.
No, I just think for the same reason that they want to limit speech because they don't want to be mocked and It's why comedy has essentially died,
Yeah.
because how dare you make fun of the people that take themselves oh so seriously, even though everything they do is laughable.
Well,
you know, you'll do the same thing again, and it's always jump on a thing. I've always said there should be a mandatory waiting period for any law that is based on anything based on for the children or has a child's name as part of the law. There should be a mandatory waiting period before that's implemented, so everybody can cool the fuck off and not just knee jerk it. And the other thing is when it's a of the moment, oh my God, I'm shocked, let me grab my pearls and clutch it. It was like, okay, well, you can't pass a law for like a year on that. You have to stop and let this shit cool off. But they're taking advantage of this right now because they know that they, you know, you had just recently somebody did a robocall using fake Joe Biden voice to call voters, which I mean was utterly predictable, right? But that's the thing. They're going to go after this, and because again, it undermines what they believe their credibility is.
That's weird. How like my layout isn't changing to. It doesn't want to change to. Let's see. Let's stop sharing the screen. Oh, what's happening here? Do y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Man, this is the worst Taylor Swift deepfake I've ever seen.
Yeah, that doesn't look anything.
Jesus
Look at her
Christ.
Cheeto shirt and that chubby fucking
God.
Italian face with a beard.
Oh, something's
Why is
going on.
Dr.
my end.
John on my screen?
Taylor has let herself go.
Oh, she has.
This is what happened.
This is Taylor without the Instagram filter.
Right.
Something
This
wrong
is
on
a
my
no
end. Hang on.
filter.
What
This
did
is a
Enzo
no
do?
filter Taylor.
All right,
Yeah.
Enzo's leaving. Cool. All right, I'm hosting.
Oh my God!
Worse.
All right.
Jesus Christ! How can it get worse than this?
Look, I got this ready for you guys. All right. So,
Oh my God!
yeah.
It's an alcoholic Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
So I switched over to the plastic Pepsi or Coke Zero. So all right.
Oh,
plastic.
it's a serious degradation.
Yeah.
Big
So
time.
So Jay, how do you feel about True Romance? That's our final Quentin January. And
I love True Romance.
That's tonight, man. So,
I think that's pretty consensus, man. I am so shocked at how many people love the fuck out of that movie.
Your layout, like Taylor's boyfriend's, doesn't want to change. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. My shit was all frozen. Anyway, I'm excited for True Romance. It's you know me being named Vincenzo. I love that movie.
And yeah,
I mean, James Gandolfini is great in it.
Yeah,
everybody's great in it.
Brad Pitt is playing
Pitt's amazing
crazy, which is always his best work, right?
Michael Rappaport's terrible in it, but I think he's supposed to be terrible.
Right. He's supposed to be just idiotic.
Well, Enzo, I don't want to go on a rabbit hole with you, but this is like another. If you guys your opinion, but like this isn't a Quentin directed film, so is he a good director or a good screenplay writer?
I think he's good
True Romance
at
is
both.
great because it follows the screenplay like to a T.
Yeah,
Right. I think he's a much better writer.
Yeah.
I think that the his gift in directing is working with the actors to get good performances and to kind of free them up and let them do what they want. I don't find his shots and things like that, all of that impressive. They're not they're
like
competent,
EP,
right? They're done well, but it's
including
not
like Hateful Eight and Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah,
I think
you got to give the DP more credit for all the stuff that you do like,
Right.
I love that Scorsese style lighting he uses with like the intense overhead lightings in the sets,
Right.
I'll pull up some examples right now, but yeah, I mean, as far as like his films all have that great look that I love.
But I think True Romance is just the way it's shot and all that. I think that's better than Pulp Fiction. I think that Pulp Fiction is like the pure Tarantino writing and the actors picking it out, right? His choice of music and all that, right? That's all very much the Tarantino thing. But if you actually look at the way it's shot, it's competent. It's just not overwhelmingly good.
So, God, this is not a very big image, but I do like this, this intense, like there's no ceiling in the sets. They have like a huge spotlight, there's like shining on a table with like illuminating, fucking like reflecting light bouncing off of everything. I love
Right, but you're also constrained by the actual what you're shooting, right? So it's not like we have overhead fluorescence in the 1800s. So you're going to have point source lighting. for a lot of this stuff. So you get people's faces lit with a lot of hard shadows because of
Yeah. Well, he does that like type of real intense overhead lighting that I love.
I'll say this, like,
but
if you put Quentin Tarantino up against, like, for instance, like Shane Black, who got his things as a script doctor and stuff like that, I think QT definitely comes out ahead with that. You know what I mean? Like, you can tell a Shane Black dialogue just like you can spot a Quentin Tarantino dialogue, but I could probably only name like 3 halfway decent Shane Black movies.
No, I think Shane Black is better. He's kind of like how Spielberg and some of the other guys in that group would use John Milius to come in and punch up dialogue or create scenes that want to convey a certain tone in it, right? Milius on his own, certainly initially with some of his movies, not so good on the dialogue stuff. He gets better over time, but I think Black is more a come in and I need you to rework this scene or this dialogue or
and
this
that's
character.
What he's good at,
right? Yeah. And that's it. I can't have you write the whole thing. That's a bad thing. Tarantino can write the whole thing.
While I was driving back and forth to Oklahoma this weekend, I was listening to a podcast about Lethal Weapon, and the stuff that Shane Black originally had intended for Lethal Weapon 1 and 2 is just insane.
Right.
Like I was like, thank God they reined him in.
Right.
Like he tried to give the money back for his script for Lethal Weapon 2 because he fucked it up so bad.
Right.
And
what exactly what happened?
He had this whole thing. I don't want to go off too far on a tangent because I know you have stuff that you want to do, but so apparently with Lethal Weapon 2, he wanted to have like all this, the money thing that rains down into the boatyard. He wanted that to happen in the middle of LA, but with cocaine, which is what he tried to do with heroin in the first movie, but he only got to do it like on a city block. So I don't know if that was his cocaine addiction was starting to show where he just wanted to have cocaine raining down. He wanted to have this like huge torture scene with the female cop. He wanted to have, of course, this is known. He wanted to, and it was almost done. He wanted to have Riggs die, and Riggs was going to like give up his life and get killed to protect Murtaugh's family. And then Murtaugh was going to go on this revenge thing. And that was going to happen halfway through the movie. Awesome. And it wasn't even going to be called Lethal Weapon 2. It was going to be called like, I forgot. It was going to be called something like Bad Vice or something, some weird shit, something.
Murtaugh's Revenge.
Right. Yeah. And they were going to have this big sexually explicit scene with the girl, and the girl was not going to be the young, cute little one that they wound up having in there, little pop star, but they were going to have Brigitte Nielsen, and then they were going to have like this BDSM scene between her and Riggs right before she got killed. There was like a lot of like wacky shit that he was going to do with it, and like everybody else was like, okay, well this is not going to work. we're trying to make a franchise, so pump your brakes a little bit. So
yeah, I think I mean I can't because I'm not familiar with how Tarantino directly how it works in reality, but so often the best people have like a team of people around them that rein in their excesses, or they have somebody they can bounce the ideas off of and refine it, right? I don't think Shane Black has that. He will run the fuck off the rails the first chance he gets.
Yes,
if he
will.
Doesn't have an adult in charge.
Right.
And I either Tarantino doesn't have that problem, or he
Tarantino
has surrounded himself with people that are adults and go, bro, no, I don't think so. But I think that Tarantino, I think it's pretty clear Tarantino already has a good sense of it because he was a movie fanatic, right? I mean, he loved the movies and got to understand them. And so he would just sense I'm huffing my own farts, or I've gotten crazy on this and pull it back.
Well, in his defense, he is the one that has put that self-imposed 10 movie thing on himself, so he doesn't wind up sniffing his own farts like Scorsese and making these 4-hour, boring ass fucking epics, well into his 80s and shit like that.
Boring ass fucking epics.
Yeah,
actually,
The Irishman.
4-hour ass fucking epic.
Oh yeah, the Irishman, and that Flowers of the
Killer
Squaw
Moon. Yeah.
Yeah, like I have no fucking interest in that dog.
I
shit.
do make Kills the Flower
Killer
Moon.
Moon was okay, but the
I do
music was
make
a bit repetitive.
It could have been shaved down too. Like I mean, that's what Bio said. I had a certain bias towards it because how authentic
It has a
with,
good pace.
You know.
It has a pace for the length, and you know, the actors do well, and it's an interesting subject matter. But the music is just so. It's by the third hour of it, you're like, stop with that fucking music, please.
Yeah.
Since we've done this Januarantino, as Enzo has named
nice
it.
Though.
Yeah, very nice. That's trademarked, by the way. That's trademarked by Stupenso.
Seems
Inc.
so obvious. I can't believe it hasn't been done before.
Yeah, none of us
Yeah.
thought of it, so it wasn't that obvious. But as we've done this, Jay, we talked about, we did Natural Born Killers, and Chris, or Blue Collar, pointed out that you know, QT had such a big problem with it, whereas the rest of us, in watching it, I think we all agreed that it was like, this is so very obviously Quentin Tarantino. Whereas QT came out and said, that's not my dialogue. And he's well famous to you know, he doesn't really allow a lot of improvisation with his stuff. He's like, if I write dialogue, I want you to read my dialogue.
Well, I think that so yeah, that's an interesting movie because you have a very opinionated director who is involved in a lot of writing with Oliver Stone, and then Tarantino's script, and you know that Stone is going to deviate from it, and that you can tell that's a Stone movie, but I remember just watching it, and I was like, well, clearly he didn't write this one.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
but there are definite
man.
Stone-isms in it, and that might be what Tarantino's like, yeah, fuck that shit.
I want to see Quentin Tarantino. It's a shame we'll never get this, but like, yeah, Quentin Tarantino in a movie like starring Robin Williams, and the whole movie is like, the whole behind the scenes is just them constantly clashing with like the improving and no improving, please.
Right.
Please.
Well, it's like, I mean, I'm a pretty big QT fan. But, you know, like, just for instance, my ex-wife used to be obsessed with ER, and the couple episodes that he directed and wrote, I was like, oh, it's like, you didn't even have to tell me. I knew, and we didn't have the internet back then. So I was like, or at least we didn't. So I knew I was like, oh, this must be that Quentin
Y'all didn't even
Tarantino
have color
episode.
TV back then.
Yeah, we had to walk 5 miles in the snow. Yeah.
Uphill.
It's not because you're old. It's because you were poor. No, I'm just kidding.
Correct on both. Yes, that's correct.
Well, being poor just means you're about 10 to 15 years behind whatever is current.
That's also correct.
That's why I love how, like, you know, certain, like, you know, countries on overseas, like, they're barely getting into like music we were listening to like 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Lucky bastards.
I love it.
They are lucky.
Just tell them,
well,
stay there. Don't listen to us anymore. Come up with your own shit
Right.
based on whatever the hell happened in the past.
Let's watch this goddamn Frozen Empire trailer. Here's the thing. I think people are excited about it. I am not.
Looks good to me. Looks good to me.
Yeah, okay, we'll get into it.
Well, the CG looks
All
good.
the help we can get.
Let's get to work.
Tall, dark, and horny at 12 o'clock.
Come on, classic Bill Murray.
That was good, right? Tall,
This
dark, and horny.
pre-trailer, I think
know.
I've complained before about the pre-trailer trailer.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it sometimes because, like, if I'm on my phone and I'm getting an ad like this, I want, you know, obviously this is a good trailer because it starts right with the Ecto 1, so we know it's a Ghostbusters trailer. But a lot of trailers, like, you don't know what the fuck the movie is until the very end when it tells you what it's called. And you're like,
I'm happy Enzo because you know we just watched Reacher season 2 with Lord Toxic, and look, they're back in New York and they got Roma Pizza.
Roma Pizza. I didn't even notice that.
I want to see Russo.
Now here's the thing. I love this camera shot of the famous car chase shot. I don't know who started this shot, but like it really steps up the car chase, even if you're not driving that fast, you know, even if you're going 30, 40 miles an hour, this shot makes it look way more intense.
But seeing
I've
them
been
back in New
waiting
York,
40 years for this. They called themselves.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it's like, goddamn it, yeah, of course, put
remember-
it back in New York. It's like, we're not going to give you a pat in the back for doing the most obvious fucking thing you should have done. You know,
I will.
Like, God. I mean, that was
Remember?
interesting about the
I
last
remember.
one was the fact that it takes place in like the country because that was like fresh. It's like, okay, but now we're back in New York and it's like,
Yeah,
New York
the thing,
sucks
it
now.
Ghostbusters in Kansas. That's not going to be all that exciting. I mean,
Yeah.
it's there's a ghost.
That's
All right,
what it
well, I'm going to have
was,
to
though.
drive about an hour and a half to get
Yeah.
there,
That's
and
why.
then
Well, and
I love how Taco's like, I liked that it was in Kansas.
I did like that.
I'm with Jay though,
Sure
but
did.
putting it back in New York though, it comes back to the roots. So
yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see here.
According to these hacks, they saved the world. No eyewitnesses.
The show part 1.
Everyone knows whose voice this
And
is.
who is
right?
found to carry
as
the
soon as it
torch?
starts, you're like,
My name is Peck.
Egon Spengler.
I thought he was dead.
Hanging out the side.
No, he just got covered in marshmallow goo.
Yep, I've been there.
Now I know everyone loves this guy
Hanging out
from
the side of a moving
Ghostbusters
vehicle,
because he's
firing a laser gun indiscriminately.
But I always loved this guy most in fucking Biodome. He is so awesome as the bad guy in Biodome. He like
I thought he
loses
was
his
great
mind,
in
you know.
Real Genius. He was great in Real.
Oh,
Genius.
right, Real Genius. Also,
yes.
He's always playing an asshole, uptight guy shitting on the hero's parade. He excels in that, which makes me think he's probably a very nice man in real life. He's
I
probably
think
like
the
a normal
hilarious thing
dude.
is how based Ghostbusters was. This guy is from the EPA. He's the one that causes all of the shit show happening. Can you imagine a modern movie where the EPA is the bad guy?
They're gonna. I'm sure they'll fix that. I'm sure they'll fix that this movie around. Like the EP. This movie definitely has climate change
But now
vibes.
but the funny part now he's the mayor of you know.
Sure. I mean, I'll buy it, and I like the idea that he's saying like, you know, there were no witnesses of you guys like saving the world in the 80s.
Except for those
twice.
thousands of people that were on the street. Yeah, except for those. But
Of him being covered in marshmallow.
Right.
I think the idea is even the Marshmallow Man. Like, are we forgetting the sequel where they have the goddamn
Yeah, the Statue of Liberty goes through. She can take it. She's a harbor chick.
Not only that, the entire city of New York becomes overflown with ghosts. Cheech Marine
Now-
is the cab driver. They
now,
see
the
an
thing is,
entire
you know
fucking
what,
cruise
and
ship full of
take
ghosts
it
show
what
up.
you want though, but I mean we're all old enough to remember this little thing that happened 20 years ago involving New York and Two Towers. How many people, even my kids' generation, don't, like, oh, did that stuff really happen? I'm like, you're shitting me, right?
Oh,
You know
no,
what?
yeah.
That's a good point, and especially all those fucking TikTok generation
The fact
that started reading the Osama bin Laden manifesto and saying, "Oh, bin Laden had a good point. Yeah, he was right.
Or even the fact that, you know,
America bad."
Like for Lance,
Yeah,
we're
it
watching-
couldn't be hard to like, okay, maybe you could convince everyone the Ghostbusters were a bunch of assholes who caused a bunch of problems after 20 years. But the idea that we're gonna forget that this shit actually happened,
I'm just
it's
gonna
like,
say,
I don't
Enzo,
know,
like,
man.
you know, I'm catching my
Dude, the thing is the disconnect. So in 2030, it will have been as long from 9/11 as Pearl Harbor was to when I was born. Right, 29 years.
I don't
both
even
sides.
want to do that
Okay?
math.
I was almost gonna say, Jay, because that's the point. Like watching Masters of Air for Lance tomorrow is that the fact that in my lifetime people are like, oh, they're on TikTok. Look, the Holocaust never happened. What?
Yeah.
What? Wait. My fucking grandfather was a drill sergeant in war.
Right.
The Holocaust didn't happen. Not World War II didn't happen. Go fuck yourself, man. Like,
Wait, well,
Holocaust-
ask them who the Nazis are, and they'll say it was the Republican Party.
That's true.
Right. That it wasn't Germans, that they weren't actually a thing. Right.
So like I get the standpoint, like Enzo was saying, like, you know, people probably wouldn't forget a big fucking marshmallow man. And then again, I mean, we live in 2024 now, so
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oh well, the difference is go to New York and ask how many people think that 9/11 didn't happen. It's going to be a bit of a different
it'd be
population.
Funny. You know, the funny thing is everyone thinks there's a whole lot of people who think 9/11 happened in the year 2000. It's like it happened in 2001.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you could, you know, I mean, and some people probably think it happened in 2011.
I like the fact that this trailer is only 2 minutes and some odd seconds, and we haven't made it through half.
Every
of it
frame
yet.
of pause, bitch.
that's how you break down a trailer, Wes. Come on, it's professional.
Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad.
No, also,
you're doing
I
a
think
good
you
job,
can
though.
show the trailer, but you know, we sat through most of that Meat Canyon video without pausing it. But this is different because there's lots to say.
Yeah,
Meat Canyon was like just so.
I feel
good.
like Meat Canyon would be on our side. I feel like Meat Canyon would like the guy that does Meat Canyon looks exactly like Enzo too. By the way, if you guys see him, like
I've seen it. He looks a little
coincidence.
You guys could be
fatter
it's
than
it. Yeah, he's a little.
We
he's
look
a bearded
related.
Fat guy.
We look related. He looks more like my cousin. Queef.
Enzo's wearing a fat suit.
Yeah, he looks like he's about the same amount of fat as Enzo, but he looks like a soft version of Enzo. Enzo looked like he would still fuck you up in a bar fight. This guy looked like he would like cry. And
My
call
dad.
the cops.
I'm built just like my father. My father was like this large, like not Santa Claus shaped man, but like, you know, almost. You know, I don't know. Like I worry about my big man boobs and my huge ass, but then I think back, my dad had the same body. So
right. When you get upset at you just look at that big old Italian beer can size cock, and then you're just like, yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right.
Yep, I got fat on purpose so my penis would look more proportional with my body. It looked weird when I was skinny.
Chris,
all right, Arnold.
This is your problem, Chris. You need to have a fucking. You need to have a female hype man that like Jill is for me and like fucking Meg was for him, and just hype you up on these. And just be like, talk about like how awesome you are. You know what I mean? Like, just get.
You gotta stop talking about your damn micro penis and 2-stroke.
I get lying to women. Come on,
dude.
It's important to set the expectations correctly.
Humor is fun. Self-deprecating humor is good to a degree.
No, I've got $8 in my bank account and a 2-inch penis, so I just want to set these ground rules. It's also a great filter to get rid of any bitches. Yeah.
Like I told Uninspired Reviewer on one night he was going to go out clubbing, and he went out clubbing, and before he left, I was like, look, before you go meet any ladies tonight, do not tell them you do YouTube. And he didn't, and he got some action. You tell a woman, hey, don't tell them about your fucking YouTube podcast or whatever until like a month into dating.
Right.
It's like your dark secret, you know? Like,
you
hey,
tell them about your criminal history. That's what you tell them about.
That's right.
Yeah. Tell them that shit. They'll love that. They don't want to hear about you, complaining about Ghostbusters sequels on YouTube.
Right.
Or
That's
gaming.
not what they want.
Don't tell them about your video games.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're a fucking
they're not
professional
interested
player.
in coming back to your mom's basement. They don't want to know about that. No, that's not a good pitch.
That's why I show my shoulder surgery scars. Yeah, I got this in prison. And it's
It's
like Wes.
There you go.
That's what Wes says.
There you go.
Wes, like all these scars in my butthole are from my prison days.
Oh,
that's right.
No, don't do that one. No, see, too much. You took it
I
too
had
far.
really bad hemorrhoids from working out too much.
It was back in Nam. I fell in some punji sticks.
Oh, boy.
As first.
Yikes.
All right. Now, here's the thing that I thought was going to happen, and I'm glad they didn't do it.
It has a proton pack. It's completely safe.
I wouldn't say completely safe.
The Ghostbusters are finished. Right. Well, overruled.
I thought he was going to call him Dickless here, which would have been.
I did
a bit
too.
much.
I thought
I'm glad he did it.
Dickless was coming. I thought Dickless was about to happen.
But overruled, that's not. I don't.
Sustained.
Then Paul Rudd isn't Bill Murray, so you don't want to copy his lines.
Okay,
I mean, I'm a huge Paul Rudd fan, so I mean,
I like Paul Rudd too. I'd go
Actually-
gay for Paul Rudd. You know what I mean? Like if he was like, if he
Paul
had
Rudd.
the chance. I mean, I'm not gonna. Why would I turn down that opportunity to say that fucking Paul Rudd? I made out with one man, and it was Paul Rudd. Like, you know what I mean? That'd be hell yeah. That'd be a good one.
Also,
Okay, well,
Dickless is Aykroyd's line.
right.
Sure.
Bill Murray's the one who goes, yes, it's true. This man has no dick.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I
Dickless
heard.
Yeah, this man has no dick. Now, here's my big problem with this trailer. The music. It fucking killed it for me. And it's the same problem with Afterlife was like this. I don't know why. Like, obviously 2016 was like an abomination to all that is holy, but they were at least trying to be funny. The tone was comedy. That is the tone they're going for, even though they fucking failed miserably and it wasn't funny at all. This is going for like epic MCU fucking action adventure.
Yeah, I'll agree
That's
with
the
that.
vibe. I don't
agree with
like
that.
that shit.
Yeah, it's all orchestral stings and all that
The
shit. It's like-
Ghostbusters theme needs to be playing, and not like a fancy like symphony, like dramatic remix of it that I hate.
If they played the Ghostbusters theme right here, it would sound awesome.
Here's what they would do: they would play the Ghostbusters theme, but it would be all sampled, like it'd be all like orchestral and all.
I mean, to be fair,
hate
Ghostbusters
it.
2 had Bobby Brown redo the fucking
Oh, yeah.
soundtrack. So
Really
I mean,
Well, I mean, the original Ghostbusters has a lot of cool music installed. Mick Smiley's Magic is such a great.
That's a great song. That's a great song.
Yeah.
Also, I love every fucking skyline scene has to have this like fake exploding orange blob of shit in the sky now.
I bet you New York City it's not like that at 6 a.m.
Yeah, where's the haze?
See the weird guy who finds strange old things?
Correct on both counts.
Buddy, you just hit the jackpot.
I love how this guy has become such like a roided out like Chad since
Dude,
he's
yeah.
become famous, you know?
Especially for fucking was it not the
The
Marvel?
Eternals.
Eternals, yes. It's like he had a shirt on the
They're
entire
like-
time.
it's one of those things where it's like the Shazam movies. Why don't you just put them in cool, like, muscle suits?
Yeah.
Isn't that easier? Like,
I like that.
know. But then-
I like Anthony Starr told Jensen Ackles that for Soldier Boy. He goes, dude, I spent 6 months with weightlifting. Anthony Starr's like, haven't padded the suit like I do.
Yeah,
dude.
Anthony Starr is like skinny as fuck. He's got nothing going on. The one scene you see him in The Boys, like without the suit on, he looks like he just got out of fucking. He's a Holocaust survivor.
It's so obvious.
It's crazy.
To be fair though, I this is something you never see in movies, and I would like to see it in a superhero movie. Where like technically, if you had superhuman strength,
I don't need fucking muscles.
Yeah, exactly. You would either be like portly, like a fucking large, like fat guy, or you could be skinny. The idea is like you build muscles from resistance. So if you can lift a car over your head easily, there is no resistance.
Yeah,
so
Spider-Man's probably your closest to that.
Mr. Incredible also is like
Mr. Incredible when he was fat. Yeah,
fat body. Like the idea is like he doesn't look like he looks powerful, but you don't realize like he wouldn't have any definition. It'd be so hard for him to get definition, So that's something
true.
I think I want to see more of.
Buddy, you just hit the jackpot.
What is it?
Better question.
What is it?
What's inside of it?
Of course. Open up the thing, right?
Yeah.
This spring.
Did none of these people see Hellraiser?
Right.
You don't open the puzzle box.
And I'm not gonna lie, Patton Oswalt really fucking makes my penis soft. For sure.
Yeah. We've talked about this on previous episodes, but like the whole him replacing his wife with another more attractive model, like 2 weeks after she died or a month after she died.
I've tried my best to separate the art from the artist, but I get Patton. Man, he's fuck, man.
Look, I don't think he killed his wife per se. He might have, but he definitely did like the Breaking Bad thing with Jessica Jones, like stood over her, watching her die, and didn't call the police. I'm fucking 150% sure of that.
Push some of the vomit back into her mouth just so she choked on it a little bit.
No, it'll be better if you lay on your back while you're throwing up. It's fine. Yeah.
I did like
the fact that one of his biggest faux pas was making fun of Finn Wolfhard at Comic-Con, and everybody was like, "Oh, that was some shitty stuff." And the fact that they're in this movie together now is kind of weird. And, I don't know.
Oh right. Oh yeah, he said some weird sexy boy comments about him.
Yeah, back when the kid was like 9, he was like, "Star this show as a porn star named."
Oh yeah,
Finn
there's also
Wolfhard.
weird images of him like attending movies with strange children or something, like screenings.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he lures children into panel vans.
He doesn't look like he attracts the ladies, especially attractive model types that he is into. But then again, you never know.
I mean, you do remember Rick Ocasek from the Cars, right?
Oh, right. No, I don't.
The 80s was a different time, Jay.
Yeah.
Different time.
Oh, yeah.
Way different.
Back then, like David Bowie and Mick Jagger were like sharing 14-year-old groupies around and nobody cared.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway. Scared to death.
What is that thing?
Now, this shit cool, but does this awesome shit need to be in a Ghostbusters movie? Put this in like some cool other movie.
Now,
Melnitz in uniform.
Yay.
I recognize her.
Melnitz. Stop it! The fucking epic shit. The fucking Ghostbusters music needs to be playing right now.
What do you want?
Come on.
Where's the Ghostbusters?
This is the only funny part of the fucking trailer right here, okay?
Yeah.
Buster makes me feel good. Makes me feel good.
Yeah, that's the only part that got a tiny laugh out of me.
I want to party with Paul Rudd. I feel like I want to go to a Chiefs game with Paul Rudd and get fucked up. I feel like he would just be a fun.
I've seen a lot of fan pictures. He seems like he's like Paul Rudd pops up in random bars. He's taking pictures with fans.
He's a Kansas City boy, man.
Yeah,
why is everything about Kansas lately? It's so weird. What's happening?
We're taking over. You got 2 of them on your stream, you jackass.
Enzo, if there was a picture with fucking Wes, fucking Taylor Swift, and Paul Rudd, you fucking internet would explode.
I'd be like, that's some AI shit right there.
No, guys, it really matters. Seriously.
I'm like, I tell Paul Rudd, I'm getting the ass. You can have everything else.
I mean, let me just show you how much different this can be, with just like a little tweak. A little tweak. Let's see here.
Here we go.
I mean,
Nice.
I mean, you see how the tone is like so much.
better.
I'm ready to see this. I want to see this. Like I want to party. This movie should be making you want to fucking have a good time.
No, clearly we need Hans Zimmer doing Ghostbusters.
Why?
Fuck
Yeah.
off.
God damn it.
We need a gladiator-esque
Eraserhead. Kansas is an amazing band.
It's
as
true.
well.
It is. It is. It's not just dust in the wind. Not just
All
dust
things
in the
Kansas.
wind.
Yeah, I'm a
that's
huge
what makes me
Superman
cry.
fan, so Kansas keeps coming up. Anyway,
But yeah,
let's
of course,
continue with this shit.
Andy Potts-
Ghostbusters.
But seeing Andy Potts holding the landline in 2024, come on, it's like.
Yeah, I know. What do you want? I don't know how to work a computer.
Yeah.
Quit better jobs than this.
Ghostbusters.
It makes me feel good.
Now that was one of the most unintentionally dirty lines in a song ever. Bustin' makes me feel good.
Yeah.
I mean, don't think that was unintentional.
Yeah.
This is the 80s, motherfucker.
Baby. You love busting.
Heads up. It's all dark and horny at 12 o'clock.
Oh, it's even funnier the second time you hear it, right?
Oh,
But to the credit to
Oh, this time we've got the proton pack on a drone, right?
that looks cool though. Come on,
Yeah, I mean,
It's all about the merchandise. The merchandise.
gotta
it's
pop
fucking
that.
music, bro.
You
It's
gotta have
fucking
song,
music.
man.
It
Come
makes
on.
me annoyed. Yeah.
Fuck off.
Now
I
again,
mean, at
let's
least
try this
he
again.
didn't say. At least he didn't say it slimed me. At least
Yeah, he
didn't
slimed me.
It's
Yeah.
it's slime in time.
Oh
God.
Why do I feel like that's what
Oswald,
Blue Collar?
me.
Blue Collar says that right before he busts one on a chick. He's
Is
like,
that right?
it's sliming
It's
time.
sliming
Why is
time.
it green for? Like, I don't know.
Have you seen what he drinks?
I can change my
Jesus.
diet.
All right, again though, hang on.
Who you gonna call? You've had a dose of a freaky ghost, baby. You better
I mean,
call.
it's so much better with the goddamn music. Why do I have to
I
do
agree.
everything?
No
you
argument.
fuckers? Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You,
Why?
Enzo, they should have gotten you to do it. They
I
should've
guess
gotten
they
you.
didn't want to
literally
pay
they just
Ray
can't
Parker
afford the rights?
Jr. again or something.
Yeah,
I don't
they-
know.
Yeah.
Or is it that literally like
But
they don't want to fucking pay the rights to their own goddamn song?
I do think it looks better than the
Motherfucker.
trailer for Afterlife, though.
Yeah, but Afterlife, I was excited for, and that movie sucked. At the end, when they all showed up in their stupid old man outfits. Here's the thing, guys, and Red Letter Media talks about this all the time. The main joke of these movies, the new ones anyway, needs to be they're old. That should be the central focus. They're super old.
Yeah.
They're 70-year-old men with
Well,
bad
I
hits
do like
and
the fact
sciaticas.
that I do like the fact that they are kind of addressing the original idea was to have this
A
stuff
handoff.
was already the whole Ghostbusters, like from the original Ghostbusters spec script, was that it was supposed to be a business and we were just going to see it like in media res, like it was already happening. It was like they were like plumbers. Like it was
Right,
just
it's like it's a franchise,
Right.
and They sell the franchise, and it's very much a blue collar kind of thing.
Ooh, it's a blue collar job, exactly. And
No,
that's
but
how
you-
the video game goes as well. My son
Blue
plays the
collar
shit out of it.
busters.
Yeah, and I mean, it would be hilarious if these were about how they essentially put themselves out of work because of the stuff that they did in the first two movies,
Right.
And then there's been like 20 or 30 years where it's firing up again. The franchises have all gone to hell. Bill Murray's basically calling in on Coast to Coast, making up stories just to try and keep business drummed up. The only thing they're doing is show up to new age crazies who think that Napoleon is possessing their cat or something, and they're having to fake it. And then there's this new they managed to find some suckers to sell a new franchise right to they haven't been able to sell for like 10 years, right?
Yeah.
And then they actually run into some real shit.
Right.
And call up for like support, and they're like, we don't know what the fuck's going on.
Kind
I
of
mean,
like the idea behind the Frighteners.
right, yeah,
the
yeah,
Frighteners.
right. And but they've been faking it so long. The proton packs don't really work anymore, and all that, right? And then trying to drag themselves back up to competence to be able to help a new team, be able to deal with a real problem.
Yeah.
Right.
What's
Okay.
like, I respect what Jay said. I think the problem is they're scared to go that too drama heavy, so they're trying to make it more lighthearted again for this modern audience, because that would work for our generation, but it makes you wonder if, like, kids nowadays need more snappy, they need more comedy, need more Paul Rudd, they can't handle these dark themes, you know what I mean?
Well, you don't have to have a dark theme. I mean, they can literally be, what they were when they were at the university again, which was, I mean, Bill Murray was a huckster, right? He was bullshitting,
right? Yes.
with his fake psychic stuff and all of that, right? They have them go back to that, but they're even worse now. They're like scam artists selling a bullshit franchise and just collecting the money. And then somebody actually runs into one of their franchisees runs into a real problem. They have to try and deal with it, but it's been so long since they were actually doing anything that was real.
Look at us for C-lister fucking YouTubers. We're able to fix the trailer and
F level, bro,
and the movie. No, come on, baby, we're C level. We're able to fix the entire fucking blockbuster movie just on our little live stream.
Well, it's just basic. It's basic competence. Look at what you had. How do you deal with it's been 30 or 40 years since you put out a real fucking movie on this?
I'm on your side.
This is not hard for people who actually know the franchise and remember it.
Yeah.
Right. But all of the clowns that they have now, they can't write. They don't have any experience outside of I went to college and got my grievance studies and English degree, and have all lived cush urban lives.
Right.
And so they have no identification with the guys who were involved in writing the original Ghostbusters.
Anytime we discuss
C+ from Eraserhead. All right, thanks, man.
Thank you, Eraserhead.
I'll take it.
I agree. Anytime we talk about like current day screenwriters and the fact that they have no life experience, I always think of that Simpsons episode where the kids wrote a script for Itchy and Scratchy, but they couldn't sell it because they were kids. So they have Grandpa Simpson pretend, and they're like, what this guy has? Life experience. And one of the writers goes, I did my college thesis on life experience.
We know it's funny.
Old 90s Simpsons were so fucking top tier.
Yeah. Catch up on like Drinkers Open Bar. It was funny. Mueller mentioned
drink.
Drink.
Also drink several times when we brought up prison too.
Yeah, we did.
No, but it was a funny thing that Mueller said, which I agree with him. That at one point, EFAP guys, and Jay knows I don't listen to as much as them, but he said at one point they're making a joke about somebody. I've heard the name in the Twitter sphere, but the whole XQC, somebody's one of the top streamers. So Wes, in ends of no bullshit, this guy orders something from Uber Eats or some shit, DoorDash. He gets a fucking can of soda, brings it back up from downstairs into his bedroom, and the can is sweating. And he goes, I don't understand, why the hell is the can sweating for? Where's this water coming from? And the whole chat's tearing apart. Like, dude, you're supposedly Twitch's top streamer. You don't know what the fuck condensation is, and he actually had to Google condensation, what it is.
Wow.
He thought it was something involving music or something.
And no bullshit. Even more was like, you are Twitch's #1 streamer, and you don't know what and you're in your 20s, and you don't know what the fuck condensation is.
These kids are retarded nowadays, and they get upset when you say words like fag and retard, and they don't even know what condensation means.
This is
but his life experience. I mean, if you look at this kid made it before he was 18, and he just look. I stream video games, right?
Yeah.
And you attract an audience. You have then made money, so you don't have to step outside of your house to know anything, right? And he has continued to make more and more money, and he has surrounded himself by other people whose only life experience is I play video games and I have content brain, where I try to make money off of every life experience that I'm encountering because I need to put it on stream. They have lived in a bubble. They are Bubble Boy from Seinfeld, right?
Yeah.
Except that somehow they've been able to make a ton of money.
Yeah. But what even scares me is like, okay, but people say, well, this kid got he got famous at 18. Did you not go to grade school? Like you tell me fucking in kindergarten, in middle school, at some point you're 18, you graduated high school at this point, right? You tell me during high school fucking like basic science programs, they don't tell you what the fuck condensation is.
I mean, if you've heard XQC talk, you know damn well that boy didn't pay attention to anything in school. All he was doing is running home to play video games.
But that's what scares me.
Wait a second. Hang on, no, go ahead, Chris. Keep talking.
No,
but I have a great segue.
That's my whole point to everybody here with life experiences, but also these are people out there that are making more money than somebody with a fucking 6-year college degree.
Yeah. Dude, they're making more money than 99%. I mean, they're making millions.
Yeah.
XQC is making millions with S a year.
Yeah. And it's somebody who doesn't understand why his Coca-Cola can has sweat on it for him. Like you.
Right, but it's useless information for him in his life. Right? It's like the trust fund kid who has no idea how to check the oil in a car, how to change a tire, how to do any of this basic shit that we all know how to do.
Yeah.
Right? Because they've never had to and they don't need to.
I did see it, like, Mueller popped on, like, well, it was live for a couple seconds, but it's like, of course, with Enzo, with the AIR, this guy Asmongold, the AIR. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Asmongold, the guy who lives like a fucking barnyard. You make $30,000 a month. You have moldy fucking food and flies in the background while you're streaming.
Hey, he's got the dead rat alarm clock. It's all good.
You guys want to see Meat Canyon's take on XTC?
Oh God, sure.
There's videos. So even better was there's videos of Meat Canyon. There's videos of XTC reacting to this video from Meat Canyon, and then there's a video from Meat Canyon reacting to XTC's reaction to this video.
I mean, maybe because I'm a good parent, but I have a 16-year-old. But like my kid doesn't watch these people. Maybe because I'm
of course not.
It's like, well, who is watching them?
No,
like,
that's the thing. So everybody's always gone. They've gone total black pill with, oh my God, this generation. I was like, don't confuse the small number of tards on Twitter or that are obsessed with TikTok or anything like that with the vast population of that generation, right? That, again, with Toxic and I, head into a small town in Kansas and see how many of them are sitting on a tractor fucking around with TikTok when they're trying to, change a tire or have to put on, hook up an implement. It's just not happening, right? There have always been village idiots. The difference is the internet allows them to congregate and have a big fucking village idiot convention. And everybody looks and goes, oh my God, it must be everybody like this. No, these idiots have always existed. They've just congregated and we're able to all point and see them. And there's some sort of coordination between them now instead of being surrounded by people who go, dude, shut the fuck up. You're being an idiot.
Yeah, I guess it shows you, Jay, that there's a lot of fucking stupid people. Because I have friends who have YouTube channels. They have Xbox, PlayStation. Like Chris, besides you telling us about these we've never heard of these people. So it definitely is a small percentage. And it's like, even being with you guys, if I didn't hear about Mueller talking about it, I never fucking watched the XQT stream. Because guys,
I wouldn't have known XQC from anybody had EFAP not had a big episode about it because he was stealing content, much like Hassan Piker. I give no fucks about Hassan Piker.
Right, because
the only reason that I'm aware of it is because
I knew there's some other reaction people that were like very huge for doing the same thing, but then this guy comes out of nowhere and you find out that he's like bigger than all of them, and it's just like, God, am I that off the pulse where I don't even know who the top YouTubers are? I don't even care.
He's a big Twitch guy. He's like the number one Twitch earner.
Right.
And I give no fucks about Twitch. So
same thing.
Right. I mean, the last time I watched anything on Twitch, it was still Justin TV.
Yeah,
that's how long it's been since I've bothered with Twitch.
Put together, like, well, this is crazy, chat. Like it's crazy. Like it's kind of insane. When they do this, I mean, what am I even looking
cleaning
at?
ladies?
It's insane. Like, it's absolutely wild.
Oh yeah, with this fucking giraffe in the background.
Why don't we just take some here and leave? You could spot us at any time.
Razorhead, this is who we're talking about.
If we're going to do
XTC,
this, we should
the guy on the computer.
There's more valuable items further down. There they are. I don't think we should be doing this. What? Don't be a fool. One of these could pay for your family's future.
Don't be a fool.
Their family's future for generations to come. You won't even notice it being gone. Look how much he already has.
Ooh, dude. Real quick, those are some fucking like Xena on the top legs right here. This woman will fucking. Oh, she's got her. What's it called? The Thigh Master. Oh, she crush your shit. She can kill you.
I'm good with that. I like volleyball thighs.
She's got legs. The Meat Canyon shit's so creepy. That's why it's funny, because it's all grotesque and strange and freaky.
No, but to be fair, that kid does look grotesque and strange.
exactly.
SQC's freaky.
Still my treasure. I mean, it's crazy, but
He's got like the Adderall shakes.
Oh, that's XQC is Adderall incarnate.
Yeah. What's up, Enzo? Some of these guys they stream like 20 hours a fucking day, so you know they're wearing diapers and shit.
I got reviews, chat. Like I need them for YouTube vlogs, chat. You know, because people who miss the streams, like you know what I mean, chat. Like it's crazy, chat. Like I have a views now. You know, I get it's one of these things where it's mine now, chat. Like not that I really need them, chat. But
It's terrifying, and that's why it's funny. You know, what I call high concept comedy again. It's funny because it's not funny.
No, because it's not that far from reality.
I love all the eyes too. It's a metaphor for the streams.
Come into my treasure
watching views. There's eyes everywhere, dude.
There's nowhere to run, chat. There's nowhere to run. So don't even try running because you won't even come to get past me, chat. You will pay for what you have done. I don't even need this gold, chat, but it's mine. Now give me your eyes. I will take your eyes. Just like your friends, I would take your friends' eyes. I would take your eyes again. I will do it again, chat. You will join them soon enough and be here forever to stay with me. And This is,
oh my God!
This is crazy. If I could just find the views, just I could. Then maybe I could find it.
Get out of there!
Wow!
Wow! It's true though. It's like people, all they care about is fucking views.
Oh no, that's a lot of people. A lot of these, professional YouTubers. It's like their currency, man.
Well, again, it's content brain, right? That every life experience they have, they're trying to figure out how to monetize that.
But you know what's funny though? But these people on YouTube, the bitch about.
I just want to say it real quick. If you go to Swear House, you're gonna like the way you look. You fucking.
I think
bitch.
so.
Okay.
Like, well, I know Enzo's talking about recently this whole like Alyssa Milano thing, but the bitch about Alyssa Milano is worth $15 million. She's sitting there, she's bitching about
raising money.
She bitching about her finances. Then I'm watching this guy on Twitch, like, yeah, don't you make like 30 or 40 grand a month? And
She's not bitching about her finances. She just had the gall to publicly tweet that her fucking daughter's softball team is a fundraiser.
Yeah,
selling candy bars or whatever the hell.
The same people who get like $10,000 a month in sponsorship, they also want you to donate to their channel.
Well, yeah, if you watch, it's like that old saying: if you watch the nickels and dimes, the dollars take care of themselves.
Yeah,
guys, I don't know if you guys ever raised money for your kids, or your kids raised money for marching band or Girl Scouts or whatever the hell extracurricular stuff they're in, but they usually sell like chocolate bars, right, or candies or whatever, or coupon books. It doesn't matter. The way to win that shit. The way that the teachers actually want you to do it, the best way for everyone, this is how you'll make sweepstakes and get a bunch of bonus prizes and shit. All you have to do is take them home, take the box of chocolates home, and have your mom just buy them.
Yeah.
Your mom will just buy the whole box. Yeah, what is it, $50 for 50 candy bars? $1 a candy bar? Sure. Here's $50. There's your $50. Okay, another box. And then, I don't know, buy 2 or 3 more boxes of candy bars. You're set for candy bars for like the rest of the year, and you'll get free shit. Like fucking, a computer or whatever the hell, a trip. I got all kinds of crazy crap.
Like it's just a hypocrisy.
So like the richest kids are always the top sellers,
Yeah. Well, like all these people on these platforms are bitching that, okay, millionaires are bitching about billionaires. I'm like, okay, but then you people on these platforms, these YouTube or TikTok or Twitch or something, you're making way, way more than the average blue collar fucking person. And you're bitching about millionaires, but then you're just as rich as the millionaires you're bitching about.
Yeah, well, it's like this is the analogy that I think applies the best, especially after Oprah the child killer and The Rock did their little thing for Hawaii.
Child trafficking.
So here's what it is. Okay, so I have 22 candy bars, or not even candy bars, but I have 22 because you already used the candy bar analogy. I have 20. I have 22 health bars or meal bars in my cabinet, right? Blue collar has 172,000 of them. Then Enzo comes up and goes, "I'm really hungry. Can you Can you spare anything? So blue collar tells me, what is that? What is wrong with you, Toxic? Give him one of your meal bars. That's what the fucking rich people are doing. It's not even, you can't even quantify the amount of money that they have. Like, it would be like 5% of her wealth could completely fix everything that's happening in Hawaii, and she's asking for other people to do that because they're rich and they want to stay rich. They don't. They're definitely not trying to do anything that's gonna. Right, they're not going to burn their money.
Us to burn. Well, I think there's another aspect that people forget. So when you attain a certain level of wealth, right, then just adding extra zeros to the bank account doesn't really mean much, right? Because you already can't spend it all in a lifetime.
Yeah.
So you then look for other things that you can count as value and richness, right, or whatever, and attention or virtue, or any number of nebulous other social status.
Now it's being views and likes and thumbs up.
Right. The I need to have an audience. They need to see me. Right. I need the attention. I need to get the Oscar. I need to have people tell me they love me. I need to show that I care more than other people. That I've raised. I have caused my army of followers to have a social impact, which means I'm better
than you.
Right. It's about, again, it's the competition. So once you hit a certain amount where it's like, we're not comparing bank accounts because it's fucking irrelevant. We will find another thing to try and show that I'm better than other people, right? I'm going to compete with other people. Look at the number of idiots that talk about how much they care for climate and all that stuff, and they all fly off to Davos, right? But it's all about virtue signaling amongst that social group and who gets more credit and all that. Meanwhile, Ed Begley Jr., who I give credit for being an actual environmentalist because he had exercise cycle hooked up to a generator, powering batteries for his house.
That's cool.
I mean, okay. Again, I don't have to agree with you, but I at least see that you have a sincerity to it.
Yeah.
You're not flying everywhere and doing your shit.
Movie?
Right? Do what?
What's y'all's favorite Ed Begley Jr. movie?
Ooh.
The one where they have the cockroach family.
My God. My fucking man. That is my favorite Ed Begley Jr. by far.
I didn't know that was the name of it, but
it's called The Applegates or Meet the Applegates, depending. It's also called There Goes the Neighborhood or some other bullshit name. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
The Applegates. That's what it's always been known. But yeah, have you seen this, Jay?
I don't think I have.
I think it's on YouTube.
This movie came out in the mid 90s and is the perfect,
early 90s.
The perfect satire of what we have current day. Like the girl, they all pretend.
All right, let me
human.
explain.
You go,
please. 1990, the guy who made Heathers. Okay, it's a movie. Now you got to get past the giant plot hole of there's a big family of giant praying mantis people that live in the jungle, and somehow they are able to disguise themselves as humans. Okay, once you look past that, the rest of the movie is brilliant. These family, they're planning to infiltrate suburban America and also a nuclear power plant. They want to cause a big disaster and hurt the humans.
Remember?
Nuclear, right. So what happens is they all pretend to be the world's greatest. This is in the late 80s, early 90s, and they're trying to be the 1950s Leave It to Beaver perfect family. They're trying to be average, right in the middle, but they're obviously what's the word I'm looking, an idealized version of the American family,
like a Leave It to Beaver.
Doesn't take any time at all for them all to spiral into the dredges of American suburban 90s cynicism culture. The kid the young boy becomes a stoner. The girl, she gets knocked up at a fucking premarital age. The wife becomes an alcoholic and a credit card junkie. And the husband starts philandering around with his secretary and gets fired, which is crucial that he works at the nuclear power plant. It's hilarious. Oh my God. I highly recommend it.
So it's the Coneheads, but bugs.
Yeah, pretty much, except way darker, way darker.
Way darker. Yeah.
This movie's rated R. Okay. It's fucked up.
Excellent.
And in the first half of it, the first act of it is so kids movie almost, and then it just like spirals into like Meet the Feebles territory. It's awesome. But yeah, I also love Ed Begley in Batman Forever and all those. He's in a few of the Christopher Guest movies.
I think I always loved him as Saint Elsewhere. That was
yes.
Yeah.
And dude, Ed Begley's another one of those really tall actors.
Mm-hmm.
He's a huge man. He was great in Pineapple Express. He's the dad. Oh, dude, you know what's another one he's in that's also free on YouTube? She Devil. Did you guys ever see that with Roseanne?
Yes, I remember that.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
That movie is amazing, and the
that
fact
was
that
at the height of the Roseanne when Roseanne was super famous.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, I rewatched it not too long ago, and yeah, it holds up, man. It is funny as hell. And Meryl Streep, dude, she is hilarious in that movie.
Did you hear about Roseanne?
I highly recommend watching
She
Devil.
Like Roseanne's got some new show or some shit.
I like the fact that Roseanne is like come back as like this ultra right winger. Like that's so weird.
Dude, it doesn't take long, bro. It happens to everybody. Once they fucking come for you and try to fuck with your money, you're like, okay, I'm going with these people. Then you guys are assholes, like
right?
It happens to everybody. It's gonna happen to everyone. All right. But yeah, Roseanne, God bless her. She's hotter now than fucking Madonna is right now.
Yeah, I've seen that meme. I've seen that meme. Imagine somebody coming from the
they
early
were talking
90s
about
and-
Madonna on the MMM stream earlier, and it's just like, Jesus, that's how wackadoo times are. Anyway, Ed Begley Jr., God bless his soul. He's still alive, obviously, but who the fuck drives around a $200K car?
Yeah, it's to what Wes was saying, like the whole Alyssa Milano thing. Like, I drive a $25,000 truck, and that's brand new. And
well, she had to get rid of her evil Tesla because Twitter X says things she doesn't like, so she had to get rid of that, and that taught Elon a lesson, a very valuable lesson.
Yeah.
Have you heard about this? Audi's Intrepid or whatever. No, there's some car they're doing. No, it's a different car. Came out recently. It's like the idea is they're gonna start selling these bare bones cars with like no radio. Yeah. $10,000. Here we go. Toyota's $10,000 future bucket. This is the pickup car of the future, the pickup truck of the
not available in America.
No, it's but the idea is like it's only $10,000.
It's a stripped Hilux, yeah.
Yeah, that looks like the
no
kind
radio.
of truck we used to drive around in Iraq.
It's got like no radio, no screens.
Wow.
You mean like how we used to sell cars?
Yeah, it's gonna have basic bullshit. It probably doesn't even have air conditioning. Who fucking knows?
Dude, you used to be able to buy cars with heater delete. You can delete the heater.
They're getting you accustomed to not owning things and getting used to like renting everything forever, and also not getting used to not having all the bells and whistles. You don't need air conditioning.
Well, Enzo, we see that right now.
20th century.
With this whole from video game, I know we do entertainment stuff, but like get used to like, hey, not just video games though, fucking digital media. Like, imagine just a world where your video games, your movies, your TV shows, you rent them, you don't actually own them. It's like that's a.
Why are you assholes still awake? Why are you not on here, Adam? I gave you the link yesterday.
That's some scary shit though. Thinking like you can't buy nothing no more. Everything's rented. Like that's
what happens when we start at 10:30, Adam.
It's been driving that way for a while. And again, you saw it with media. You definitely saw it with games. Everything was software as a service, and it's games as a service. It's whatever. Is a service.
Yeah, I listened to what's that other guy that's like a drinker adjacent YouTuber. He
that narrows it down.
Yeah, you're right.
Every one of us. What are you talking about? Everyone in the chat.
I know.
Describing everybody. What the fuck?
Touche. Okay, touche. But yeah, I was listening to his in my long ass drive, and he was talking about the importance of hard media. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I really do. But at the same time, it's like, nah, it was. I'm looking. I have YouTube open right now. I'm looking it up. But it's like, I was like, yeah, that's fine and all. I don't have a problem with the idea behind it, and I'm not saying he's wrong. But here's the thing: like, I'm not going to fill up my that shit. I used to have so many DVDs. I'm not filling up
3 closets full of movies.
Right?
Oh, you're talking about Dave Cullen.
Dave Cullen. Thank you. I've just found it right when you said it. Jay. But yeah, I like Dave. I like his takes on a lot of stuff. I think he just kind of echo chambers the drinker a lot. But you know, I'm not filling up my fucking room with look. Space is too. I'm a minimalist, and I'm not filling up my area with, you know, like I can literally pack up everything I have into one backpack, one duffel bag, and one fucking rolling suitcase. Like that's it. I don't need anything else.
Yeah,
like
it's one thing I saw with Wes. I mean, it could have been because of jail, but like I definitely learned how to change my life around. Where it's like at one point I had like 2,000 DVDs, and they're all gone now.
Wow.
And I've converted my gaming, my comics, everything to except for I unfortunately bought ISOM, but like I buy everything digital now just because, like you said, Wes. I mean, who's got? I see people with these collections. Like who has room for?
I've seen people with rooms that are as big as my office, full of games and DVDs.
Right. So it's one thing. It's one thing to say I want to own digital media. Right. It's give me the same shit, but just send me a file. Right. That's not what they're talking about. What they're talking about is everything is DRM controlled. And in the case of so it wasn't. I think it was maybe 5-6 years ago. Amazon of all the books, this is the most hilarious. So if you bought 1984 on the Kindle, Amazon decided to slurp that shit back, and so you didn't have it anymore. Oh, you paid for it? Well, tough shit, right? Amazon has done that to me and that's why I don't do it with Amazon or anybody else anymore. Is I bought movies via Amazon but the digital purchase, right? And they lost the license or whatever the fuck it was. They yanked it, and I'm like, bitch, I paid for it. Yeah. Well, it was actually whatever. No, that's why I will have my own copies that you can't control, that you can't remotely fuck with.
Yeah, I agree.
I get upset when they do that shit for like the free stuff. Like on YouTube, I'll save like some stuff on a playlist, and then that video gets taken down or is not on YouTube anymore. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Well, no, you guys.
Also, I don't like. Ming's reverb is off the hook. What does that mean? Or is it?
I don't know what that means.
I don't know that anybody else is.
You're sounding nice and I don't know, full. I don't know.
It might just be because I'm tired and I'm getting vocal fry.
You're yelling.
I know for you guys, you're not the biggest gamers, but like something simple, say PlayStation Store had that recent controversy where, like they were, if you wanted to buy a film or content from PlayStation Store, they removed like 4,000 or 5,000 titles that they lost the license into, and people are like, okay, what? Like Jay said, I bought this movie for $15. Yeah, we know, but we're taking it off our library now. Wait, what? But I bought it. Well, tough shit. Oh, damn. So,
why? Adam's saying there's an echo on Adam. Or Adam, echo on Jay? Are you all hearing an echo?
Yeah, no, I haven't heard any echo. No.
Talk.
Hello.
No, he's fine. You're fine. I mean, yeah, you're no worse than you usually are.
Weird.
I mean, sometimes I notice that
you got two windows open.
But being on StreamYard,
no, I don't.
Versus your computer is different. Like audio, like we've had it with Luke. Like Luke sounds fine on StreamYard, but then on my fucking phone, he sounds horrible. Like maybe Adam's hearing something different with Jay.
Yeah.
What? That'd be fine. That'd be funny if you've been streaming for 2 hours and 22 minutes and 22 seconds right now.
And I'm talking at the
nobody
bottom
fucking
of well.
said anything that he had an echo the whole time.
I would have. Hey, listen. God knows, me and Enzo would have pointed it out.
OT would have said something. Jamma would have said something. I'm sure of it. I'm alarmed.
You know, we're the assholes that would have said something that he's like.
Anyway,
I don't want to stream with you guys anymore.
Quick
two shits.
I know you would. That's a joke. That's
I heard more controversy about this shit.
Did you guys hear about this Joker shit? You guys, we're going to talk about this.
What is going on? They made him gay or something? They make him gay?
Yeah. We're going to show a little video, but it's funny because there's also no review codes being sent out, so like there's not going to be any like reviews for it.
Oh, that tells you it's going to be great.
The biggest problem, like to Wes and Jay, is that like okay, Jared Leto, it's like he was the worst Joker. Not anymore. Because whoever
get ready, guys, hold on to your dicks.
The art design for Joker, it's like, dude, who designed this Joker?
He thinks it's gone now. Okay, good. Awesome. Adam is so drunk he's hearing double.
I want to support this game, but like this fucking Joker design is just goddamn, bro. Like
the Joker design is not the problem really for me. The problem is what these people say in this interview here. We're gonna get over this. Let's see.
Yeah, the problem is you can't hear what they're saying.
Well, look at the Joker design though. Still. From a game, this is
he's a little slender. He's a little slender for
we have PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, and this is what you give us. Like,
he's younger. I mean, to be fair, it's like Mark Hamill's not doing the voice anymore, so we got to reinvent the character. But like
But
again,
still.
they're
I'm
going for the
still
Jared
tripping out
Leto.
with the fact they had this major event in 2020 where they were like, it's DC night.
Why
And
is this PlayStation 2 graphics?
Right?
Look at the belt.
Years.
It's just like an image map. It's not even there's not even bump mapping or anything on it.
It looks like Tomb Raider 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Now listen to this shit, boys.
There's
Well,
no
we
volume
can't
button.
because there's no audio.
No audio in them.
Wait, I'm smart. I muted myself earlier.
Well,
See, there's a
Jared.
button now. I can now mute it easily, which is great. All right, good. Thank you guys. You guys are the
Oh, hey, Stupenzo, are we running into the problem we had before where I could hear myself when you turned on your audio when we were doing the test before the stream started?
No. I think Adam was just drunk.
Oh, okay.
Oh, are you hearing echoes when I'm talking? When I'm
No, I was just
Nobody's hearing
wondering
any
if somehow
echoes,
it was coming
right?
out.
No echoes.
No.
I would have said it. I would have said something.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This is a new Elseworlds twist on the villain. He was part of the squad in the Elseworld that he's from, which already shows that he's slightly.
The fact they're all British is alarming because we know that Britain is it's taken.
Gay.
It's been infiltrated.
God,
We saw that Doctor Who special.
Look at the aliasing on the collar.
Yeah.
But I know it's supposed to be braid, but Jesus Christ, that thing is alias to hell. This looks like it does look like PS2.
And this game comes out in 3 days, too.
Oh, we'll fix it in post.
Really?
It's fine.
Cooperative than the previous Joker we had. But as you get used to him and actually play to him, you realize he's unhinged in a different way.
Hinged in a different way.
Not only has he got to figure himself out, but he's figuring out his place in this new world and this new squad.
He haven't.
Oh God,
I
she's
want
got
you to
blue
pay very
hair. We're
close
fucked.
attention to what that purple-haired lady says and what this bald idiot says. This bearded egg.
Reached supervillain status before Brainiac invaded, so he's still a bit less experienced.
I think we've taken him back to the kind of more vaudeville roots of Joker. He's masking insecurities with traditional Joker behavior, but deep down, he's not sure who he is yet.
Now,
what the fuck?
When you guys,
what the fuck?
I want to remind you guys that now. This is not.
These people
like
need to
making fun of Toxic. This is more
stop
like
writing
empathizing with
themselves
Toxic.
into the story.
Yeah.
Toxic last year was saying that this game was one of his most anticipated things
Yeah,
of last
it
year.
was.
It was
It
me
was.
too.
Look how far we've come.
I have friends who want to play some because the 4-player co-op looks fun as hell. The gameplay looks fun, but you see this shit, and you're like, "Come on, guys!"
This one
Also,
little
I
sentence. This one
I love
sentence
how
is enough.
Enzo always remembers shit that I say from when he wants to use it against me. He's like, hey, Wes, remember in 2021 when you really
said you like
He's like a
yellow
woman.
jackets? Wes?
Stupenzo's like your girlfriend, always bringing up shit from the past and be like, "Bitch, you remember when you said this to me?"
Jay, let me forward you some of the messages that he hit me with.
Oh yeah.
You are always
Man, if you've got any
let's just
pets,
go
hide
over
them now. Stupenzo will be showing up and boiling them.
He's like, you always pick all the videos. You don't respect me. You don't tell me I'm pretty. I'm like, where the fuck?
I know. Those are
Would
the
it help if
exact
I
words.
cuddled after the stream? Is that what you need? Jesus Christ.
All right. Let's see. What did I say here? I was like, look. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
Needy
I was
bitch.
saying Michael Douglas, Danny DeVito. Here we go. West says, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have much of a taste for parody or Cano.
Camp.
Oh, camp. Okay.
He's a Cano?
I don't have much of a taste for parody or camp. I just watched the trailer of They Came Together, and it looks really stupid. And then as far as War of the Roses, he says, maybe, ? Christopher, what's your thoughts? And then I'm like, it's definitely better than 500 Days of Gay Ass Summer, which, by the way, none of us have complained about your weird obsession with watching. Why are you poo-pooing all over other suggestions that aren't your own? Like I said, if you just want us to pick the movies that you like, maybe just pick them all like you have been doing. I would tell Luke to go with whatever his gut and pick whatever because I'm supportive and I'm a team player. And also I don't really give a fuck what we watch. LOL. We are starting to overcomplicate this. That's why I put little LOLs in there to show you I'm not actually angry.
that's-
Also,
Yeah, those are not passive aggressive at all. No.
it's
He
not
used to put
like
LOLs
no, yeah, I
after
use
he
them.
used to
I use
beat
them
Meg. When
unironically.
he punched Meg in the face, he'd be like, LOL.
Yeah,
LOL.
Also, it's not like we.
You know,
can't
you've been
pick-
gaining
this
a
is
lot of
also-
weight, lol.
This is also an interesting point I said. Also, it's not like we can't pick more rom-coms outside of February. Thinking outside the box and not limiting ourselves. The idea that everything has to be boxed in and planned out and sticking to a regimen or overarching theme is not necessary. And that's where I stand. And then Wes is like, Enzo, take a breath.
Did I mention the toilet seat, Wes? Did I mention the toilet seat?
Adam, what kind of fucking name is that? That's funny. Albert Filio Goomis.
Oh my god.
What a name.
Yeah, he Filio's little kids.
But remember, everybody.
Yeah, don't Filio my Gomez. No, not that.
The whole point of the
Real
video
quick
is
though, before we get back into it, I just wanted to say, like, yeah, this game, it's just so. Oh, what happened to your rum, by the way? Did you drink all that?
Yes.
Oh, that shit died a long time ago.
So here's what's funny is he used spiced rum, right?
Yeah,
so the
didn't
whole
do that.
time he's
Yeah,
drinking,
he
he's like, it's so peppery. There's too much fucking
It
pepper
was
in this
peppercorn
mix.
rum, okay? Oh, yeah.
And I'm like,
We're
bro,
like,
you
aren't you
used
supposed
like,
to have a chaser or a mixer with that? He goes, I thought that's what the peppers were for.
yeah. He's literally drinking a pint of rum. He's literally drinking a pint of infused
He's
rum.
bitching the whole time as he drinks it. This sucks. Glug, 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 glug. Oh my god, this is terrible.
I was like, bro, you're supposed to mix it with Coke or something, and also
We're
you
like,
should use like a silver rum.
Blue collar, we're like, blue collar, turn your audio down because we can hear your liver screaming.
Here's the thing. Here's what I would have done. I would have taken your fancy rum drink and put a nice like silver rum on it, like maybe one of those types of rums that the Puerto Rican rum. They got a name for it. Anyway, take one of those rums and infuse that, and then mix it with make like mojitos with that shit.
I still got more of this from Lethal Weapon. That's still good.
See, that's
Half a gin.
Tanqueray. That's gin.
Yeah, but that's for
like,
tomorrow or tonight, whatever.
Wow,
that's from Lethal Weapon stream.
You are going to die. Anyway,
so the point is, everybody wants a insecure, not knowing himself Joker. Sure.
Yeah, this is the one part of the whole interview that's like everyone is now fucking annoyed. This purple-haired lady says this shit.
So, he's still a bit less experienced.
I think we've taken him back to the kind of more vaudeville roots of Joker.
I like how she's like, roots? Like, she doesn't even fucking know what the hell she's talking about.
It's like I'm trying to come up with something to justify why I've decided to butt fuck the Joker.
She has the same look on her face that Brie Larson did when they asked her what video game she liked to play, and she goes, I love Nintendo.
Yeah, I like Nintendo. Which is your favorite Star Wars?
Nintendo.
You can see like the hamster wheel like spinning. The hamster wheel spinning right here in her little
Like,
thought bubble.
I really think this is going to be our way to get the Joker back into the MCU where he belongs.
I also want you to notice like how like the little look of like she does this little self-satisfaction thing.
Oh,
when
the
she
smirk?
says the specific thing.
No.
She does a smirk and her little hand, her
Dude,
little rubs her little hands together.
Also, she's looking up and to the left. She's lying.
Right.
She's so proud of herself right now when she's about to say, "Are you ready? Here it comes."
Star Wars is Admiral Holdo.
Yes.
Behavior,
She felt seen.
but deep down, he's not sure who he is yet.
You see, here's the thing. If I told you to describe the Joker in one word, blue collar, describe the Joker in one word.
Insane.
Wes, one word, describe the Joker.
Chaos.
Jay, what would you use? One word.
Confused.
Yeah. It's like insecure. He's insecure. No. I would say
that motherfucker's the opposite of insecure.
Crazy, insane,
Obsessed?
hilarious. Yeah. Fucking maniac, murderer. Insecure. He's one of the least secure. He's one of the most secure with himself.
Right.
Why is this so difficult to understand that the Joker, whatever iteration you want to make of him, we don't need a Joker backstory. We don't need a deep dive. The Joker is he's like a force of nature. That we don't need a prequel. We don't need to know his back. I don't care.
I don't think that's going on in here, but even so, it's like,
well, they're like trying to analyze him and like bring him down
roots.
and
Yeah, that's so.
His vaudeville roots. What the hell are you
these
talking
these
about?
these are justifications. The thing about writers now is that they only affirm themselves, right?
They
can
wanted to
only
make it gay, and now they're trying to come up with bullshit reasons.
Right
why.
now that what you're seeing now is a post hoc justification for why they've made it who it is. But the reason they've made this person this way is that it is them. They are writing themselves.
Oh, right.
Because they don't know anything else.
Right.
And they can't. The affirmation is the laziest, most basic bitch thing you can do.
You're telling
affirmation
me this little
is
girl with the butthole chin wrote herself into the Joker with her insecurities. You're telling me this girl has insecurities that she projected on the Joker, one of the most prolific killers of Gotham City?
Yes. I know, it's shocking.
Enzo,
But this is true for all modern writers. We're seeing it everywhere.
The reason I said that is because what she's alluding to, what I hear her alluding to, besides the obvious fucking virtue signaling bullshit, is she's talking about like the Killing Joke, where they go and you look at his presumed origins, which was he was a vaudeville or a failed vaudeville actor, and he owed money to the mob, so he had to go do a job with them, and then toss himself. That's what she's alluding to. But I don't give a shit about any of it's like that whole thing where people postulate that the Dark Knight Christopher Nolan stuff, that Joker was a Iraq war vet or Afghanistan war vet, whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, we're gonna slow it down for the like the Zapruder film. Here we go.
He's masking insecurities with
Which she definitely is not.
traditional Joker behavior.
You see how she does this thing where her head
She
like
does that.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
she
that
puts her
smug,
head-
that smug
the little
smirk
smug
and the
head back, like, this is
got him.
This is the reason that I went to Cambridge for 4 years, and I have a master's in liberal arts and psychology minor, because I know
self-satisfaction right here.
No, that bitch is a grievance studies grad. Yeah.
Look at her eyes. She has
Oh my
black
God.
eyes. She has black eyes like a fucking skinwalker. She looks she
Shark.
looks like the Winchester brothers are on their way to her house right now.
Yeah.
To fucking kill her.
You call back Supernatural.
Thank you. I thought you'd like that.
I did.
As your mission expands deeper into the lore of the DC universe.
All right, we don't care about any of this stuff. It was just specifically that one line that's like, what the hell, dude?
So there is at least I mean
what else?
the gay stuff, right? So I think
Yeah,
it's the Arkham. Is it the
Yeah,
Arkham?
I'm seeing it too. They're showing the fucking like it says "Welcome all heroes," and they show the pride flags, and you're like,
Well, no, I mean in the comics. So I think it's one of the Arkham
you like that, Wes?
series where
I do.
that's part of what Joker was doing to unnerve Batman. Was like patting him on the ass and things like that, right? It was because Joker, he has no fucks to give. He will do whatever, right, to deliver his punchline and all that stuff. It doesn't mean he's gay. This is the thing that he'll do because he knows Batman, manly man, do my thing, and I'm just here to punch or whatever. And Joker is fucking with him and trying to throw him off psychologically every way he can.
Yes.
And people were like, "Oh my God, I feel seen." If you feel seen, then you need to check yourself into the mental clinic.
This is the thing with this fucking the alphabet community. Like okay, so here we go. We're gonna get Enzo to laugh and make fun of me. So here we go. You ready? 1, 2, 3. So I was in a Yellow Jackets Facebook group. And
you now know you're gay.
I got booted, and I got booted out. I got booted out because they were just like shipping the two main characters, the black chick and the main psycho chick, like so hard. They're like, "Oh, I just want them to kiss. I want them to be together so hard." I'm like, dude, she's straight. Like, she's not like, yeah, the one character is gay, and that's fine, but the other one is straight, and the gay character already has a girlfriend. Like, can't they just be friends? Like,
No.
what's wrong with them just being friends?
Exactly.
And they have to fucking make out. And then I got into I went down the rabbit hole on after I watched Chris's Mean Girls review, and so apparently this chick Renee Rapp is like the ultimate. Like right now, she's the ultimate, girl fucking lesbian. She's mother to us all. That's what they start calling a chick on TikTok and Instagram when she's like they're gay icon. They're like, oh, she's so much, and like the chick's not even gay. She got booted out of a TV show she was on because she wasn't gay. Like they got rid of her because they were like, yeah, we kind of think you're just faking it. We don't really think you're. into girls, but like every other video, every other interview she does, she's talking about how gay she is. Every song she does is like a, you know, like Northern English Bastard said, she sounds like she's fingering herself to fucking pictures of fucking hot chicks, you know. I mean, it's just like, dude, like it's really, it's exhausting. Like not everything has to be gay. You can't watch Stranger Things without seeing the little boy crush that the one dude has on Finn Wolfhard, and they're like, oh, I ship them so hard. I so totally like. You can't watch X-Men and they want Magneto and Professor Xavier to be like old gay lovers with each other.
Right,
you know?
right. The thing is, again, it's they need affirmation. I need to literally see myself in these people, but also that these that's the most interesting part of their personality. I am gay, which just tells me you're the most boring fuck I've ever met in my life.
Even better is when someone's identity is they're fat. That's even worse than being like gay centric.
Have you seen?
Oh my God, Stupenzo fat shaming! Cancel him now.
Jesus, Jay.
Why can't Professor X be fat? Why can't he be in a wheelchair because he's too fat?
Right.
I did want to show you.
I'll feel seen.
Did you see that clip? The
Bitch,
clip
you
that's
that fat, you'll feel seen.
That clip that's going around where the chick has all the fat influencers that have died in the last couple years, and it's like
I've seen that,
it has a little clip of him. It's like, yeah, she's dead. Oh, she's dead.
That's not a chick, dude. That's Blair White. It's a dude.
Yeah,
that's a dude making fun of the fat influencers.
You don't know Blair White?
No.
Toxic's gonna be one of those dudes that would like have sex with Blair White, probably.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, it's
I might if I was drunk enough.
Yeah, if you take it from a dude, that's dominance. That's we've already established this. Like, that's
was this
totally
the
fine.
lady sharing the images of the dead fat
I don't know. I'm not sure.
it's kinda
Yes,
interesting to watch,
yeah, I
yeah.
think it was. Yeah, I think it was.
It's definitely a
actually.
dude.
Oh, is
Blair
that a dude?
White?
Oh,
Famous, yeah, she hangs out with
I
Alex
wondered.
Jones.
Yeah, I wondered how come that she didn't get canceled. I guess it's because she's a tranny. So
She's
okay.
a right-wing trans, which is why we love her.
I like that. I like that for her.
No, but Enzo, I did want to share that because this one get pissed off the Justice League because I found a short. Like, it has elements of greatness because there's one short out there. This right here, this looks cool as fuck. Like showing how nasty. Look at this.
No flash. There's no audio, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, there's no audio on that, Chris.
I can hear it. It's
okay.
No, that makes one of us.
Yeah.
Whatever. Kill shot looking good. Yeah, everything looks cool.
Like right here, look. Like he shoots he tries. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happens. So
the original trailer that came out in 2020 looked really cool, and I really was digging it. It looked like a cool because it's like Chris, is it a multi-person game like multiple people can play?
It's supposed to be 4-player co-op, but like people
they're
said,
all possessed. All
like,
the Justice League are possessed by aliens, and they're
like,
evil now.
Like I'm reading comment sections, like the speedsters. When you make speedsters actually done right, the fact that Flash is like, why don't you just mail me the bullet? Like you do understand the fact that if you shoot the Flash, you're never gonna hit him, right? Like he's
maybe yeah. So Al, yeah, like I said, like El Hombre Rojo, the Red Man says, I'll never stop thinking about the line, quote, software companies had diversity quotas to meet and realized it was easier to turn autistic men into women than it was to turn women into software engineers. And that's kind of what we're experiencing on a whole here. What else did I want to talk about? Oh yeah, this is a quick little thing real quick. Okay. I know I kind of fucked this up a little bit in hindsight, but real quick, 2 minutes. Sydney Sweeney as Julia, what's her face, Spider-Woman.
Okay.
I don't like this mask.
I don't like the flat chest.
Yeah, I spent 2 minutes. I should have made the tits bigger, but yes, this is what she should be looking like. I mean, just please, it's just easy.
But we have to show the face because we show the face.
Yeah, Deadpool. Do the Deadpool thing. Here's another thing that I thought was funny. This has to be racist. What you up to? Getting daiquiris. And then he says, is that your son? And she's like, what? And I think he was like thinking that was like a Roman, like a Greek name, like Dacarius or something. I don't know. But it sounds like a cool name, Dacarius. It has a good
That does
ring
sound
to
like
it.
I mean, it kind of sounds like a black name, but I mean, that's
So that was a threat when
Dequari. Dequari. There you go.
Dequarius.
When my wife was first picking out baby names, And I was very unimpressed with them because, yes, they very much sounded like they should be a black woman's child. And I threatened that if she didn't pick something normal, I would name it either genitalia or fellatio, depending on the sex.
Yikes.
Jenny Talia, middle name. There you go.
Yeah.
Behold, my child genitalia and her brother fellatio.
We were going to name our
Adam's family Pubert.
Yeah.
We were going to name our first daughter Gonorrhea.
We settled with chlamydia, obviously.
Yes.
Chlamydia.
Here we go. This is chlamydia. Here we go. This is a famous video talking about something Toxic was talking about earlier. This famous guy, man gets delivered from gay homosexuality.
No audio.
I don't like men's no more.
Sorry. Yes, and that is the video. Yeah.
You come here for? What did you come down here for? Tell me. To get delivered more. To get delivered. Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free?
Yes, sir. Amen. Amen.
Preach on, brother.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women.
Yeah, but he looks super gay.
Yeah, except it didn't solve your walking or your mannerisms.
Or your outfit.
Yeah.
Or your big your DS. Like he looks like he'd let any one of us throw a shot into him right now.
Oh yeah.
Well, I like when he says women.
Yeah.
He shudders.
Right, he shudders. It's like, you ever seen that Family Guy episode where they have John Travolta?
Oh, I got the Holy Ghost now. All right.
Wait a minute. Hold just 1 minute. Now either you gonna believe this stuff or you ought to stop preaching it.
Yeah. Anyway,
I'm going to go with the I don't believe this stuff for 500, Bob.
Not at all. Not at all, Pastor Jones.
No.
Maybe we will.
Hey,
do some
so
trivia,
I guess
but
I'll
first,
publicly announce. Can I go ahead and publicly announce that I was wrong? Reacher season 3 will not be in Nebraska for one of my favorite books of his, worth dying for. They're going with Persuader so that they can shoehorn in Neely into season 3.
Son of
be
a
set in
bitch.
Maine. Yeah, I was
so
wrong.
upset you were wrong.
I hate being wrong.
Yeah,
I hate
it
it.
happens.
What did you think of? I know True Detective. What are you thinking so far? Episode 3 apparently.
That's funny. That's funny. You say that. Yeah, you know what they're doing, dude. So I had originally come out after the first episode, and I said, going into the second one, I'm like, all right, you know what? This is a little better than I thought.
Yeah.
Let me give it a chance. I assumed they were going to be a couple of dykes, and they were like, long ago they were in a relationship and now they're mad. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, so I don't know, but I was wrong. So that wasn't the case. And then it started to get kind of interesting, but now as of episode 3, like nothing happened and they just went around in a circle with a little bit of like, they're really trying hard to make it like a supernatural shit is happening. And I'm just like, and they're bringing a lot of elements of season 1, but instead of making it like weirdo cult shit, they're like leaning hard into this supernatural element, and that's kind of turning me away from it a little bit. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Ask me again in a couple weeks, a couple more episodes.
I will.
Figure it out.
Well, let's watch one more thing real quick before we
okay.
get into trivia.
Okay.
Get into games and shit.
Games and shit.
Let's see here. Let me make sure this is muted, and then I'll unmute it in a second.
This coffee tastes like shit.
Austin,
right, here we go, folks.
Shit.
Never thought I'd see this.
It's a bit nutty. This was awesome.
They can't cancel my message because I'm the biggest independent rapper in the whole freaking world. Play none racist, yeah, alright. I'm not ashamed because I'm white. If every Caucasian's a bigot, I guess every Muslim's a terrorist. Every liberal is right. I don't want to talk to folks who don't get it. Go woke, go broke, no hope. It's pathetic. Pro-choice, pronouns, pro-love, you're progressive. But you ain't pro-gun, no one to protect it. Where the American flags at? Remember when people would hang those? They've been taken down, they all been replaced with BLM flags or a rainbow. This ain't rap, this ain't money, cars and clothes. We ain't selling drugs, we ain't gonna overdose. We ain't pushing guns, ain't promoting stripper poles. We won't turn your sons into thugs or your daughters into hoes. I don't care if I offend you.
Oh my God, this is cringe.
Ben Shapiro, the greatest rapper alive. Does Ben get the flow a little bit?
Yeah, that's a hard no.
He does.
He does catch a flow, but my God, you could tell he's not very good at it. He's a professional. He's a trained violinist. Here it comes. All right, get ready.
Definitely sets you up for a rap.
My money like Liz, my pockets are fat. Homie, I'm epic, don't be a wap. Dog, it's a yarmulke, homie, no cap. Look at the graphs, look at my charts. You're blowing money on strippers and cars. You go into prison, I'm on television. Dogs, no one knows who you are. Keep hating on me on the internet. My comment section all woke Karens. Then I make racks off compound interest. Y'all live with your parents. Nikki, take some notes. I just did this for fun. All my people, download this. Let's get a Billboard #1.
This ain't rap, this ain't money, cars and clothes.
Wow. That was bad.
We ain't gonna overdose. We ain't pushing guns, ain't promoting stripper poles.
Okay.
My initial thought.
But the fact that it's number
why don't
one
they
is
just
fucking
sing like
hilarious.
a real song that isn't about politics? You know, why don't they just sing like a good song about like family or friends or
Yeah, but then consider rappers all bitch about drugs and anti-cop this and BLM that. Like,
let me tell you guys a story. When I moved here, something yeah, exactly. How am I getting away with this? And you can't show public domain videos. Here's the thing, is I'm sure I have a bunch of claims on this stream. But as far as like YouTube music videos, you could show some of those, but like actual music videos that belong to celebrity, like, you can't show like Miley Cyrus.
If it's a record company back thing, good luck.
Also, yeah, another thing was Toxic was showing some SNL skits. Can't show any SNL, can't show any sports, can't show any of that shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, Adam. It's gay. There's some gay rules.
but it makes you wonder. But like Ben is obviously very right leaning. You can show his stuff and criticize his shit, and he doesn't block you for criticizing his shit.
Tell you, yeah, he wants you to share this video. That's the thing, is they want this fucking video shared everywhere.
Yeah,
And that's the thing.
like other people.
They talk about it. They talked about it on Trashcast. This is the thing about these celebrities, these YouTube celebrities. It doesn't matter what they're selling, whether it be a stupid song or a fucking comic book or a hat. The idea is your fans will buy a bunch of your shit, and that's why these songs, these gimmicky songs that are like politically aligned, they will go, get on the billboards, and then they'll drop back off because everyone downloaded the song for like one day.
Yeah.
And it's not really that impressive. And it's like, here's the thing about what story when I moved to this small Texas town I'm in, going to the karaoke bars, it's definitely a different vibe here. A lot of country stuff, a lot of good old boy songs. And one of the songs that I heard a lot that I hated at first and I've grown to love is this dumbass song called Ain't Nothing But a Chicken Fry, Cold Beer on a Saturday Night.
That's a good song.
That song is like, I want to hate it, but the lyrics are so wholesome.
It's actually good. Yeah, no,
it's like, what are you, an asshole? Like, I want to be like,
who else wants to hear him do a whole, do one of his, he did the other day with his karaoke thing, and he did, what'd you do, Creep?
Oh, yeah, that was a request. I'll do some Bob Marley next, I think.
No, do a country. Let's have you do a country.
I feel like an asshole because I missed my keyboard player's wedding on Saturday. Because A, I thought it was on Sunday, and B, I was driving out there on Saturday anyway, and I was going to just go there for Saturday and Sunday, and then my car is making like this dumb whistling sound, and I was going to take it in on Monday anyway, but not if I have to fucking drive it 6 hours, because like your car might overheat if it's your vacuum leak.
No, I get it. It's 4 hours to Oklahoma. So before I went out to Oklahoma this weekend, I went and got my car tuned up, and I was like,
I was taking mom's car too. So it's like if mother's car breaks down, then she's stuck here without a car. I should have taken my car is what I should have done. But if I had turned around and gotten my car, I would have been like an hour late. I was like, I just want to show up.
Enzo, to your credit,
I'll get married again.
The past 2 weeks is like seeing people YouTube. It's like, hey guys, listen, this comic right here, this is the greatest comic I've ever fucking read. I'll be broadcast everywhere. If I say this comic, it could be kind of better, I get blocked. Kind of funny how that works out, right?
Did you see Blue? Did you see that he's top billing with the drinker at Comic-Con down in Orlando?
Yeah,
it's
top.
Dude, this is a huge problem with the FNT crew. Is they're all simping over Ripaverse. And it is not the cultural movement that they want it to be. I understand you guys want to take on the mainstream,
like I said,
but this is not like let's all back up Drinker's movie when it comes out. But this idea, like the Rippaverse ain't it. Hopefully the Drinkers movie is good.
I'm the first one to say, listen, I've already I got my Patreon. I throw some money at the Kickstarter for Rogue Elements. If I think Rogue Elements is shit, even if it pisses off Will Jordan, I'll say, guys, listen, I spent $20 back in this. I think it's fucking terrible. If I like it, I'll say
even
I
if
like
it's
it.
terrible, you'll be like, hey, I still spent $20 on helping make a movie. I mean,
That's
there's
my
a
fucking
novelty
point.
to that. It's cool.
When the time comes where I make a fucking video, I'll say, hey guys, listen, I said with Dark Harvest, I actually did like Dark Harvest. If I thought it was fucking garbage, I would say it's fucking garbage. That's why I said people like us, I'm not here to fucking milk an algorithm. I'm not going to say the Critical Drinkers movie is fucking good if I think it's total garbage. If it's good, I'll say it's good. So with Ice Bomb,
But even if it is bad, it's like one of these things where you'll say, well, it's a noble attempt, like he'll just sugarcoat stuff.
But also, I don't know him personally.
The problem with Rippaverse is they're not even doing that. They're like just trying to tell us that it's the best shit ever, and also the other problem is it's also like don't support any other crowdfunding comics.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm liking Will Jordan.
Eric July hasn't once helped promote another crowdfunding comic ever on all of this stuff. And like when he's on other people's channels, FNT, Geeks and Gamers, all he talks about is his dumb Rippaverse.
Yeah,
it's the only thing he brings up.
It's all it is helping me versus I've always said if anybody in 2024 if say Drinkers like, hey Chris, you want to come back on, I would say in a heartbeat I want to see Enzo on versus me because I'm trying to help my fucking friends versus
I promise I'll get drunk too.
But I see someone like I bought Ice #1 because I did support the anti-woke and like EVS said Eric July comes off as this anti-woke guy and I'm starting to see a lot of like you're kind of bullshitting your fucking
he's
fans,
hired. They think he's an agent because notice how he's been apolitical. He might fucking like pull a fucking card on everyone and be like, vote Democratic. You can't have Trump be in the White House. I wouldn't be surprised at all if like all of a sudden this year he comes out and like because he's hired these two questionable twins who have they've got a lot of weird they've got a weird SJW the back history because they talk about gatekeeping our community. And now the criticism is Eric July seems to be wanting to gatekeep the community from critics that'll make fun of his shit and not, the idea of gatekeeping is gatekeeping the fandom from people who want to destroy the fandom. People who are trying to subvert everything and turn it into, cultural Marxism. That's what the whole gatekeeping the fandom thing came from.
No,
this idea like, yeah,
What'd
I
you
mean,
say, Jen?
that's what, when we use it, I mean, obviously gatekeeping the fandom on their end is like, using it against us, keeping all the bad people out of the big two. So that's why like Rippaverse and all these other Comicsgate stuff, that's why they started doing this whole gatekeep our fandom, and it's not like, I don't know. It's just weird. The Rippaverse stuff is just, it's not the IP for all of these people to go all in on about, good for them. They're going to Florida. They're going to the meet. That's going to be fun. But
yeah, that's a good Comic-Con down there. Also, I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, but the Kansas City Comic-Con's pretty dope as well. Just saying.
I just assume that like people like the Drinkers when I've heard of him and talking to Lance, I think he tries being as neutral as possible and he doesn't want to get involved with. That's what I said. His comments, like obviously,
nobody wants to get involved. That's the other thing. Gary and everyone's being quiet. The only motherfucker that's like really simping for July is Az, and every time he does it, he just credits everybody himself. It's just like, bro, he's just doubling down. The jokes about like, what's your favorite part about ISOM? All this shit. It's like, dude, guys, just take an L and it'll be okay.
Yeah, because
just take a small L and be like, hey, we sold $1 million worth of comic books, and the comic book wasn't that great. The next one will be better, like
I would actually love it kinda if the Drinkers movie, because he's already doing fine, but if his movie winds up being a piece of dog shit, and then that's right around the same time I managed to get on Open Bar, and I could just get on there and just be like, hey man, I saw your movie, what a piece of shit. Weren't you the one making fun of the Creed movies?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be funny, but I don't think.
Well, it was the Day the Wire movie with Gina Carano.
That movie was mid.
It was on the prairie.
Out in the what was it?
Terror in the Prairie.
Terror in the Prairie. something
Prairie.
like that,
Yeah, he gave that a good review, and I've heard it was a piece of shit.
I don't know. I don't know that it's absolute shit, but
Here's
it's
the thing.
like basic bitch generic thing, right?
Here's the thing about these early films you make, with low budgets and early filmmakers, amateur filmmakers, you almost always make a fucking Western, preferably in black and white, something that takes place in the woods with natural lighting, because those are the films you do, or a time travel movie. That's another
But
good
hey,
thing.
listen, I love Gina Carano. I love her to death, but I'm going to tell you this. She's mid as fuck. Like, she was one of those people that in the 2010s that they were trying to make happen for a really long time, and then she shot herself in the foot with fucking getting involved with the Twitter trolls and shit like that. And of course, I have a lot of sympathy for that. I understand that.
I think that did nothing but help her in the long run, honestly.
No, it didn't.
I think she would be way more irrelevant and less on anyone's mind if she was simping for that stuff.
I've always respected what Wes. It's like Wes said. Listen, I will watch all 4 John Wick films till my fucking eyes bleed, but I'm not going to pretend that Keanu is a great actor. It's simple as that,
The idea is
Gina
funny.
Carano is a good actress if she's playing a tough broad. If she's playing like some hard ass bitch,
Which she's playing Gina Carano.
Exactly.
Yeah, when she plays Gina Carano, right?
If she's trying to cry and seem vulnerable
Jason
and soft
Statham.
and funny.
Yeah, she's a female Jason Statham. Yeah, she is.
It's like Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds. The thing is, it's like he plays himself, but he knows what he's. Adam Sandler, Ryan Reynolds. They know what they're good at. I'm fine with that. Ryan Reynolds can keep playing himself as long as it fucking works.
Jill, I went and saw Jill this past weekend, and the Replacements came on, and like she was watching that. I'm like, no, we played cards the whole time. And the Replacements came on. I'm like, oh man, I fucking love this movie. And she goes,
Who
yeah.
won cards?
Are you serious right
Kidding,
now? Okay. And she goes, yeah, he's my favorite actor. I'm like, your favorite actor, someone who can't act? She goes, what do you mean? I thought you liked Keanu Reeves. I'm like, I love Keanu Reeves. I was like, but he can't act. He's a fucking terrible actor.
He's in some of my favorite movies.
He's the most terrible actor that's been in. Like it would probably be a Guinness Book of World Records thing for the most terrible actor that's been in some of the biggest hits. I mean, I know he's a sweetheart in real life or whatever,
You're right,
but I could easily be convinced that there's some kind of fucking cabal that has put him up there because he is fucking horrible. He is a horrible actor.
It's like to what was saying. The thing is, if Keanu was an asshole, we wouldn't love him. But because he's such a great fucking person, I just shared in a drinker group in IGN where he talked to a 6-year-old with he was signing his Berserker comics, and you've never ever in the past 40 years seen one bad interaction with Keanu and a fan.
No.
So he's such a great
kid's
person.
a customer, he's a paying customer, and he's buying his comic book. And I like how he's like making eye contact with the kid. Like, I like that you like my movies, young man.
Keanu knows he's not a good actor, so he embraces it. That's why we give him a free pass for, because he knows he's not a great actor. But fuck it, he's having a ton of fun.
Well, he has a very clear taste in the movies that he wants to be in. Also, I mean, if you look at all the the cyberpunk-ish movies. That he's in. He's not good in those things, but you can tell he loves the material. It's why he keeps choosing them, even though Johnny Mnemonic, God damn it, Mnemonic is a piece of shit as a movie, but he enjoys that. That's a thing that he really likes. It's the reason he was in Cyberpunk and all that. Yeah, they paid him, but he would have been interested in it regardless. Right. Yeah. And so he's almost like a fan that somehow gets to be in movies, and we're
I think that's a very good take on that, Jay. Actually, I think that's extremely accurate take. But like I said, I made a post this weekend because I was up late and a Gina Carano movie came on Telemundo called In the Blood, which is one of the ones she did after Haywire. She knocked out a bunch of action flicks after Haywire. Yeah. And it's one of the better ones. Yeah. And it's basically like it's like a female Taken in in like Guatemalan Islands or whatever the fuck, with Danny Trejo just chewing up the scenery in it. Her husband gets kidnapped and they're taking his body for stem cell research, and she's having to like tear through the whole island trying to get her husband back. And she's not an ex-military person, she's an ex-criminal, which was an even better thing. And her dad was the guy from Avatar, the soldier guy from Avatar.
Stephen Lang.
Yeah, Steve. Thank you. Who taught her, like how to survive on the streets and shit like that. So it's a great movie. She's great in it, but it's definitely a B movie. And it's like but she could have cranked out dozens of those, and then maybe that Disney show would have done something. I could have seen her like leading a Disney show like that. I think that would have been something. She was good in The Mandalorian, but she's very monotone. She's not a good actor, but I mean, she's gorgeous. And I love watching her fuck people up. When she, unlike a lot of other actresses, when I see her fuck somebody up, I'm like, I can see that. I believe it.
Yeah, definitely.
And Adam, we did see the new Bill and Ted movie. It was terrible.
Terrible.
Yeah, I think Keanu Reeves, he's at the age where like this is why he always has a beard, because I think when he's clean shaven, that's when you realize like he's old now. He looks old. And he just looks like an old man with long black hair, which isn't cool. That's never cool.
Yeah, he's very
like William Hurt in this movie. If you guys haven't seen I Love You to Death, you guys have seen I Love You to Death.
Great movie, man.
This is my favorite Keanu Reeves performance.
It's my favorite Kevin Kline performance.
That's why for sure. Keanu Reeves is great at playing a strung out, heroin addicted hitman.
Be cool, okay? I mean, the dude's only a taxi driver. He's not like, what's his name?
What's his name? All right, anyway. He needs to play, that's kind of what Ted was.
Yeah.
Was being a fucking, playing a burnout. That's
when he played himself, like in Parenthood, when he played himself, he was fine,
Or Own Private Idaho.
Adam's just basically saying that Keanu Reeves looks like he wasn't even on set, like he was superimposed.
Like he looked like Keanu Reeves looked like he went, like him and River Phoenix were friends, and he went to go hand him some dope, and they were like, "Hey, you just walked onto the set," and they just like, you know what, we'll just keep it in.
Yeah, what's his name? Alex Winter, who Bill and Ted 3, he's making Bill, he's probably like, they probably filmed all of Keanu's scenes in Keanu's house, like in front of a green screen, and would just like superimpose you because you're too expensive to have on set, because you're a fucking still celebrity.
I think he was also mailing it in on that last Matrix movie, because again, it's like, I'm like contractually bound. I'll be in it.
And if you haven't seen it, watch
it. I actually stumped my movie buff friend. She always likes to text me movies throughout the day. She'll just say a random movie line and see if I can get it. And I stumped her the other day with a line from that movie, because I was like, what did he look like? He looked like Abe Lincoln coming up with the bat.
Yeah.
That's good.
Like I was saying, it's like the Drinker, he didn't praise the Terror on the Prairie, he praised it, but then also Lady Ballers, he didn't give Lady Ballers a very good review because it wasn't a good film.
Yeah.
Alex Winter does seem to give 100% every time. He did Ben 10.
Yeah.
And also one of my favorite movies of all time, Freaked. He directed that and starred in it and wrote it. If you guys haven't seen Freaked, my God, please watch that immediately.
He was my favorite Lost Boy in all the Lost Boys.
Marco. You killed Marco, motherfucker.
You killed Marco.
We're going to kill the little one. Yeah. First come, first staked. That makes no sense at all.
It doesn't.
What the hell does
but
that
it's
even
epic.
mean?
But it's epic. I love the Lost Boys. I love it.
I love that movie for all the right reasons.
Another movie that's really elevated by the soundtrack.
Oh my God! Yeah,
it's just a great movie. If we're being honest,
the soundtrack does enhance it though.
Yeah.
Look, maybe not the best vampire movie ever. It's up there, but it's definitely like the most 80s movie ever.
Enzo can do the fucking dad perfectly though.
Oh, can you? Can you?
Remember he did on one stream. Remember the stepfather? He's like, at the end, where he turns to the vampire at the end of the
I do remember that.
Enzo did that. We did a show.
Oh, yeah, no, it's the uncle, it's the granddad, right?
No, it was
the one problem with Santa Carla I could never get under.
The mother's boyfriend, the head vampire. Enzo did that fucking.
The guy from all the '60s Disney movies.
Yeah. Enzo did it perfect.
What are you talking about? I don't know what
he's
you're
talking about. That line where he's like, I still want you, Lucy. I haven't changed my mind about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Max. I know what you're talking about.
Max, yeah.
He did Max perfect.
Well, Oh, I'm not going to do it right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, don't do it. It's been built up. It's been built up.
You did it on,
No,
you did it-
only disappointment follows if you actually try
you
and
did it
deliver
on
it
a
out.
stream 6 months ago. You did it fucking
right.
verbatim. I was laughing.
We'll
You guys want to get
we'll
a good
pull up the
laugh?
tape later.
Go to one of Enzo's streams where he does a
Enzo has
Jason
these-
Statham movie because
He has these hidden nuggets where fucking Enzo pops in these random impersonations that are perfect.
I used to play bass for Hidden Nuggets. No, just kidding.
Jason Statham Beekeeper. Did you know Jason Statham Beekeeper just beat out Mean Girls for #1 again?
Cool.
Good.
Yes.
All right.
I'm loving it.
On the Beekeeper.
Any more comments on your review?
No, but I do want to thank at some point in the panel, like Wes and Jay and Enzo, the Mean Girls fucking comments was hilarious. The fact all my friends came together to attack this woman.
Yeah. Apparently that woman. So yeah, I did it's possible to do you can do a redirect on someone's email address and find out where they live. So apparently the wires on her car, the brakes were cut, and she had an accident. She's now on life support. So that's crazy. That's
Even
crazy how that
dark
happened.
hours. I never seen Russell's angry side. Man, he turns to dark hour.
Yeah, he did. We
All
all,
right, guys,
we all band together to go after this Karen.
I was mostly just going total condescension. I was like, but I was hoping she would respond so I could turn on the full blast.
How's it my fault? It's a hot Indian chick showing her tits. Come on, man. Like,
Look, guys, I've got some news. Okay.
I want to play a game. I want to play a game. I want to play a game.
oh Christ.
We're
Oh,
gonna fucking really get stupid. All right, play some
Stupider.
Jackbox, okay? Yeah, for another hour. Oh, Fandad, if you want to come in, obviously you guys. There's only 4 of us, so anybody in the chat, you guys
He left me
can
a
play.
very nice comment. Very nice comment. Thanks, buddy.
What did he say? Say it out loud.
I can't remember.
Oh, he
I'll
didn't say
find
it
it.
here. I see. He said it on his. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Code. Show the
He
code.
called me a legend.
Unhide. All right.
You
Wait.
are a
Wait. No.
legend.
Wait.
Thank you.
Let me get it first.
Tell me when. Say when.
All right.
Oh,
I should be thanking Enzo because Enzo actually recommended that movie to me. So, all right.
which one?
The Emma Stone film, Poor Things.
Oh, okay.
She does get naked a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah, she does.
Yeah, she does.
Isn't that lovely?
It's one of those things where I watched like 30 minutes of a cam, and I was like, this is too interesting to keep watching this shitty version. So I'm gonna wait.
What's the code?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's KZNP. Sorry.
KZNP.
Also, I got the noise off here. You can hear the stupid music now. There you go. KZNP. You guys
Somebody
all can
in
pop
chat.
in. We got enough
you
room
saying-
for everybody.
Are you saying N or are you saying M?
N.
It's right here on the screen.
As an N word.
KZNP.
Oh, there you go. Now, that makes more sense.
Now you know. Yeah. So we got the. Oh my God! I was about to list them all. We got the Jewish one. We've got a Vietnamese one. We've got the black.
You
person, and
ninja,
then
you.
C would be. I don't know. Pedophile.
Wait,
All right.
what?
Well, we got a few more minutes, guys. You're going to go to jackbox.tv, not jackbox.com. That's important. Jackbox.tv. You're put in the code KZNP. That's right. You're listening to KZNP Radio FM.
You get 20% off when you put in KZNP as an
Yeah,
Enzo
tell 'em,
subscriber.
When you get down to Pizza Shack, you tell them Enzo sent you.
Oh my God. Yeah, make sure you pick your little character there, Toxic.
If I drive to Texas, you better make me a pizza.
You got the
dude.
one-eyed monster. Obviously, you would.
Of course I do.
Yeah, I know Fandad in the chat are on a delay, so I'm gonna give him a few more seconds.
Yeah.
But obviously, if we start without him, it's not a problem. You can still play from the chat, voting on stuff.
I
Okay.
wonder what Enzo's going to cook me if I drive down there. Some authentic Italian Texas cuisine.
I hope he cooks you up a xenomorph face hugger. with.
Oh my
with
God.
little-
I love
Like
seafood, man. I want one of those
Texas
things.
squid.
Like fried, boiled, stuffed, served with butter, lemon butter. Oh,
dear God.
all right. I'm gonna give Fandad another 10 seconds. All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I need. Yeah.
We've got KZNP.
Jesus.
God, hell yeah. Silly boy. All right. This means if we have 5 players, we are gonna have Schmitty play. And we've been having a bad habit of letting Schmitty win
He's
his
been
round.
poning you people, yeah.
God damn you, Schmitty.
All right, we're gonna start. Here we go. You can start on the next one, Fandad, if you need a minute. Seafood. Yeah, the joke is a face hugger would be calamari, crab legs, oysters, like all in one
Hey
animal.
there. This is a game we call
Mayonnaise.
Also
Last
wanna change this.
3.
There
2
we
tickets to Gronesville.
Gronesville. I still
I'm your
have
host,
left
Schmitty,
instructions
and you're now
on.
all my best
I gotta
friends.
change that.
That's okay.
It's your
Every
first
time we do the instructions, it gives me a chance to update
Remember,
my
you still
OnlyFans
get to
page, so
vote
that's
if you're
fine.
in the audience.
All right, you're right.
Type in that
What's his
code.
grinder
You know,
account?
My grind white. Blue has been taking shots at me all night tonight.
Answer them however the mood strikes. You'll go head to head
Good
against
Lord.
Oh,
The Lord of Silhouette.
I get yelled at by Enzo this morning. I get ignored by Northern English bastard.
Wait, you get Luke's gonna kill.
Yeah.
God damn you, toxic.
You got ignored by Luke? Yeah, why has
know.
Luke never come on here anymore?
I don't know.
Too busy doing his own channel.
Oh wow.
Oh right.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yay! Oh, I didn't realize there's caps on, caps lock. Here we go.
I love how Jay he typed like walking into a 1950s advertising office, listening to all those chicks chain smoking and typing up reports.
Yeah, on my Selectric typewriter.
Oh yeah, I love
It's
it.
like it's like walking into the War Department when they're gonna like. We regret to inform you your son's been killed.
Yeah, the teletype is going off.
Instead of
This
truth
just
or
in.
dare, kids these days play truth or blank.
Truth or blank? Truth or virtual signal? Or truth or misgender me?
Shower someone with points.
Jay.
God damn it.
Got a quiplash. Good job.
Is misgender me?
I think it just had a better ring to it.
I think you would have won if it was truth or pronoun.
That's true.
The
Yeah.
weirdest thing, your Uber driver.
What the hell, man?
Oh my God! Blue collar called out.
Wow.
Some actually good advice, or listen to his game.
Yeah, I think we all know what that is.
Hey, we beat Schmitty. Hey, what's up,
You piece of
Fandad? How you
shit.
doing, buddy?
I hate you, Enzo.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, man.
There's the
I
problem.
thought
You've
you.
got a huge
We'll
blank
get you in
stuck
on the
your
next
sink.
round. All right. There's a problem. You've got a huge face hugger in your
Here's the
kitchen
fun
sink,
part. Pick your
or a
favorite
VHS
clip.
sex tape.
Hello.
Hey,
What's up,
Fandad.
man? How are you, dude?
Can you hear me this time?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Sounding good.
I thought VHS before.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Forbidden
The
meat
cummy
comes from
sound. I
what
hate
animal?
it. Forbidden meat comes from Swifties or Brian.
All right, look for the one you like.
Who's Brian?
Just
What
eat
the fuck?
Brian. Don't eat Brian, please.
He's not the Messiah.
Well,
Adam,
fuck
you
you,
got a
Enzo.
safety question. No, I got tricked. It's okay. Still give
Swifties makes more
still give
sense.
Brian a point.
Without
Hey, Adam a
further
point.
ado,
They're horrible people.
it's easy to walk out of a timeshare pitch until they offer you blank.
Oh, until they offer you pussy for only a penny or anal.
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite
Oh,
God.
giving or receiving? That's important distinction.
Oh,
Well, I can tell you how it's going to end up. You're going to be catching.
Yeah. You all anal. You don't even realize that means he butt raped you.
Yum yum
You're
yum.
like, oh,
yum.
I'll take anal. It's like bend over. Oh, wait. I meant.
Wait,
no.
whoa.
That's okay.
It's a timeshare. You were already going to get that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you, Enzo, with your Uber questions.
No, I'm only in first at the beginning.
Hey,
I'm the host.
Lord Toxic.
Well, toxic and anal makes sense.
Yeah. Good.
Listen to his gay YouTube videos.
Can you just picture his Uber
Hey, you
clients?
guys want to hear me and my friends talk about John Wick? Not really.
It's be like, sir, can you please shut this off? He's got it on like 3 screens in the back of his car. Like, sir, please, I don't want to.
If you want a free ride, hey, I'll knock a few dollars off your ride if you subscribe.
Like, comment, and
bell and the
subscribe, and I'll get you to the airport on time.
I feel like I could do better. I'm gonna delete that answer and start over. Okay.
I could do better, but I'm saving it for the paid stream. Why does Adam always get my internet whenever we're playing this?
Yeah, really.
Damn. Is he in there still complaining? He's gone. Damn.
All right, let's begin.
Okay.
Let's break the ice with the name of an intensely competitive cooking show.
Cooking for governor's pardons or ass masters.
Oh, it's got to be ass masters. you know the right way to Adam. You know the right way to get to my heart, buddy.
Exactly.
Yeah, just be as dumb as possible.
Through the butthole.
When you ever try to overthink your jokes and be witty,
Let's see them.
it goes right over our dumb heads.
The most common dating faux pas among dragons.
Oh,
only the
serving
Gen X.
or eating the virgin sacrifice.
I guess.
Yeah, I know which one
Can
Adam
you explain why that's
answered.
funny? Why is that funny? Adam?
LaChoy the dragon.
I didn't.
You haven't been watching the B-sides.
I know. That's why I wanted you to explain it.
LaChoy is made with dragon fire.
Blank apocalypse.
The trendy what?
Trendier fat shaming apocalypse or a
Now it's time
trendier
to vote for your
Swiftie
favorite.
apocalypse?
Oh, Swifties are inhuman, so.
The Swiftie.
I mean, it's kind of just one for the other, isn't it?
What else easier to kill? Swiftie or a zombie?
A zombie.
Zombies are
I don't
smart.
know.
Zombies are
Zombies
smarter.
might have more brains. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's behind the locked door the real estate agent refuses
Oh
to
boy.
tell you?
Oh
The
boy.
sex dungeon, I would hope.
Oh.
Hearing about his life choices.
Oh, both are very disturbing. Oh,
It's the same
nice.
thing.
Nice.
I mean, well, not really. I
He's not even. I'm not even really in a room per se. I'm more of in a corner of a closet. I'm just kidding. That was a tie. That's funny.
A theatrical production you'll never see at an elementary school.
Lord Toxic Honey Bun.
Fiddler's on a hot tin roof.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'd watch
That better
that.
not be the. That's Schmitty. That's not Schmitty because it's
No,
misspelled.
because it's spelled wrong. Yeah, it's toxic.
Okay, we're gonna
Clearly.
get a point, Toxic. Hey, Fan Dad, you might be having a little bit of a
sick fuck.
interference or static on your voice.
Yeah.
Say some.
Yeah, are you using Neb's?
Yeah, did you get you and Northern English Bastard flatmates or something? What's going on? You guys borrowing?
Jesus.
Yeah, something's wrong.
Breaker 19.
You sounded good a minute ago.
Hello.
Dude, it's all static. Oh,
Yeah.
It's bad,
Check
bad.
your connection.
yeah. Check
Connection,
check
maybe.
your cord and/or plug.
Get to a low point. Get somewhere low because I think you're about to get hit by lightning.
One of you wasn't.
Yeah, I know.
But that's fine.
Yeah.
And
It's definitely
you know what
static,
it's
bro.
Yeah, it's definitely crackling even when you laugh.
you'll be going against me. Exciting, huh?
The 3 lines that'll show the Triplash structure. What the fuck?
God.
Oh.
Let's see here. Clacking.
I can get better. I can move my mic down so you get the full effect of the anesthetic cotton.
The Defense Department regrets to inform you.
He's like a stenographer.
This just in.
You sound
Let
like
me
you're
get
not
off the
even typing,
wire.
like a video game. You sound like you're gaming, on the keyboard, Like you're not even typing. Like you're just tapping the left button over and over again.
He's playing Oregon Trail.
Oh my God! I died of dysentery.
I played this shit in elementary school. Hey, that's good. Listen to all 5-year-olds. Yes, you will die of dysentery.
Exactly. Yeah, it's either cholera or dysentery. What is dysentery, teacher? Well,
random Indian attacks.
So Adam's internet's fucking up, and Fan Dad can't speak.
He's just like, Luke.
Did you fix your mic, Fan Dad? You sound like a Star Wars character, man.
It sounds like he just shit and flushed the toilet.
It sounds like he's gonna ask. Oh my
All right,
God!
hang on. The 3 things you need for the best bachelor party ever: Lord Toxic, lots of coke, Enzo in a Speedo, cigars, champagne, and fluids. I think one of these sounds.
I am pretty sure I know which one is the Schmitty.
Yeah, Schmitty. Damn you, Schmitty. You tricked Adam.
Fan Dad sounds like he's trying to find the plans to the Death Star.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, that's the point. We can't even.
No, he's flying through the shield. It's messing with the radio.
You can pop out and pop back in, or definitely check your connection.
Now it gets real.
All right.
Pick
3
your
immediate
favorite.
internet searches you need to clear immediately. Taylor Swift, Rule 34. Taylor Swift, Oscar Grouch, Free ZV Bear, Lord Toxic, Conspiracy Theories, Blue Collar Nudes, Adam Gray movie selections. Good job, Emperor J.
Yum 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 yum.
There's conspiracy theories.
Is that better?
You'll find
Fan
your
Dad?
kid's bathroom right now.
Hold on. No.
Me?
Oh, Windsong, Toilet Duck, me. Pictures of me, nude, Oregon Trail, or Blue Collar's virginity.
It was me. If you're in your bathroom.
Adam Gray.
Fucking Adam's me.
Call me Uncle Adam.
I can live with that.
I guess this is really happening. Let's see the final scores.
Of course, fucking Adam.
Damn, he knocked the shit out of me on that one.
Adam, you won from the chat, even though your internet was sucky.
Uncle Adam.
How did you do it? You masterful bastard.
He
Virtue
claims he didn't pick
Signal, Emperor J. Nice. Cool. Listen to his gay YouTube videos. Blue Collar Loser. Anal. Hey, wait, let's see. Fandad, you back, buddy? Yeah, Fandad sounds like one of those rope droids in Star Wars, the ones that are operating on C-3PO.
Yeah.
Say something, Fandad.
Hello.
Oh God.
Yeah, we got half of that.
Is your cord all the way in? If not, maybe try spinning your cord. You're definitely connected to a wire, right? You're got a wired.
Yeah.
Whatever's going on with your wire, something's wrong. Also, check the connection in the headphone. I don't know.
Fandad sounds like he's hunting down the last starfighter for Emperor Zurg.
Should we do another round of Quiplash, or should we do some trivia?
Quiplash. No, Quiplash. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna do new players. See if Fandad can come in. Let's go here.
I love how we're picking up the mains on his.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the hell is Luke
It's
at?
it's quite a sound.
We get Fandad Luke on the same stream.
Yeah,
my head will
yeah.
explode.
Oh my God! It'll just be a feedback from hell. Yeah, it'll sound like experimental music. You know, it's musique concrete.
That's what we send to the aliens.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Stop. Please stop.
Jay, stop
Please
laughing.
Stop. Oh my God.
There you go.
He's gonna open up a fifth dimension.
I am your father.
Jay's making it worse.
Oh my God! I deserve
What's
a
the
drink,
code,
says
Enzo? What is
Adam.
the code?
Let's see here. It is.
Oh my God! This is even better than when Gordon King said he was going to pop a handicap in your ass.
SKIY.
SKIY. Why can't I?
And what do you think, Pandem?
Yeah, it literally sounds like that. It sounds like raspberries. You sound like a tracheotomy person laughing.
Right.
It sounds like he fell asleep and he's snoring.
Yeah.
Sounds like
it sounds like if your CPAP machine
malfunctioning.
Malfunction.
Shit.
Oh
I mean, it's funny, but I do hope you fix it soon because it's starting
Please
to...
don't. Please don't.
No, don't listen to him.
Well said, sir. Well said.
I don't. Did
God.
you pour water on your microphone? I don't understand.
Did you pour water and meth into your microphone?
Something wrong.
God.
It's like, Luke, what'd you say? What'd you say?
Oh wait, no, where's Fandad? Fandad's not even in. Son of a bitch. Fandad. Shit.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Schmitty needs a break. He is stealing Adam's jokes. Sorry, Fandad. I don't know where the hell you were.
I am never going to be able to fill out anything.
Oh, my stomach hurts.
Your stomach always hurts though. 'Cause you're fucking poisoning.
This ain't milk. This ain't milk.
What? All right.
What the hell?
Oh my God. I can't even think.
Okay. Oh. What the hell?
Now we're getting like echo from the game or something coming through.
I don't know. I can't hear Fandab or understand him. And also, yeah, the code is in the upper corner right there. SKIY. I thought you were already in here when I started the game.
Ski eye. Yeah. These damn questions. Come on, Toxic, you got it.
10 seconds, Toxic. You can be funny. I know you can.
There we go. The audio's dead.
Oh, there is no audio. My bad. Sorry.
We
Thank
start
you.
with
There you go.
kids these days are skipping first base and going straight to the blank.
Oh boy. The dugout or dilating themselves.
Have at 'em. Rice, right?
Yay!
And next, something you should never order at a business lunch. Oh.
A lap dance or a rusty trombone?
Choose your favorite.
I've had both of those.
Yeah, probably
You've
today.
given both of them.
Yeah.
You got to get them tips somewhere.
I love my little
The
one-eyed
fact that
guy.
it's rusty.
Yeah, he gets so happy. He
was
gets
drunk.
so happy when he wins.
500 years ago, freckles were called blank.
Oh boy. Lord Toxic's gay stream.
Now it
or
gets real.
plague.
Pick your favorite.
Huh. Okay. I think I voted for Schmitty. Oh no, thank God. Okay.
God damn it.
Okay, what's next?
Yeah, it's only funny when we make fun of
Horror
you,
movie
caller.
was
I'm sorry.
so
No, just-
scary. Killer turned out to be blank.
Oh, a woman.
Non-binary?
Fan Dad
And now it's
Menace
time
with
to
his
vote for your
dodgy
favorite.
mic.
Jesus Christ.
No. Oh, did he leave? No, he's still in. Hey, Ada, you're back. You still sound robot-y. You might want to try unplugging your mic and plugging it back in. Or,
Into a computer and not a potato.
Be nice. You and Luca,
Let's
Blue,
keep it
Northern
going.
English bastard. Why you
Little known
guys?
fact: Guns N'
It's not
Roses
fair.
used to be
It's
called
not
Guns
fair.
N' Roses and blank.
Guns and Roses and Abels?
Fucking drumming on his mic now.
Guns.
Sending us
And
a
Roses.
Morse code. He's trying to send us a Morse code.
Spell out N-I-G-G.
I'm so glad you guys didn't do the. I'm so glad you guys didn't go there.
Yeah.
Okay, do
I almost went there.
God. You could have really. It would
I
have been
shouldn't
funny.
say
It would
it.
have been allowed. I would have had to say it out loud.
And
you
that
sons
was
of
round
bitches.
one. But it's
And
never
Randy, it's the word. It's the word.
Yeah,
niggers.
people that annoy us.
People that steal from Walmart.
I was like,
Time for
well, okay, I guess. No, it was naggers.
Thinks his
I
thinks
watched
his
that-
mic is actually broken.
I actually watched the episode in prison. Even all the black guys were laughing their ass off when I watched it. I watched it in jail.
Maybe you could try your actual laptop mic and not your external mic. Yeah, I don't know, man. Whatever that is not working. So I try a different microphone. Check your audio settings. You can hear yourself if you go into your settings. You know. No. No, you're gonna need to. You should go. You should go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you sound crazy, man. You should go into my. You should go watch this on YouTube and go back a few seconds. It's honestly not that funny, Jay. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to get it fixed.
I can't drink no more.
I mean, all right.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
I can't even fucking answer this shit.
It's like listening to C-3PO get sexually assaulted.
It's the grog noise that somebody's whacking him in the ass.
It's really loud in my headphones. Just
Yes,
FYI.
it is bad in your headphones. That's what's killing me.
It's definitely broke. I think it's broke. It's really broke. Blue collar, come on.
Blue collar, you fucked up the questions.
All right, let me just copy.
Jay.
See?
Shall we?
Great.
I can't drink no more.
Yeah, stop.
Prompt. Daddy, where do we go when we die?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, where do we go now?
It's choosing
or
time.
to the mortician. That was way less dark than I thought it was.
Yeah, I really thought that was going to be a lot worse.
To be fair, I was under the influence of Fan Dad's fucking mic. It was the best I could do.
That was pretty rad. That was pretty
YouTube
crazy.
keeps recommending that you end up loving
Yourself or loser
Time to
reels
pick
talking
the
about a
one you
rope.
like best.
Get a rope. No worries, Fan Dad. We're sorry, man. You'll get it figured out. And also sorry I started the game without you. That was lame. Because at least you could still be playing even without a mic.
We'll take turns.
Yeah, we borrow. Yeah, your turn to use the
An
hanging rope.
unlikely candidate for Pantone's color of the year.
Oh, graphic design, pink lady or shit biscuit sunrise.
Okay,
Ooh,
choose your
I can actually
favorite.
picture that color. That sounds like a very nice brownish orange. Shit biscuit sunrise. Colorado
And here
Mountain
we have-
biscuits.
Warning.
Fairy dust.
Fairy dust may contain blank.
Non-dairy creamer or liberals.
Here's the fun part. Pick your favorite quip.
Oh, only one makes me shit.
Liberals?
Non-dairy creamer is flammable, you know.
I did know that.
It's like combustible,
The worst
actually.
thing a father could tell his son on his wedding day.
Oh
Ooh.
boy. Oh boy.
Your wife is my other daughter. Grow
All right,
up to
people,
be
it's
like
voting
Lord
time.
Toxic.
Misspelled my name and it wasn't even me, but I guess that's ironic.
It's okay. Nah, it's okay. Adam's been drinking.
It's all part of a
Or
theme.
so is Blue Collar. Blue Collar's been drinking. There you go.
You misspelled. I'm on your
Cupcakes.
show twice a week.
Lord
I'm on your show
Tosis.
twice a
Dude,
week.
I assure you, there was a mic malfunction while he was trying to finish that shit.
Jesus.
You guys are crazy.
I blame Adam for that.
Blame everyone.
Wow,
but
I got
yourself.
knocked all the way to the bottom.
Welcome
Good
to-
Lord.
It's
Bottom
okay.
bitch.
You're used to being on the bottom.
They're all
I'm like a
quip
woman. I'll take responsibility.
You'll each receive a prompt that requires 3 separate responses. Make me proud. And seeing how we have an odd number
We'll
of
probably have time. We got
He's
time.
the
Let's-
gay guy we were talking about earlier. Make me proud. Do I make you proud?
Oh yeah.
No.
I just want to make you proud, dude. I just wish I could make you proud of me. Ooh.
Jesus.
Oh yeah. Oh God. I'm gonna be so hungover.
The good news is you won't need to go in for a workout. You've already done your stomach crunches.
I'm so sore right now. I'm like a sore little boy.
Oh, God. Come on.
Time's almost.
It was fan dead all along.
You're a sore little man, Blue Collar. A sore little man.
My mom quit.
Things you would say to a wolf disguised as your grandma.
What large Adam's apple you have? What large boner you have? Why does it smell like sex?
All right, vote
All
for
right,
the
what
one
big
you like
paws
best.
you have? Are you howling? What happened on the rug? That's funny.
I don't know.
Poop joke. That was sold me on the poop joke.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure this is the most lit I've ever heard Jay, says Adam Gray. You definitely were having it.
Oh my
Schmitty, no!
Schmitty, what the fuck? God damn me, Schmitty.
Fuck!
The
Schmitty came out of nowhere with that one.
Ask Lord Toxic for this one.
Plausible deniability, rubber gloves, and a good shovel. Or have sex one last time, have sex one more last
And
time,
now pick
move
your
on and
favorite.
upgrade.
Which one I'm picking? Yeah.
You guys are dark.
I have a big backyard, so.
Yeah. I got 3/4 of an acre. I can make a lot of bodies disappear. And an empty well.
Hate, spite, and debt, regret, alcoholism, and STDs.
Choose your favorite.
This looks like an Adam versus Lord Toxic. Oh no, it's blue collar. Oh my god.
Right.
That's 3 out of 4 of us on this panel.
Right. Yeah. That's three out of 4 of my problems. So right there.
Great job. Now let's see what that did to the final scores.
Finals. Blue collar.
STDs.
You won. Hooray.
Hooray.
Come on, STDs.
That's right.
Your cum is, the STD's income. There you go.
Rusty trombone.
All right, guys.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah,
all right.
hey,
Hang on. Let's do it.
I just spent a weekend with Jill, so chill out on the STD stuff. She doesn't need to know that stuff yet. I want her to think she got it from someone else.
Okay.
She'll find out. It's like
all right, kids. I gotta bail out. So if you're going for the next round, let the audience join in.
All right, big guy.
We're gonna do murder trivia. All right, but Jay, well, it's good seeing you, man.
You bet. Have fun.
See you Friday on B-roll stage.
So enough.
All right, man. Sure you don't want to play murder trivia? All right, then.
Oh, Christ.
Fine. It'll be just the 3 of us doing trivia. This
3
game is better.
The magic number.
God.
Yeah, it kind of sucks playing Quiplash and Fibbage with less people.
Yeah.
True.
Let's see here.
True.
Play. Let me hear. Read room.
Read the room code.
Unhide.
My pleasure.
Emo. Emo. Hang on.
Emo, really?
Of course it is.
God.
Yay.
Is it okay to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fandad, you back, buddy?
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, you sound fine now.
Oh,
Okay.
I think my microphone's absolutely goosed.
No worries. You sound good now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you
say
want
you were using it for a microphone, that makes more sense, actually.
we're gonna do trivia now. So if you want to get on Jackbox.tv and put in EMMO, and I will wait until you're in here. Adam's in here too.
Wes, if we get him and Luke on together in the same stream, holy shit, I'll piss my pants laughing.
Bob Harley, hell yeah! All right.
I don't want to be responsible for killing blue collar. So
no. Also, Adam, you're going to be
I'm
on a
already dying,
little
come on.
delay, but you'll be playing on your own device.
The alcohol's already killing me.
How are your ribs?
I'm so sore right now.
Sore little boy.
It's like my days taking prison showers.
Yikes.
Trivia murder party. Is that correct?
All right. Yeah, we're gonna do a little murder trivia party, and
okay.
It's trivia. It's not a murder party game.
Oh, Toxic is purple, you know.
I guess we're gonna we'll play one more round of this, and then I got a little closeout video.
Yeah,
cool.
That'll be fun. I'm gonna start doing pre-shows and outro shows, like a little Alamo Draft House tailored to every stream.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die.
That's Max.
Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. You just checked in to a game of murder.
Oh, sure. Now Fandad fixes his mic right when Jay leaves. Yeah.
Survive. Quick tip. It's
Sorry,
easy
Jay.
if you cut all emotional attachments now. All right. First question.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
What's in a zombie?
Ooh, a drink. Oh, hell yeah.
Use your device to answer the question.
Oh, what device? All right.
The blue collar's not going to get it right either because he's
Because he's had several.
Who got the question
Yay!
Wrong.
I know my
right? The
liquor.
rest of you, time for consequences.
Oh, no.
You would know that a zombie is a Caribbean drink.
Put on the do disturb sign.
Because of zombies.
Room 101. Hopefully you can defend
Mind
yourself
meld.
from ESP.
Oh.
Type in an answer that fits this category.
Oh, boy.
Everyone else will
One of the
answer too.
powers of Captain
And if
Planet's
anyone
Planeteers.
matches you
Oh, okay. So because we got it right, we get to put in.
including any potential mind readers.
All right. So we put in one of the answers of Captain Planet's powers, me and Adam. And if Lord Toxic or Blue Collar or Bob Harley guess one of the same things we picked, they lose. So pick one of Captain Planet's Planeteers.
Answer
You
time
know,
is coming to
you
an
guys
end.
know, you're gonna get it wrong. You guys, what the fuck? What happened there, Blue
One
Collar?
of you didn't answer. I can't have that in my game.
Oops.
I typed in all 5.
Back to the actual game.
I just typed in 1. Okay.
We've got mind meld.
Wow. Well, good job, Toxic.
I'm pissed. I knew all 5.
Oh, and I like how Adam just put cunt because he didn't know. Okay. You guys, what are the planets? Yeah, Blue Collar, tell us them. Tell us the
Earth,
planet.
fire, wind, water, and heart.
Thank you. It's not Earth, fire, wind, water, cunt, Adam.
I typed in all 5. It's answering correct. I'm like, well, you only wanted 1.
Keep playing, and
Huh.
you just
You're misspelling every word, and they're like, nope. All right, drunkie.
Let's try another one.
Here we go.
What's a shilling?
Oh boy, I don't know.
Oh shit.
Well, we know one person's going to get this right.
Well, I wouldn't count.
Oh, your microphone's starting to do the thing again a little bit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But it's not nearly as bad. It's not. It's like a little. Are you on a phone or a computer?
Still alive.
It's a proper microphone on a computer, yeah.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Welcome to
Well,
room
it's something
237.
going on with your the
Internet
little 16-inch cable.
In love with my new mini game?
Is it an actual cable or is it like a macrame piece of macaroni or something like that?
No, it's definitely not Bluetooth. I can hear that.
It's an XLR shoelace.
Oh,
it's a shoelace. Okay,
Yeah.
that
it's one of
sounds
those
like
things
it.
from. Ooh, try picking a bucket. I got to pick a bucket, and Adam's got to pick a slot.
Hurry along. Okay. Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from. I made this board in shop class.
Oh shit!
Ow! No.
Congratulations! I've
Who
seen
got
you
the
landed
death
in a
zone?
death zone.
Is that good or bad?
Yeah, no, it's bad. Adam died.
Oh. Yay, Adam's dead.
I mean, it's good. It's good for whoever picked the death zone.
I did. I picked number 4.
And Jay says either the cable or the internal connection for the mic is shorting, and Adam says
Correct.
balls.
Sorry about that, Adam. I picked your dead zone.
Let's keep moving. Finish this movie title.
Oh, easy.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2.
Oh my God, so easy.
I know it.
Obviously, it's the War and Pizza. I would totally watch
Obviously, Warren Pizza.
Back in the shell.
that. Back
in the shell. That actually sounds like it would be the title of the movie.
Look at us nerds.
Look at us nerds. I was about to say the same thing. I was like, look at all us nerds. It's like we did a 7-hour Ninja Turtle stream a couple months ago.
Shit. Oh, Johnny's Cash's last name at birth. Johnny Nichols. That is so funny.
That would be funny.
He changed his name to Cash. Upgraded.
Nichols is pretty badass, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Cardullo seems likely, but I think his name actually was Cash. Yeah. Okay, good.
Son of a bitch.
Tricked.
It's
that tricked me. Some bitch.
You son bitch. You gonna die.
I gonna die now.
I'm going to give you a
Oh,
chance
password,
to password
yay!
protect your life.
We all have
Enter
to guess
real
his
or
password. It's
word
hard.
with Your device.
So yeah,
Make it
Toxic,
hard to
you pick a
guess.
word,
If your
and then we have to
password
guess
gets
his
cracked,
word.
you die.
But the only way we can do it is if we work together, guys. It's hard. Or unless he's real predictable and he uses a word like cunt. He's now deleting and changing his word right now as I said that.
Couldn't think of one? I'll enter
Oh,
one for you.
boy.
It's going to
Damn, they wouldn't take what I wrote.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Oh, well.
Now everyone
rhymes
else
with
will try to
Bill.
crack the password.
Kill.
Guess the password on your device.
Seriously? Did you get
a
screwed
clue if
over?
Your guess has a
I
letter
got
in the
You might
screwed.
have.
spot.
Especially if it's the word we all think it is.
If anyone figures out the password before, I hope
Come on.
you do a better job with your bank
Stupid.
account password.
I didn't write it, you piece of shit.
I picked it in 1 second because like, oh, what an asshole.
Jason
Balls.
said anal.
Yeah, because I should have done anal. Damn it. I
Yeah.
wrote STDs, and then
Wait,
it
what?
wouldn't take it.
Dude, good words are like words that you like have like idea is a good word because it has so many vowels and then like, you know, I don't know, words like that.
Here, the final round is close. Next question.
I am the only one alive. Hell yeah.
Which of the following is not one of the 4 bases of DNA?
Okay.
Well, that was easy.
Fuck. Yeah, your microphone is all screwed again.
Sure.
You've got to stop using uncooked pasta as your line into your computer.
Yeah, look at us. We're like science
Nerd.
people.
Nerd.
That was-
now that's another nerd
That was
thing.
a drunken
obviously.
guess. I'm not gonna lie.
We just watched a lot of. Oh,
The
God.
constellation Capricornus is also known as what?
What? Capricornus.
I'd have gotten my first wrong answer the entire game.
Wait, what the hell's Capricorn again? A fish? Wait, that's Pisces.
Time running out.
Wow.
Jesus.
Where's Jay?
The sea goat. Obviously.
I thought it was a goat.
Stupid.
Or no, a ram.
Hey, room 420. All right,
I'm
bro.
giving you the laziest gift of all. A scratch ticket. Scratch and find $3 to live. If you keep scratching, I'll give you cash for every $sign you find. But if you scratch off even one skull, you die.
Minesweeper. I love this game.
Scratch away.
Okay.
Why stop now?
I think I'm just gonna leave it there.
The contest
Nope, I'm gonna do
is
this
almost
one.
over.
Whoa! What are the fucking
What a
odds?
rip-off.
How did I do that? I seriously want to know how I did that.
Only one of you is still alive. You know what that
Hey, and I got 6,900, bro. Sorry, I'm beating all y'all's asses.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
You guys won a bunch for Quiplash. You guys are funnier than me.
I'm going to give you a category.
Fucking nerd.
All right. Oh.
Acronyms.
Oh.
Tell me
Yay.
the answer that fits the category. And
I know-
Let's see
I know
the
this.
answer.
Jazz is not an acronym,
You
guys.
move forward one space for each correct answer.
Oh boy, here we go.
You're on your way to escaping. But wait, there's more.
But wait,
If a ghost
there's
catches you,
more.
you'll steal
Billy
the life
Mays
force.
here.
Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
Operas.
Time is almost up.
The Marriage of Figaro, Carbonara, Too Many Husbands. Boop, boop, boop. Hey, look at you, Bob Harley. You got all those answers right, didn't you? Human body systems. Homological, immune, or circulatory. Toxic has a homological system.
Yeah, I do.
Ugh, I gotta get some harder questions.
Yeah. Yeah, Adam might win. Let's see. Locations of Game of Thrones.
I know this.
Do you?
I think so.
I better see 3 check marks next to your name. Nope. You got one wrong.
Don't fall
Someone else
behind.
got all 3, though. Who was it? Adam?
Me.
Bob? Toxic?
Are you afraid of the dark?
No.
Oh, you're close to the dark. Overwatch
Hey, did you
characters.
send,
Oh, no. What?
Did you send Northern English Bastard the link? Because he just messaged me.
Yeah, it's in this chat.
He's not that tech savvy.
The darkness approaches. Antelopes.
What's the update? What? I'm missing this game. Hang on. Antelopes. Oh shit. I fucked up.
Yeah, he just fucked me up too.
Well, he know. I mean, yeah, it's in it's in our chat. Oh,
I know this.
Damn it! I couldn't. All right. This is getting close. Sorry, Northern English bastard. The link that you were in earlier today. Arthropods. Arthropods, excuse me.
Time is almost up.
It's a
All three of them, son of a bitch. Good job, Adam.
No.
Yikes! There's a ghost right behind you.
We'll kill.
Oh my god, that was scarier than the thing.
I don't know. Son of a bitch. Ooh.
Divisible by 7.
Nope.
Shit.
Bob. Damn it.
Man, I didn't know we were going to have
close.
math questions and shit.
Shh. We're so close. This is it. You got to get all three
You need
right.
the perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice.
Oh,
now,
monogamous animals. I don't know.
Time is almost up.
Oh, damn it. You won, Bob Harley.
You have to get all the right answers.
You won with your broken mic. Good job. We were defeated by a cyborg man. I'll be damned.
Does it still sound shit?
Yes,
you sound like a Star Wars character. you gotta come back. You got to come back to YouTube and listen to this stream. You'll get a kick at what you sound like. It's amazing we can even understand you. We've learned to understand your static voice.
We've adapted. Cool. We've adapted to it some kind of way.
You sound like a digital snake learning to speak English.
You sound like the first thing of porn I ever listened to on the internet in 1997.
Well, anyway, I still thank you for coming. I also thank Adam for playing. I thank Emperor Jay, for showing up for as long as he did. Also, many others that came and fell asleep along the way. I think they're probably still listening while they sleep. We've got OT, Postman, Eraserhead, Princess Fiona. We've got Jamalama. Thank you, Blue Collar, for being here, and Wes, Lord Toxic, obviously. Other panelists, who else was here? No, that was it. That's everybody. Everybody else who has been lurking too. I feel like there's more people that are watching that aren't.
Oh, we always get some lurkers in here.
Cool. The lurkers are welcome. That being said, anything you guys want to plug? Got coming up?
Yes. So tomorrow we end Januarantino and we begin cuffing season with True Romance. Isn't that clever? I didn't even plan it that way. That's amazing. And thanks to Enzo's brilliant suggestion, I guess our first movie's going to be of cuffing season's going to be Groundhog Day, only a few days after Groundhog Day. So
bang, bing,
bing,
cool,
bing.
Needle Nose Ned Ryerson.
And I am about a week away from having my first Amazon Kindle book put out on mass marketing, and I will, when that's ready, I will definitely be advertising it.
All right, then. We'll all be expected to buy it, or you're gonna
get a ton fucking better. Yeah, I'll give you the money. I'll give you the money to buy it.
You'll Venmo us money so we can.
I will Venmo the first 20 people to buy it. So.
That's a deal. That's funny. Fandad, I know you can't speak right now, but I'll just tell everyone on your behalf, check out Fandad Menace's channel. He's got a really funny Godzilla video. Let's look up his shit. Or actually try to speak a little. Maybe we'll see if we can understand you at all.
Oh, no, stop. Kill it with fire. Kill it with fire.
He just did Godzilla's roar.
Stop. No. to sleep in a little while. I don't want to have nightmares of this.
Wow. Awesome. Fan Dad Menace, let's see. We were looking at your channel. You've got a new video about who's making Death Standing movie. You've also got Nosferatu talking about Robert Eggers. I'm excited about that one. I hope it's good. I hope it doesn't suck. So yeah. He's talking about the movie's going to be scary. I don't know. Fallout TV show. Cool. Gentlemen, Guy Ritchie TV show coming. Yeah, I was just watching the Cannoli Boys doing his MMM show about Snatch, talking about the gentleman on that show. Someone just popped in. Northern English Bastard. You found the link.
Kind of late now.
I had to scroll up a bit, but fuck it, hell yeah! I just got in.
Well, it was the link I sent you earlier too, that to come in on to do your check. But it's okay. I'm glad you came in just to catch the ass end of this. What have you been doing?
Yeah.
Ass.
Trying to get my Roadhouse review done, getting these slides ready for the License to Kill stream. I'm doing with Ghost in the Craig as well. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get some breakfast on. That's it.
Hey, Luke, did you hear that we found somebody with a worse microphone than you?
I just saw it as well. Yeah, okay, now, man. You're all right, man. Yeah. Have you given advice on what could be?
I think we've narrowed it down to either he's got a connectivity problem or he's using a potato as a computer.
Sorry, fun, Dad. Yeah, I'm over this. You gotta get used to it, man. Yeah.
I think the sidelines were fucking Battlestar Galactic.
Sounds like Gina Carano's pronouns. Beep, beep, boop.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Cylons. That's fucking funny. Good job, Chris.
I'm better when I'm drunk.
I know. Just get these second-hand headsets. They're being the best at the moment.
I'm trying to find a clip of those the Star Wars droid factory where they're like,
it's funny how the more we hang out, I can't understand Luke, but now Wes can understand Luke. He can translate him for me.
Yeah. We did that. We did the Heat stream the other day, and I couldn't believe I could understand everything he said the entire 3 hours.
That's why I was in the background. I'm doing the slides. Like, what the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, no. You said your mic was playing up, wasn't it, Fan Dad?
Yes.
I know.
That's an understatement. All right. What do you got coming up, Blue Collar? You're too drunk to remember?
We're doing True Romance today. Also, we're doing Lance, and we'll talk about Lance's channel.
We're doing Lance.
Yes, I'm definitely doing Lance.
Oh yeah,
but,
I didn't know he was into that.
Yeah,
cool.
I told Wes this because I wanted his expertise. I watched episode 1 and 2 of Masters of the Air. Fantastic show.
Fucking hell, man. I was not in a fucking pilot, man. Just because I was in the military, I have no idea how to talk about
Wes,
bombers
I shit on Wes for 3 hours. I give him one compliment, he can't take it.
I'm just saying, it's like we get, it's like, oh, hey, it's an ex-military guy. Okay, that was pretty good. We get an ex-military guy on our stream, and then I get random questions. Hey, is Top Gun Maverick pretty accurate? I don't know. I wasn't a fucking Navy pilot. Well, you're in the Army, and it's the same thing.
But to Lance's credit, but like Apple TV, love him or hate him. I watched episode 1 and 2 Masters of the Air. The fucking CGI, the special effects are top notch. So it's a really good show. So.
Cool.
Yeah, lads invited me on his stream, and I was like,
yeah,
I ain't watched it yet. What
the
fuck am I going to contribute to it?
It's funny because like he had the guy from Lotus Eaters on, and then Drinker made an appearance, and I was like, dude, I'm so glad that I didn't just like come on and be like, I didn't really watch it.
Lance sent me an invite. I was sleeping because eventually I do sleep at some point. I was up for like 30 hours making fucking reels and stuff. He's like, "Hey, you want to come on?" I'm like, "Oh fuck, I forgot he was going on." So I'll be on episode 3
like early in the morning, and I was like, "Hey, are you wanting me on?" Because if so, I guess I got time to watch these 2 episodes. And then he messaged me like an hour before the show. And he's like, "You've got time to watch the first episode."
Yeah,
I was like, I could watch with double speed, but I don't want to do. I don't know. I'll wait a week.
No, we'll talk about it. It is a fantastic show, like because it was by Spielberg and Tom Hanks, and like I said, love or hate West knows Band of Brothers is as good as Band of Brothers. It's different because Band of Brothers was ground troops. This is mid-air troops. You can't expect the same kind of quality from, pilots versus ground troops. So I like it though.
course you do. Well, I guess what I got coming up is tomorrow, busy day. I'll be on Lance's stream at around 3 or 4. Then 7 p.m. I'll be on Gord's channel, Gord King, talk about the Oscar predictions.
Yep.
And then 10 p.m. I guess my time, 11 p.m. your time, will be starting True Romance sometime around then.
We'll see 11:30.
Yeah, it should be fun. That should be fun.
And then Wednesday.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. When you're going to be done?
I'll be done with the KU game. I'm doing security at the KU game till at least not 8:39. So like I'll try hard to be available by 9 Central Time.
10. We'll aim for 10 because I won't be ready around.
At some point, we'll ask Enzo we'll make a February thumbnail too for our February streams.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay.
Whatever,
and also, Wednesday.
Whatever you guys want to do for the thumbnail for February, because I don't want to get yelled at again. So it's like whatever you guys want to do.
God, you know it. I'm calling the shots now. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
We'll do something. Also, Wednesday, me and Dark Hour and Uninspired Reviewer watch Deep Rising. So that's coming out tomorrow. No, Wednesday. Sorry, that's coming out Wednesday at 2:30 p.m. Central Time
with improved audio.
Also, it's great. We're in a whole new world.
I can't wait to hear Dark Hour Uninspired with actually good audio for a change.
Yeah, did you hear Man's Best Friend? You sounded good, right?
It came out, dude. That was it. It came out so much better listening to it than actually recording it with you. It came out funny as hell. The way you edit stuff.
I cut out all the filler. We cut out all the filler. It's all the jokes.
It was really good, man. I liked it.
That's what I was saying. I'm enjoying the videos I make. I say I like the videos I make.
No, that's why I keep saying Enzo was.
Hey, are you? Yes, I am. Are you any good? I like everything I do.
I think we're doing something.
Enzo was very underrated. Come on, we've seen people that they'll make I'd rather take an hour edited video versus a 3-hour long, boring, dragged out video. Enzo knows how to edit the jokes and stuff, get it going. So
well,
he doesn't understand his own genius. So
we're not arrogant. We're just the best at what we fucking do.
I know.
Luke, you missed the first hour. There's a lot of people out there that have more views and more, and they're not that good. It's milking the algorithm versus quality of content.
Yeah, I know, and I've been looking at like fucking videos now to get more views, and I just got fucking bored. It was it's all convoluted crap. So fuck that. Just do what I enjoy doing,
slowly and naturally.
Yeah, have fun mocking fucking bad movies. Have fun talking about good movies.
Before we head out, when I logged on to check out my streams for YouTube content for download clips, and like Wes would know this stuff. It's like I see something pops under recommended. Oh, fucking Mr. Beast. He goes under solitary confinement for 3 days and it gets like 200 million views. I'm like, oh, 3 days, 3 days under solitary confinement.
I'd watch that.
But but Wes has been there 3 days. You're wondering why
3 days in a row? Oh my God, that's terrible. Is he okay? Should we start a GoFundMe page for that? How about
did you ever do solitary confinement?
We all did.
Never mind the people that was in solitary confinement for a fucking month. No, Mr. Beast is how it works.
Try 6 months. 6 months.
I met guys
who were in solitary confinement for 6 months.
Yes, I was.
I met guys. When I was in prison, I knew guys that were called.
Don't answer that. Actually,
they would call it the box. Hey, Chris, I just got the box. How long are you in for? I was in the box for 13 months. And Mr. Beast does it for 3 days with gourmet fucking chefs, with cameras. He's got doctors fucking on call for a whole 48 and 60 fucking hours. You poor thing. I feel so bad for you. You did a whole 2 days in solitary confinement.
It's like that Banshee. It's like we did that Banshee stream, and what they give what's her name in the show?
Anna. Remember Anna?
What they give her?
30 days.
30 days in jail. She's like, oh my God, you need to be my connection to the outside world so I know what's happening out there.
Yeah, gets out fucking 10 days later and it's like, I don't know how I can go back to society.
I'll have so much content to catch up on.
I don't hate Mr. Beast per se, but some of his fucking videos, they're such the most bullshit mundane. Like he's like, what was it? I made a video where I went to a Taco Bell drive-through. I drove through the drive-through 100 times. Oh man, you must be covered in sweat, bro. Going through the same drive-through 100 fucking times.
Thing. Yeah, making a fucking $1 million, working really hard and making $1 million. That's like hard, and you earned it. But like if you make hundreds of thousands of dollars doing YouTube or thousands of dollars doing YouTube, then it's like that's like being a millionaire because you're fucking hardly doing shit. You're sitting on your ass watching videos and being funny.
Yeah. Don't you love to? I'll these challenges. No, it's like
when you're making millions and millions of dollars doing YouTube videos, then fuck you. No,
I all 5 people here and everybody watching. Imagine if someone's like, "Hey, Chris, listen, I'll give you $10 million to be fucking buried alive in a coffin for 3 days." I would do it for fucking 6 months. It's like, you know, and like,
I'm gonna have the Patreon where it's like, look, for like $1 here, you know, you get you know, whatever fun emojis.
I just said
for like $10 a month, you know, you can whatever. But then for $500, I'll shut up for a week.
Yeah.
You won't hear me for a day or two. Like for you pay me $1,000, then there won't be a We Watch video next week. There
I
won't
can
be
tell you,
like you want to shut me up? It'll be $5,000 and I'll shut up for a whole month.
Yikes.
Just pay me $5,000 and I won't make any posts on Twitter. I won't put up any new videos. How about that?
No bullshit. I just seen a challenge. There was a challenge. I couldn't sign up for it. Hopped on Facebook. A company was paying people $10,000 in cash to not be on their phone for a week. Could you imagine how hard life is to turn your phone off for a week for $10,000 fucking dollars?
Look, not being on your phone for a week would suck, but at the same time, that'd be an easy $10,000 to make. That'd be like, hell yeah.
That's where we're at now. It's like for a week for $10,000.
Camping.
I'll fucking break this shit in half for $10,000 fucking dollars. Like,
yeah.
I
would break any one of you guys' jaw for $10,000.
I will take it up to anyway.
Wait, whoa.
Well,
Luke, we hear all this bullshit. Trust me, the YouTube stuff, the more me, Stupenzo, and obviously you, we're getting more people. You're starting to see a lot of people. This is why the EVS thing with Ethan Van Sciver. I'm starting to see a lot more bullshit. The more fucking views you get, you're seeing like, hey guys, this is Chris. I stopped drinking for 24 hours. I deserve 60 million views. Like,
oh yeah. Content brain. It's like Jay said, content brain. Everything's got to be framed in the form of like, how can I make a YouTube video about this?
Yeah. Remember, guys, I
made a video about Dunkin' Donuts because I felt passionate about it. Like,
I mean, it was
the idea that like every day,
it was a good video.
Every day I have to get up and like check the news and be like, maybe I could do a video about the Joker. Maybe I could make a video about,
if I wanted to, I've halfway considered like live streaming, making videos and live streaming my fucking crimes that I commit every single day, my really low level ones, getting breakfast, how I get lunch, how I get my laundry done for free.
Like your lawyer would tell you, no, don't do that.
Yeah, my lawyer would be like, Wes, okay, let's not do that. But I mean, it does make for interesting content.
But once you hit a big enough brain, come on, let's be honest. The Swifties, she can fucking microwave a live baby on stream. And
Slay Queen.
Yeah, Taylor Swift. Oh, she's so awesome.
Donkey ass all microwave this baby.
And this whole baby, the baby had it coming. It was a third world country baby.
Good heat reference. Good heat reference.
There's a Chinese girl. Yeah.
Trust me, I said, Luke, it's like it's definitely a very hard thing with this algorithm. People ask me, Chris, what's the key to success, my guys? And it's 99.9% luck.
What the hell are they asking you for?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. On that note,
yeah, because they see me, it's like, oh, you have 2,000 subs. I'm like, yeah, I have 2,000 subs. Fucking people have 1 million, like Enzo said, 1 million, 5 million, 10 million. But like people, they're so addicted to like trying to get to this whole YouTube.
We've steered this conversation too far away from Enzo for too long. I can see him getting antsy over there.
My collateral for a second there.
Yeah, I will say this though, my collateral has been my most highest watched video. That got viewers.
Has it really? It's really?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Everything else, like maybe 1,000, maybe a few hundred.
That one chick was really nice in her comments on the Heat video.
Yeah, she was. Nice. Yeah, she's been. Yeah, I think I got myself a nice little stalker thanks to drinking.
She looked good. She looked good.
The Heat video was good. I'm glad some asshole made you a bunch of reels.
Yes, you did good, Blue Call. Oh Jesus. Yes, Blue. I already said that. God.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well. We'll see y'all next Monday. I got a little another music videos for y'all.
All right.
So we'll see you guys.
Sorry,
soon,
came on so bloody late.
No. You came on early, right? You're early, right?
Yeah.
You're English early.
Early in the morning, yeah.
All right. Well, you guys, I'll see y'all later. Enjoy our little pre-show I got for y'all. Hang on. Let's see here. Let's pull it up.
I'll message you as well, Fan Dad Menace, later, okay?
Outros.
Talk to you later.
What the fuck is it?
Welcome to the AI Carnival of the Ages, where past and present collide in a retro-futuristic spectacle. Feast your eyes on the dazzling Earth computer, a floating orb that'll whisk you away to base reality. As you wander through our timeless attractions, marvel at the fusion of turn-of-the-century charm and cutting-edge innovation. Experience the magic of our multi-sensory surprising delight for people of all ages. Plug into simulated realities with our domed VR fashionable headsets, immersing yourself in a myriad of captivating worlds within our different reality simulator observatories. And for a nostalgic touch, enjoy a ride on our authentic vintage Earth train, a testament to the wonders of bygone eras. Where imagination knows no bounds and memories are made to last a lifetime. So come along, plug in and tune out as you soar, spin, and plunge through lifetime.
Global controls will have to be imposed, and a world governing body will be created to enforce them. Crises precipitate change.
Secretly plotting your demise. I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to your environment. Crush your corporations with a mild touch. Trash your whole computer system and revert you to papyrus. I want to make a super virus strong enough to cause blackouts in every single metropolis. Cause they don't want to unify us, so fuck it. Total anarchy and can nobody stop us. You see, late in the evening, fucked up on my computer and my mind starts roaming. I create like a heathen. The first cycles of this virus I can send through a modem. Infiltration hits your station. No Microsoft or enhanced DOS will impede. Society thinks they're safe when bingo, hard drive crashes from the rending. A lot of hackers tried viruses before. Vaporize your text like so much whiteout. I want it where file replication is a chore. Lights out, shut down entire White House. I don't want just a bug that can be corrected. I'm erecting immaculate design. Break the nation down section by section. Even to the greatest minds, it's impossible to find. I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to your environment. Crush your corporations with a mild touch. Trash your whole computer system and revert you to papyrus. I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to your environment. Crush your corporations with a mild touch. Trash your whole computer system and revert you to papyrus.
I have already planned. The plan is programmed into every one of my 1,000 robots. We